repetitive. It's always there. It's always there. The Saturn's yellow moon. It's so obvious. And repetitive. Get with the program, everybody. Get on board because this is real. This is really happening. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my God. This is a hell of a show, everybody. This is a hell of a show.
everybody, and welcome to the 171st episode now of the Citizen Science Podcast. It's the one and only podcast that talks about planets passing just outside Earth's atmosphere. I bet you've never heard of such a thing, but yet that's what's actually happening. That's why the sky looks the way it does, why the weather is way more severe, why India is having the worst heat wave, I believe, ever. If you haven't heard about that, we'll be talking more about that, but nonetheless, this is why all those things are happening. And it's really the biggest story, the biggest secret, and the biggest show, that you could possibly be aware of and be watching. So I'm happy you all are here. I'm happy you found out about this information and you found us. And yeah, we're going to be talking to Sam Hoffman. Let's go ahead and get him on here. He's the person that he discovered the binary system and then later disclosed it after a 30-year non-disclosure agreement. Just FYI, in case you don't know, that's what happened. And that's the lowdown. I was going to say, they shut him down basically, for 30 years and sent him into hiding, because after you have a brush with, the authorities the way he did not want to, be found again. So that's what happened there. So let's go ahead and get him on here with us and see how he's doing up in Montana. And yeah, is it hot or cold, Sam? Hey, Sam, how are you?
Fine. Hi, everybody. Yeah, today we're the men in we are the Men in Black today.
The Men in Black. Yes.
Yeah,
I know.
We're the ones with the secrets and the answers. We know the background information. The cube craft parked above Earth, blockading us right now on the hundreds and hundreds of Star Destroyers, just like on Star Wars, that are really up there, people. And, we here at the Citizen Science Podcast, we've disclosed this many years ago, and we've been documenting and citing it forever now. And pardon us if we sound a little bit blasé about it, but this is really happening. And it's time that people become worldwide aware. And we were, before the show, we were talking about this disclosure thing. You guys don't know the half of the reality of what they're not telling you. And all the, I saw the video the other day, they put out more, and it's just like, okay, this is crud. I mean, all you're giving me is the bubblegum wrapper. I don't get the bubblegum.
Right.
I mean,
I would expect, I wouldn't expect much more than that. Really, I would, honestly. They're not going to just come out and fess up and tell us all the biggest, darkest secrets. Like, that's for them to have, I guess. Yeah,
that they have regular conversations with them, and they're dealing with alien technologies, technology in ways that they're not, we won't hear about for 50 years. And right. That's normal. Right. I know. That's why our show, in particular, is so special, is because it's not controlled or manipulated in any way. We're just real people, working on our own behalf to put this together, and so, because so much information out there is controlled that you really shouldn't believe. And that's, anyway, so that sets us apart. I keep, reading the comments on other people's videos as well as my own that, we're full of beans and you guys are, taking just pictures of clouds. And no, I mean, we've been watching this for so long. We have absolute proof. We proved this a decade ago, and we're working on our 16th year now. And
I mean, I'll give them credit. They are clouds, but clouds from other planets. That's the catch.
Yeah. Well, the planets Earth, they all have their own atmosphere. So, of course, we're going to see clouds around these passing planets. And I'm watching television regularly, and I don't know how anybody or most everyone doesn't notice that big damn ass shadow on one side or the other of the sun.
Yeah.
In television, in commercials, in movies, and everything. Yeah. And there it is. It jumps out at me. It slaps me across the face every time I see it.
Yeah. Well, you have to, we've had years to train ourselves on how to see him and what to look for. And it doesn't come just naturally. I mean, it would, if it looked like a planet, like in a drawing, a poster or something, that would be natural. It'd be like, it looks like, they don't look like that. They look like this. That's what they look like. So you got to study, and look into it. It's not going to just happen naturally where you're just going to start seeing them clearly, like that. That's kind of clear.
The colors, and again, we talk about this all the time where, your average person in their 30s or younger believe they've been exposed to this same sky for so many years they don't even realize it is different than what it used to be.
Right. I told you, so many meteorologists and storm chasers now are young, like 30 and younger. And not that I try to communicate with them, but I do drop comments, and whatnot. And I've never had any respond back to me, Anyway, not that I expected it, just in case.
I speaking of people not contacting you back, I sent you one photograph today. I didn't do a lot of pre-show homework today.
Is that like?
Yeah. Well, it was, who Mr. BB, and I'm not putting him down.
Oh yeah.
I throw it already. But he's asking everybody, what is this photo? So I sent you that photo, and we can show people.
We'll look at it. We'll analyze. Yeah, he's good at just being like, what could this be? I wonder. He doesn't. He's real careful to not try to make any claims.
And I really wish these guys would actually contact us back, and we could explain to them that we absolutely know what this is because we've been doing this for so long. And to all of those naysayers out there that doubt us, we did not fall off the turnip truck yesterday. We have been doing this for 16 years, people. We know exactly what's up there. The other day, somebody's going, well, does anybody know where Nibiru is? And I had to type back, of course, absolutely. And
right. But because there's not, umpteen videos on YouTube supporting that, they're going to go with, the majority of people and videos and information, unfortunately, which is all pointing to a red dot behind the sun somewhere that you can't even see, being Nibiru.
Yeah, out there, on the other side of the Kuiper Belt. But we, our collective, a worldwide collective of people, we have umpteens of videos and umpteens of photographic evidence.
You're right. Actually, now that you say that, you are right. I have, about 800 videos on YouTube. That's quite a bit. That's umpteen. So here's some Nibiru pictures for those that haven't seen Nibiru yet. It's right here. It's been here for a long time. The whole blue area. Look at that. Now does it make sense? Look at that. Repetitive. Very. So now, but that just remember that was when Nibiru was by the suns, and now it's actually the opposite side of the sky, and it's a little bit harder to see. It's not quite so perfect as in the. And
it has gone beyond Earth now, and it's being facially illuminated, and you can see it if you know what to look for. It's so
covered
big.
Up by the planets. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not only that, it's so big, it's hard for our brains to gather.
Right. Oh, I love that picture. Y'all know me. I love that picture. Anyway, so there's Nibiru. Just FYI for those that are new to all this information. I mean, look at that. It's in the same. You see how repetitive. I don't have to point that out, but there it is.
Dark area first.
Yeah, look at this one. I mean, there's no reason why the sky would curve dark blue and yellow, There's
an example, this week and all the storms in Illinois and Indiana and Iowa and Kansas. I mean, all of that stuff. If you watch the storm chaser video, you can see these damn planets plain as day.
Oh yeah, I love it.
But they're thinking, oh, look at that supercell. That's the biggest supercell I ever saw. No, guys, there's a supercell in front of a planet.
Because of the planet, probably.
Probably, yeah. Well, Nepenthe, we are in that middle. We're in June. It's in the middle of the 180-day close pass cycle where they're on top of us now, and everything in between is affecting our atmosphere and our weather. I mean, all you got to do is look at the cumulus nimbus clouds at the top of our weather spectrum, and they've got flat tops, which shows to you that something is smashing them down. That's 2011 in Antarctica.
Early, right? Yeah.
And that's Nibiru on the right and Saru on the left. And we go back so many years, people. This is beyond reproach. There is no way in HD double hockey sticks, as they say, that you can disprove this, because we know for a fact what each of these planets look like. I read a thing earlier, and I believe it was on one of Jesus' posts, where someone was asking, well, how come we can't take a telescope and see the land masses? Well, because you're going to be looking at it, you're going to be looking at why now as they're passing us.
Okay,
You
say
don't
that one
need
more
a
time. It cut
telescope.
you off. Say that one more time,
did it?
Sam. It cut.
Okay.
Yeah.
We don't need a
So-
telescope. We see it by eye. If you look with a telescope, you're going to see blurry mountain range. You might see one or two mountains, but if you watch these planets close enough and really pay attention to what's the secondary stuff going on in the background, you'll actually see some land masses. I believe that we're going to start seeing land masses on. We're already seeing land masses on Saru. You know,
there's
she's
been
not
some
even.
pictures. No, sorry, I was going to say we've also seen
Oh, yeah.
pictures where it looks like rivers, like you know how a river looks from an aerial view, a little winding.
Right.
You know,
On
we
Nibiru.
have. I've seen. Yeah.
Most of the planets don't have water. Nibiru
Okay.
and Saru do.
Okay.
I'm trying to think. Of course, Atu and Uri are gas giants, we believe. Nepesity does not have any water at all. Neither does Saturn. So now we got a week ago or so. We got probably 2 weeks. We got pictures of the bubbles in the upper atmosphere of Nepesity again. So Nepesity is at a distance where we're starting to see more overall atmospheric conditions, because before it was so close it was cutting off half the sun. So it was so close we couldn't see how big everything was. And now that it's starting to lift up higher, we're seeing old things that we saw in 2018 and 2019 when the first close pass arrival occurred.
It makes sense. I mean, even like in this drawing, it seems like everything is raised up higher. You know, all the.
Yep.
I know there's
All
no
going up.
landscape in this one, but yeah, and I've noticed it just in my, you know, going out to the sunset, you know, going live outside. I'm looking up more. Yeah, there's way more things happening just right above my
straight
head.
up. Straight
So-
up, yeah. A lot of that's going on, and this is why I put out those, other drawings showing, who's
Right.
past the Earth, who's above Earth, and who's, in between us and the sun. And
Okay.
it's
I know.
I'm getting to the point where I literally want to, just say, if you don't see it, I feel sorry for you, and then leave it at that.
Right. No, I know. I mean, we have spelled it out clearly for people to see. You know, I mean, I mean, you know how it is. Like we put so much information together to make it easy for anybody to catch on, and start following the information themselves. It's, but for many years it wasn't that easy. Like it was just us looking at. I felt like I was just kind of like looking at everybody else, like, what in the world? What is that? I have no clue. So,
Well,
but,
over time, we learned.
place.
We learned
Right.
what this was. We learned what that was. We learned why this was doing that and why that did that. And it, it took like 4 years to figure out placement and orbit model. And about the 5th year, and so I started understanding more. And then we started gathering more information, like land masses and all of this. And then the transitions of going from right to left to right to left, and in our out view over cyclic, a year, 2 years, 3 years thing, that took a long time to fathom, because
right.
they're not static, they move. They've gotten bigger, they've gotten smaller. Nibiru went away, then came back. I mean, all kinds of crazy shit has happened, and I've even had to reformulate my opinion of where Nibiru is, because I thought, okay, Nibiru's gone beyond Earth, it's just going to keep going. And that's not happening. It's still rotating and changing positions, like it's going around us, and yet it is going beyond us. So it's a combination of both effects, and we're having to take all of that into account. The second star, huge issue. Again, this is why we are going to fry this summer, people. And I really hope
India?
to wake up call.
I
Yeah,
had
oh
not
yeah,
heard
I've been watching
much
all.
about it till
yeah.
a few days ago. I heard somebody mention it, and then I checked out some videos, and just in one state in India, not the whole country, but one state, they were
Kashmir,
averaging
I believe.
8,000 deaths a day.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, so
There
it's really bad. Like
yeah, it's
115 degrees. And these people do not have access to air conditioning, most of them.
Right,
You know,
and
it's
bad
just really
water.
bad.
Their
And
water is
right,
horrendous.
oh boy. I
So
feel
they're getting,
terrible
you know,
for
if so they're doubling the dehydration and the bacterial infection scenario. And of
Yeah.
course, a lot of deaths are unfortunately because most folks in India burn actual firewood inside their homes, and then they're breathing the carbon at the nighttime, and that creates high pneumonia rates in their children. So yeah, there's a lot of unalives going on.
Tragic.
Maybe we
Right,
have to
right,
say it
right.
that way.
And that's a small, you know, one of the endless, you know, events that are happening all the time.
Oh yeah,
Like we had a big,
and
you know, the big earthquake in Philippines,
well,
Indonesia.
let's talk about how many people lost their homes this week in Indiana, Illinois, Kansas.
Oh man,
Your
right.
area is going to be volatile again today.
Storms. I'm in a hot zone. Tulsa,
Yep.
Oklahoma is, you
Yep.
know, for today.
Lightning
I don't know
tonight.
when. It's looking kind of green outside. We'll see.
Yeah, and
Well,
I'm sitting here
let's see.
coughing and sneezing from all the pollen up here in Montana because
Yeah.
it's directly out of California, and our weather is weird. And we have a rotational low doing something over. There's another Canadian Arctic bubble coming over the top of me right now. And so
Right.
it's mixing in, and that's creating the volatile weather the moment it goes over to the Rockies into Wyoming and eastern Montana and Utah and you guys' direction. And that cold air is bumping into all of this unbelievable moisture coming up from the Gulf of Mexico and off the Pacific, which is going over the Rockies, the Mexican Rockies, which it never used to do. In 2018, the whole weather thing changed for the Gulf of Mexico, and that whole area is turning into a dead zone. And it's going to be, I promise you, the water in the Gulf of Mexico near Florida is going to be 100 degrees this year.
Right.
It's going to be horrible.
I don't know what to say. I know.
Well,
it
not
just,
only that, with the El Nino,
at worst.
everything like in San Diego.
oh, yeah.
In
I heard
San
so much
Diego,
about the-
they're going to have so much rain from this. It's going to be unbelievable. There's going to be mass flooding in California on all of that burned out area. So they're going to have, landslides and flooding. And they're currently in a big drought, but I guarantee you there's going to be flooding galore all over the United States this year, including a snow
Right.
event from hell for areas that aren't ready
Right.
for it, and
I
dry
heard
areas.
it was.
Good.
Sorry, go ahead. No, sorry. I was just wondering, when does it start? I mean, or has it already started? I
It's
heard
already started.
fall
Yeah.
and winter, but
Yeah, we've already seen the Gulf of Mexico moisture rising up in a manner this year that we've never seen it before. This is unprecedented. That's why it's so muggy at your house right now, because you're getting
yeah, it
directly
really is.
moist water, moist air that's coming from Mexico, and it's really warm and really hot, and it's going up there, and
Yeah.
it runs into the cold stuff that we dispense out of Montana, and then they meet over the top of Colorado, Kansas, Nebraska, and they're going through a Dust Bowl era, and then it's turning into these windstorms. We had a
Yeah.
huge windstorm here yesterday, really violent wind here yesterday.
The list is endless,
And-
honestly, when you really get to,
Yeah.
putting it together. I'm just checking
Yeah,
because it's
our
90
weather
degrees
has-
right now, and it's going to drop
It's
to 75
71 here.
tomorrow. So we're getting
It's only a
cold
nice crispy 71 here, but a little light. It's a light breeze, like 20 mile an hour. That's actually not a light
Yeah.
breeze. It used to be a strong breeze. But our weather is dynamically gotten worse, irregardless, and everybody's got a plan for that, because you can know. I mean, again, don't buy lawn furniture, don't buy those umbrellas, don't buy that glass top table, because it won't make it a year with the hail and the wind and the storm, and we just call it flying trampoline season. Yeah, a lot of folks in Kansas and Nebraska and Missouri and Indiana and Illinois and Ohio and everything, they all lost their lawn furniture. They lost a lot of roofs. A lot of trees came down all over the country a couple of days in a row. That is hitting the East Coast today as well. They had violent weather on the East Coast. They're flooding in, I think it was Indiana. And, this is, of course, from all that storm stuff coming in. So,
Well-
do not expect normal weather this year at all. I mean, warning.
on it. Right. I'm checking the weather now. I don't see anything crazy happening near me, but
Well, yeah, tonight you're gonna increase in lightning.
Missouri, yes, kind of. We'll keep an eye on it. I'll keep you all posted.
It's these bow
Right.
waves
Otherwise,
of the
sunny, sunny and hot. Yeah.
and the thing with it is the actual low that is creating this spinning octopus with the arms rotating up out of the Gulf of Mexico. The low is in Canada right now, and it is just wiping out central Canada. And they're having horrendous storms, horrendous flooding, lightning, tornadoes, and the new tornado alley, etc. And now, of course, we're including Alabama and Georgia and all that. That's brand new. So we have 2 new zones. And now Minnesota and Iowa and all of that, they had tornadoes. But now what's coming on, this is supercharged. This is mega. So be prepared, people. Batten down the hatches. Come up with a pad for your windshield on your car if you have to park it in the driveway. Like 2 camping mats or something, with clips on it or ropes or whatever it takes if you want to save your windows. Because we are going to this summer. Going to be bad.
No,
it's going to be extreme.
Yeah, I know. I that'd be a better plan than, I don't know, 3 years ago maybe I was out at midnight sitting in the car under the underpass, which I know is actually a terrible location to be. But
because
it was a bad storm.
If a tornado comes or big gusts come, it funnels and focuses underneath that bridge. It's the worst place you could go.
That's where I was.
Because then you're getting bullets. You're getting sideways.
I wish I could find the video because the sky, it was like about midnight and the sky was just, colorful flashing. It was really intense.
People don't think about their sunroof. If you have a sunroof, don't forget that.
Yeah.
I used to take old quilts and just throw them across, big, thick, old grandma quilt and throw it over the front windshield and over the back windshield. But now I've got a minivan, so there's no way. And I have a sunroof. So it's like, don't forget your sunroof.
I was trying to, I don't know. But there is a hospital the other direction. I could have just went to the, underground parking.
There you go.
I don't know what I was thinking, but yeah, it's all right.
Garage. That's the best place.
Right. That'd be the best.
And not on the lower floors. Always go up to higher, but don't go on the top one. Go on the
right.
That way, if there's an earthquake, the building won't pancake, and if it does, you're on the top.
Yeah.
And speaking of earthquakes, the world. Oh God, we had a whole bunch of earthquakes, some biggies, and that's directly related to the sun and the suns, plural. Can't forget that there's 2 suns, people. You can call me crazy, but we've got enough evidence.
Proof to that. Yeah.
We've been watching this for years.
Theory. Right. There's photographic proof for years and years, many pictures of 2 orbs of light side by side, undeniable. You can't just say it's this and that because it's right there.
I was, talking to my youngest daughter the other day, and I'm looking out the window and I'm seeing the shadow coming off the pine tree, and it is pointing to the northeast. And here we are, summer. We're meteorologic summer already, although real summer doesn't happen for another week, another 8 days or 7 days. Right. 8 days, 9 days. Anyway, the 21st there it said it. But literally, we should have the sun at high noon. It should be directly over our heads, and it is not. And the angle of the sun, where the sun is wrong, people. And start there. If you don't believe what we're telling you, start there. You tell me why the sun comes up in the wrong place and why it sets in the wrong place right now. I dare you to look that up.
There you go. I know that's a common issue, where the sun is moving around and the moon is moving around and things are not where they're supposed to be.
And Earth is wobbling.
That's sweet.
Yeah, Shiloh said to me, I know that Earth is tipped, Dad. She says, I can see it. It's like, I didn't even have to, she knows that already. And they try to avoid this information, and yet, they're aware that the sun comes up in the wrong place and it goes down in the wrong place. And that should be worldwide known. And I don't even know why nobody talks about any of these things that, we spent years digging through scientific evidence. Sharon the other day mentioned the year that, it was probably several years actually, where the Antarctic didn't go dark. And that blew over everybody's head. And it's like, how could you miss that? Same thing. How can you miss the dark shadow in TV commercials to the right or to the left of the sun? I mean, you can blatantly see it in shampoo commercials, in clothing commercials. You can see it all the time on television now for over a decade. And if you're not noticing this, it's really, really, really happening.
So you're talking about like hidden symbolism. I didn't catch.
No, they're filming normal. You know, they've got their actors.
Oh yeah,
on the
right.
And they're filming, and you know, they've got the guy standing next to the boat, and there's the sky in the background. And there's big freaking dark shadow to the right of the sun. Yeah.
No.
How can you miss
Usually, I see it. You know, like cops wear hidden cams. You know, on their uniform, a hidden camera. Anyway, I catch those videos. Yeah. Every so often, and I'm sitting there looking at the sky and the planet versus the action happening with whatever, you know.
Right, me too. So, I do a lot of sky watching and TV commercials.
Yeah.
Well, you know, we spent 16 years doing this, so we're brain trained to look at the sky first, and then the actor and the toothpaste second. You know.
I know.
Or the guy getting arrested.
We should get others on here with us. It's been a good visit.
There are other people in the planet besides
there are other people that have things to say too, and we have a surprise guest. It's kind of a surprise to me. It was the last minute, and I asked, and he said yes, and I'm like, cool. That worked out well. So I'll keep it a secret for now.
Okay. You know, I like my surprises. Thank you.
Right.
And to our other experts, I apologize. I apologize for leaving everybody in the green room. I was going off. Apparently, I had me coffee today. Oh,
well, great. It's going to be one of those shows. Okay. Let's go ahead and get Jillian in here with us, our friend all the way in Scotland. I would love to go there and just see her and see Scotland. I would love that. I would love it.
Maybe, you know, we got to do a show there. We'll do a Comic-Con.
If we could ever all get together.
Yeah, if we can afford it.
Room, and we would definitely have a show together. Wouldn't that be fun, y'all?
Of course, then we'd also have to worry about passports and immigration and all of that.
I mean, right? It'd be her coming to us, you know.
Yeah, it would almost be easier to get her here than us there.
Right. Yeah. Yep.
But we want to go to Scotland.
Jillian. I know. We need an excuse to go to Scotland. All right, here she is, Jillian Watson. Hey, girl. There she is. How are you? Snack time. What's going on in Scotland? Tell me if it's hot or cold. I haven't talked to you all week.
I know. I've been trying to get hold of you. But I only tried to get hold of you tonight because, Scotland has been like very variable. Sometimes you get actual moments when you can see the things going down at sunset.
Yeah.
It's mostly been at sunset. I don't get up in the morning unless the cats jump on my face. So one day I did get up in the morning and I felt really disoriented looking for the sun, because now in previous years I was looking in the back of my house for the sun, and it doesn't seem to be there anymore. You can't see it at all when it comes up, and I was a bit disoriented. So I think that something moved again. I mean, this whole week has felt really off. It felt really off, like and the rain as well. It'll just go mad and it'll dump a bunch of rain on you, and then it stops, and then it goes like it flips back to, we're meant to be warm. It's meant to be like summery, you know. And 1 minute it'll feel like 15 or 16 degrees Celsius. I don't know what that is in your Fahrenheit. And then in the next instance it'll be cold, like cold.
It's been doing that here like for several months, meaning we would go and have 70s one day and 90s the next day. You know, it was just, it fluctuates by large numbers of degrees.
That's our thread-like volatile jet stream behaving more like a lasagna noodle than a straight line. And there's another one coming in off the Gulf of Alaska right now into the side of Canada that is going to put another big cold front next week. and then it's going to be messing with all of us, including Canada. And they're not. That's why they're not showing us radar anymore, because these storms are actually just giant. They are so unbelievably large, and it is like a spinning octopus, because the arms are reaching, literally scooping all the way down into the Gulf of Mexico and then upward, and then going all the way back into Canada. And these things are slowly moving, and they're moving in a wave, like radio wave pattern. And that's why we're going hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, extreme, hot, cold. And then, the ground area of effect and all the weird crap that's going on the planet electrically, and then all the weird crap that's going on in our solar system electrically. And then don't forget, in our galaxy, we are now in the upper plane of our galaxy, and we have never been there in recorded human history. So we are in for and there's a lot of you folks out there maybe noticing your electrical equipment is not behaving normally, and it's breaking down, and you got things that should be fine, but they're acting weird. By the way, I'm going to probably end up replacing a TV because of that. There's a lot of weird shit going on with our electrical implements, and this is all connected. And what's going on the humming Earth and all of that. And the other day I had to contact Sharon. Speaking of which, we need to bring the other guys in.
Right.
I heard it so bad, it was coming in waves, and it was driving me nuts, ape crazy nuts, because I kept hearing it was coming, wow, 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 and then it would quit, and then wow, 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 and then I got to the point where I was jerking my head every time it started up again. It was like, whoa, what is this? So we're electronically being forced into a whole human resonance insanity. Let's bring the other guys in.
Yeah, it's getting crazy.
Yeah, I honestly feel like I saw two suns. Like I seen one smaller one, and it was down.
Right.
It's there. It's like down there, and then there's this big orange, like dark colored orange blob, and then our beautifully shiny little yellow one. But and it's small. It's small compared to that big smeared thing on the left.
Then you're not looking at the thing, because our soul is smaller than the standard red. And I believe that they are on the news, or on the space weather news. I think they're now showing us the larger star, and which is why the star doesn't look the same as anything we've studied for the last decade. And numerous people I've talked to in the background, they all agree with me. So we know what we're talking about, people. I mean, this should be from the highest flagpoles. People should be announcing this, screaming, "Oh my God, people, not only do we have planets here, we have an extra star here. And not only that, on top of it, extraterrestrials are parked over and blockading planet Earth by the thousands." We're not talking 12 guys in a little saucer or 1,000 in one mothership. We're talking cubes and other factions, including the Anunnaki, who live on these planets. You guys got to realize it's big, huge, big picture. Anyway, I'll shut up. We got to bring everybody on.
I know. I'm going to get Sharon on here next, but just super briefly, like in a couple of sentences, what are these ships here for? Like, what's their primary reason they're here? Well,
they collect the commodities, and I'm sure that the Federation wants a slice of their taxes or their pie or whatever, because we are a factory planet, and we produce soft metals that no other planet in any nearby area of space within their influence, and depending on one faction and the other. And that's why we were placed here in the first place, is we service commodities to the larger solar system. We're the factory mining planet that feeds the other older civilization people. And the cubes and the intergalactic other factions are also here to get a slice of that, that market. It's way bigger than you can imagine. And this information comes from off world, so maybe you should listen.
Wow. Okay. Let's get Sharon
Samuel, can I ask quickly? I know Sharon's coming now. That'll be good. Do we have we been able to see the skull?
Yeah,
because it's like it was like I've seen it on the site. Like I've seen it on the site. We're seeing a bunch
of the skull's been seen a lot for the last couple of months, but it's getting smaller. So it's a little harder to
Yeah.
locate. And you got to catch it
seem
at the right
small.
time before Attu locks in and starts heading to the north from the west. When Attu heads in from the north, it kind of blocks the view. But remember, the skull is between Uri and Attu. So if you have a view between Uri and Attu, you can see the skull. It's on the left-hand side.
Honestly thought it was a skull because, but
Yeah,
you know, I mean,
well-
you can see
Yeah.
my pictures if I put them in the reel.
All right, let's get Karen.
There's a short TikTok, a few examples of the skull, and I thought the soundtrack was perfect for this.
Yeah, like that.
So cute.
Yeah, I know the eyeballs, man.
So cute. One more time. Yeah.
Yeah, and the
Sad.
skull asteroid is real. NASA announced it 4 years after we did.
So cute. Yeah.
I know. Oh my god.
Uh,
Yeah. He's so
ugly,
cute.
ugly dude, man.
I know. Oh boy. So cute. All right, let's just hear it in here and see what's going all the way in Australia. That's a long ways for me, at least. Hey, Sharon, how are you today?
Greetings, Sky Watchers.
Good to see
Hello,
you.
good morning.
I've got
Good
my plasma
morning.
ball with me.
Oh,
Yeehaw.
nice. Yeah, that's nice. I
Yeah,
love
got
it.
my plasma ball so that
Very
we can
good. Yeah.
explain the discharges. Greetings, everyone.
I love it. I used to have one, and it dropped, and it didn't survive. And it's like that was the thinnest glass I had ever cleaned up. You know,
You
as
know,
far as
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Spencer's used to carry a lot of those, and now they don't carry them. And I was like so disappointed. I actually went to go
Mhm.
buy one locally, and they don't carry them anymore. It's like, that's the coolest item you had in the store. Why are you carrying it?
yeah.
Yeah.
We're
Well,
at-
I can't help myself.
Right.
I've got to collect everything that relates to science because
Yeah.
I do believe that explaining things verbally is okay, but when you show somebody and get them to feel
Right.
it, touch it, and
Right.
manipulate it, they learn
Yeah,
so much
I'm-
more from it.
That's how I have to be literally shown graphics in order to really hold things in my head. If you tell me verbally, it is not going to be as predominant as actually seeing the basic pattern. I'm a pattern watcher. If you lay out the pattern, you can't forget it.
Exactly. And science is like that. You have to match the patterns.
Right?
Hidden
That's what we do.
patterns, pretty planet.
Because they all fit together. And I've mentioned that before. It's all like a big jigsaw. Once you get one, they all sort of slip together.
I shake my head and I shake my head and I'm watching TV and I'm watching people, living in society, driving their cars and going to the stores. And I'm sitting here staring at, Attu and Attu's moon or the red asteroid or whatever. I'm going, don't you see that? And it's amazing that nobody notices. I mean, the coolest damn thing that ever was.
Yeah, well, twice a day I go outside, as you know, because I live right across the road from a school. And I'll be in my front yard just... People will look at me as if to go, what on earth is that woman doing? Not one person approaches me and asks me, what are you seeing up there? Why are you out here every day?
Well, at
Yeah,
least the cops
nobody.
haven't been called on
Right.
you lately.
The White
Oh,
Brigade,
yeah.
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 It's been a busy week, guys, with everything going on. It's supposed to be winter here, and we're getting temperatures in the 20s, so we're up in the 60s, like you, Rebecca. So
Oh, wow.
it's
Yeah.
really evident that things are heating up. Even though we had
Oh, God.
the first dump of the snow last week, nothing. It is
Yeah,
so
well, I
warm up
don't-
here now.
I don't think we have any clue what's coming. I think it's only going to just get scary. July,
Yeah.
August. I think we're going to just freak
Well,
out.
What
I
do you
didn't
mean?
want
You
to
think we're
admit
going to
that.
fry?
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Sharon.
That was my
Well,
prediction from December last year. I said this year we are going to, I am pretty accurate and I kind of know what's going on out there. I do study and I'm not downing your opinion, but yeah, we are.
Well, you only have to look at the water levels of some of these reservoirs too, how low
Oh,
they
yeah.
are right now.
We're going to see flat zone in Hoover Dam this year, and the Colorado River is going to go way faster. And of course, all you have to do is look at the past. What, in 1936, 37, 38, 39, in the Dust Bowl era, the Mississippi River dried up to record lows, and now we are past that. What the record lows were in 1937 and 38, and literally the Dust Bowl era kicked up right then and there. And this happened, people, 2 years ago around the world, and now currently the Amazon is in drought.
Colorado River gone.
Yeah, the Amazon alone is a planetary emergency, and it
That's
is
the lungs
not
of the
even being
earth.
talked about. And we, last week we were looking at the smoke coming from South America, and I should look at it and check it again now that I'm thinking about it. But I guarantee you they're having huge forest fires in South America as well as earthquakes again. And we'll talk about the earthquakes in a little bit. But go ahead, you guys. Do we have anybody else coming in, Rebecca?
We do. Let's go ahead and get Jesus in here with us. And
Look this up
Chris will be
real quick.
joining us in a little bit later. Just not too long, but in a little bit. So let's go ahead and get him in here. Hey, Jesus Marquez in Utah. How are you today?
I'm good. Also,
Good.
a little confused with the weather. It's just been, it's been so odd.
Yeah.
I don't
Welcome
understand
to the
how
crazy
it's
club.
how it's not a topic of conversation yet. Among everybody in general, like when I get 20 people in my car a day, 15, 20 people, and I have not heard anybody say, I think the closest thing is, oh yeah, our weather's bipolar. Really, dude?
What?
Seriously? Like I've been,
Yeah.
I
Well,
don't
you
even,
know-
I can't even, I don't even know what to say to something. I don't know.
Wouldn't
But-
you say, sorry, I was going to say, I'm just going to say real quick, they're not alarmed because the media is blowing it off.
Yeah.
The weather guy is cracking jokes about it and whatnot. So they're
Yeah.
like,
And they're giving it a name, also, Rebecca. They're giving it a name. I heard somebody say once, well, I'd be a lot less afraid of it if I knew what it was called. That's basically society.
I know.
Give it a name, and they just kind of, it becomes safe, and they just become, in their mind, it becomes safe because it has a name.
Right.
Well,
Right.
But it is
Example, green
alarming what is happening. I have
Desensitized. Yep.
never in my
Desensitized.
life have seen such erratic behavior in the weather patterns. The sun is basically. Yesterday, I called my dad, and I gave him a piece of my mind. Like, dude, how? You've always taught me about this stuff. How are you not noticing what's happening? How are you not noticing that the sun is freaking in the north, basically, yesterday and today? And it's been like that, like, where even if we were still in our winter orbit, which we're not. Well, I mean, technically to the 21st, but I mean, it would be. It is so off. It's not even funny, and I don't understand how nobody is saying anything. Nobody's noticing anything. It's so frustrating to me. It will always drive me nuts. I know it's part of being awake to this. Realizing that not everybody's really interested in this topic, but it still drives me nuts. I just don't get
Welcome to Reality 101.
it.
Jesus, next week I'll be sending you your business cards, so you'll be able to give them out.
I was looking for my QR the other day, and I couldn't find it in time to give it to my
I'll send it.
passenger.
I've got it saved on my computer. I'll send it to you.
Oh,
That way you can just screen it.
because what happens is I start making videos, and then it takes me like 5 attempts, right? And during those like 5 attempts, I have like 10 videos that were made just to make that one. So before I know it, just gets buried in my photos, So I should have
It's all
saved it.
good.
I should have saved it in a folder, but I didn't.
It's all
I
right. I'll
know
resend
some of us
Mm.
I'm just such a chaotic thinker as well. I take about 92 pictures of the one area and think, how can people not see that? How can you not see the head of that planet? To me, it looks like the head of the planet going dum, 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 dum.
Right.
Yeah.
I feel
The
like
sun's
it's
out.
a head start.
And it's just
It's
going
almost-
past like hello.
Jimmy, it's almost like the planets are saying, "Hello, everybody, I'm here." Like, are you ever going to acknowledge me?
And
I
I
had somebody recently
complain
tell me
how
one of my
weak
videos.
them.
One of the videos that I
They
sent.
must be
to
getting
Rebecca,
so affronted. They probably feel like geez, didn't I do that right, man? These little humans aren't seeing me. This is ridiculous. I think I'll go past again.
Yeah.
Then.
Yeah, they're basically announcing themselves. They're not hiding from us. We're hiding from them now.
Here, I thought I was the silly one.
We are a little bit crazy, Sam. We have to be
Yeah.
to even begin to fathom this stuff, but that doesn't
Right.
make it any less real.
Josh.
But that's
Right.
probably why they brought out disclosure, so that we'll do the Nibiru 101 for the dummies. It's an introduction to them, so that when it does happen, they won't freak out as much.
Oh, you really think they won't freak out as much? They'll probably.
Yeah.
Well, their
They're gonna
brains will
beat
just
me up.
pop anyway, so that's all right. We'll be standing there going, "Hi, pick me, pick me."
You're waving like, over
Yeah.
here. I've got a farmer's field.
I
I've got
already went
pictures
through that
of you.
one.
Look,
I know, Sam.
I found out the hard way that that chasing after a UFO going, "Hi, greetings," is not a wise idea. So if you're lucky, you will never ever meet an extraterrestrial face to face.
I hope not.
Yeah, it's-
Why?
Yeah.
He's like, cool.
Well,
No.
it's anything
It
like
may
the
not
Predator. No thanks.
Yeah.
we think we're ready for it. We think we
No.
can handle it. Oh, I can handle this. And I can tell you, and I've had many different occasions, face-to-face meetings throughout my life, and I felt so horribly bad for inviting my friends to follow me when we had the abduction with the camping thing. And if you guys don't know the story, you can go back to any of my older videos from Radio Wasteland to any of our 100 and God knows how many 171 shows. And I've talked about it in the past, so I don't want to go on that part. But the point was, for years I felt so guilty for thinking that way, that hey, hi, we see you're landing and all of that, and going forward and walking into that scenario more than I should have. And it's almost, you could probably look at like survivor's guilt or something. But once you meet them and realize that this is a real thing, you go through a brain argument for many, many years afterwards. It really screws with you.
I'm glad you didn't end up in the psych ward.
Yeah, I had somebody that was asking me questions here in Lolo, and they said, "Are extraterrestrials real?" And I go, "Absolutely." And they don't believe you. They look at, and that's when they look at your eyes to see if you're lying or not. And I can absolutely tell you that there are so many life forms out there. It is beyond your imagination that there's. We talk about this all the time, but I don't think people even realize that there's billions of galaxies. And in every galaxy, there are billions of stars, which means that's billions of solar systems in each galaxy. And yet there's billions of galaxies out there.
That's because people think too small, Sam.
Right.
It's all about the
Center
self.
of the universe.
The self.
Yeah, that's the one thing about the movie. The girl goes back to the nunnery, because she needs somewhere to hide. And she says she actually phones her and says, "Sister, do you think that God just made us?" And she said, "No, I think that would be foolish to assume that when it's so big out there that he would have made only us to enjoy it is kind of wrong, because
you bring up a strong point there. That's a particular word that you used was God. And the real, okay, now I'm talking to a 7-foot tall alien dude with an elongated head, and he is describing the origins of mankind to me. And we were not created by God. And this is why, if you look at any of the public disclosure that is going on in the UFO in the United States government right now, look who they're focusing on. They're not focusing on the Buddhists. They're not focusing on the Muslims. Who are they focusing on? The Christian nationalists, the Christians,
Catholics
the American
specifically.
Catholics, and the Methodists, and and all of that. And the reason that they're focusing on that is because they know some of the facts, and they know just how much damage this is going to do by that of the word.
I'm sorry. I'm really glad that you brought this up because I've been meaning to ask you if there's something that has to be related, right? Like the you know that part with you know with the Nibiru, the Anunnaki, all that being here. Right. It has to be like it has to be related. There's most of the circus that we're seeing has to be related to that on some level or on one way or another, right? But there has to be one of them too, right? Religiously, I think religion is a big part of it, right?
Well, let's go to a sci-fi movie writer's basis point of view. Okay, you're going to write a sci-fi story, and you have this floating rock out here that is full of titanium, and so you are living on this high-tech planet, and you want to send people to go mine that rock floating out there in space, but nobody wants to volunteer. So because the conditions are so harsh that you end up wasting your time and it's not productive. So you create a small robot race or a bio race that is controlled and regulated, and then you send them with your technology to that rock where they mine all the titanium, and then they send it back. That's exactly what we are. Mankind, and this is where it hurts the Christians, mankind was not created by God. We were created by, and I hate to tell you guys, you all throw books at the radio or the TV or whatever, like they used to. That's the 70s joke.
Well, here's something for you, Sam. We never had titanium until 1954 with the Roswell crash.
Right.
It's in the science books. We've never had titanium prior to 1954.
Well, we can make it now, but yeah, and we didn't understand it. And all those spaces in the periodic chart that are empty
were filled in by Roswell.
Yeah, well, not only that, but there's a whole bunch missing yet in between. Well,
we had that chat about that scientist who was totally disregarded.
Yeah,
there was one who found 20 elements in the gas phase, remember?
Right, exactly. And there's all of these missing knowledge, like we're just now learning how to stack carbon fibers, which are stronger than anything in the universe, and yet they're micro thin. Mm-hmm. So there's so much that we don't know, and then so much that we do know, but a lot of this technology is not being shared with us because I hate to go here all the time, but we are so unbelievably lied to and controlled and we're paying all of this money out to these governments and these people who are living these lavish lives beyond our wildest imagination. And the money, and this is why I get political and, an activist and start screaming, we've got to stop all of these rich people. And I don't want to say that every rich person is an asshole, but my God, we've given too much power to the rich. We've got to change our way.
I think government has to go in general. I'm one of those.
I heard it very.
I'm one of those. I don't believe in government. I think they all need to go. No. I think
very interesting.
We would have more cooperation between humans if we got rid of government.
We can't also open the avenue for a new world order either, because that's
humans have generally been more.
Well, then they will treat it like robots.
More cooperative until government came by.
Well,
here's a quote for you that I heard that was really interesting. We grew the fruit trees. Then they took the fruit trees and sell the fruit back to us. Water was free. Now they put it in bottles and sell it back to us. The land used to have no borders, no boundaries. They put the lines around it and told us we had to purchase. This is what we've become.
We put taxes on it. Yeah.
This is what we've become.
But I mean, Sharon, I think in a way, we have become that, but in a way, isn't that what we were bred for? In a way, we're just a factory. We're factory workers. I'm not saying that is
exactly right.
But if you look at Egyptian cultures, right?
we were made to produce for somebody else. That's our function, and they are sucking up as much as they possibly can out of us. And now that they are here, It's one of the reasons why we're being squeezed even more, because they got to give it up to the gods, you know.
But see, a lot of societies, if you go and look at ancient societies, they weren't divided like we were. Everyone was communal. This is why they had their communities. Half the population during the floods in Egypt would go and mine for the pharaohs, and the other half would go and raise all the crops. This is why, if you look at things that have been recorded in history, Egypt survived. There was a great big drought going on. The people in Greece were asking the people in Egypt for grain. You only have to look at Ramses II. Now, how did he know in advance to store grain? How did he know that they knew how to manage their water so that when the droughts and that stuff came and the big
They
famine,
had all the records somewhere that they could look at the records and go back and say, oh shit, look, there's a pattern, and that's coming again.
Somebody has those records. There has to be, everything that's happening is a game plan. There has to be a game
all of
plan.
those temples in front of the pyramids.
Somebody has those records. Somebody knows what to do.
They're in Egypt in front of the paws of in the halls of Amenti. That stuff is down underneath the. There's two Sphinx guys, and the stuff is underneath them in the middle.
There are brand new LiDAR space from the British government that was just released. In front of many of the pyramids are these vast complexes of multi-layered, 20 meters down, 40 meters down, 60 meters down, 80 meters down, 100 meters down, these vast complexes of facilities in front of each of the pyramids, including libraries and storage rooms and you name it, that they've never even discovered because they've never been able to dig deep enough. They never could stabilize the sand. And they've never been able to do a fast enough project to even discover the ones. They're discovering the second Sphinx, which is on the other side of the
That's what I said. It's in between the two, and in the middle is all the places.
Yeah, there is so much they're just now discovering. And not only that, I've said this for years, the pyramids are broadcast power stations. They're through 5
and we'll lit up again. The Schumann resonance. We're getting pulses from Sagittarius A that are igniting all the pyramids in the world. This is why we're getting the pulses with the Schumann resonance right now.
Yeah,
it's bouncing.
I was going to say that, like, there must be something happening now that we have all this traffic in our space vicinity, in our space.
Well, I think 3i Atlas has a great deal to do with it as well.
Could you imagine? Well, that's what we know, Sam. Could you imagine the shit that must be happening behind closed doors?
Right. Oh, yeah.
The fact that now SpaceX has gone public tells me that they're up to something huge, that they're up to something that needs more money, right? Yeah. Because that's the only reason why any company goes public is public funding. So who knows what they're doing? Who knows what they're doing up there?
Go ahead, Rebecca.
Go ahead and say hi to everybody. Let's go ahead and see who all is here, because I know T. Racy's here. She's chatting away out there. But let me scroll all the way to the top and see what we have going on here. And wouldn't you know, look here. Surprise, surprise. It's Jason. He's first. And he sent a $5 donation. Thank you.
Yeah.
I need to see some aliens for a minute. Here we go. Oh yeah, aren't they cute? He's got some moves. Yeah, limber.
I wonder if that hurt shaking his head like that.
Right. Yeah, neck problems. They're all cute. They're all doing great. But thank you, Jason. Congratulations.
That's quite the noggin, you know. That's kind of
yeah, I mean, in that movie as well, the alien that they've got is a big alien, and it kind of reminded me of the guy that Sam said he talked to. And there's a beating, and the girl goes up to him to see what he's saying, and he says, "Just listen."
Yeah.
Listen.
In reality, the gray skulls are a little taller, and their eyes are they're avocado shaped almost, and they're deep black. And you look in their eyes, and it's amazing. And their skin is all leathery. And when you push on their skin, it goes in and squishes, and it's almost like dragon skin. It's very unusual. And of course, we talked about They smell really
strange
bad.
looking in their eyes and only seeing yourself being reflected back.
Well, yeah, but you'd see a microbe of that because they're so big and so black that you only see a small reflection in the overall eye. It's like looking into a black diamond or something.
I was going to say a Black Mirror.
Black mirror, but rounded.
Oh boy, Dennis is here. Hey, Dennis.
Hi, Dennis.
It's super good. DJ, of course, DJ is here. Of course.
Hi, DJ.
You, DJ. Happy
Hello,
show.
DJ.
And you know me. Meow, meow. I love it. And yes, thank you. He's working away, promoting out there for us. That's awesome, DJ.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Little kitty cats. Almost new drawing day, he posted. Let's see. Yeah, you're right. In 2 days, and the new drawing comes out. FYI.
Yeah, there you go.
No pressure, Sam. No pressure.
Yeah,
No pressure.
2 days. I can't believe it. It's just had it.
I will be using today's video to hone in my brain.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay.
Because
Got
the
it.
skies
Right.
here all week were absolutely nuts.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I mean the orbs.
I did a
you
photo
can
dump.
see the curves.
Yeah, I did a photo dump on the Facebook site because there was just so many photos. So,
Yeah, it's
Yeah, you
absolutely
can't
insane.
stop,
Right,
can you?
right. Experimental
No, wait,
is here. Good to see you, experimental.
We need one of those auto flashes.
Experimental.
But I'm gonna wave to her because I'm freezing up. But Sharon McKee is here.
Hi,
Also,
Sharon.
Scotland, Sharon. So good to see you. Very
Yeah, I know
Very
she's
much
also seeing the edge of the football mania because
T
in a
Racy.
few hours' time the Tartan army are going to be going to war with Haiti about
Oh,
the little
no.
ball in between the
Boy,
two.
no goody.
22
Right,
boys
right,
running up and
right.
down, up and down, up and down. Oh my
Yeah,
God, I
listen,
hope we win.
T
It's
Racy.
never going to be the same again tomorrow if they don't win.
Nah.
Somebody has chocolate fever.
But I'm happy she's here. It's always good to see T Racy. And
Hey, T. Racy.
there's a lot of names here. David is here. Wonderful. Awesome. Very, very nice.
That almost reminds me of Shakira, man.
Yeah, getting closer. He was counting down the minutes. I can tell. Hey, Anne is here. Good.
Hello.
Oh yeah, I hope she and Lineker can they asked to be joined up, but one's in the edge of Germany and one's in the Netherlands. But
Yeah.
Anne says that she goes often to the Netherlands and she would love to meet Lineker. So I've tried to
Lineker.
join them up. So let's hope
Hopefully
that
one
they get
day.
a chance to meet each other. There's
Right.
nothing like meeting your fellow Skywatcher from somewhere else.
Right. Take a picture.
Definitely.
I want to see it. Speaking
pretty
of
cool
Lineker,
temperatures.
here she is. Sorry.
Hey,
Sorry.
Lineker.
Yeah, good to see you. Good. Glad
Yeah.
you're here. Sandra is
Hello,
here.
Sandra.
Awesome.
Hi,
I
Sandra.
love their
Guten-
pictures so much.
Guten Tag.
Yep, guten Abend.
Okay. Yeah.
Guten Abend.
Yeah, good to see you. I love their little backyard. They have a pool, and it just looks so peaceful. I'm like, I want that little yard and that pool. It's like, I love it. I love it. I love their pictures. So, all right, keep going. Let's keep
Thank
going.
you, Sandra.
Carolyn is here. Good to see you.
Hi, Caroline.
Caroline.
Hope you're
I'm
well.
glad. Always happy to see her name in the chat. And let's see. Let's keep scrolling. Let's keep looking here. There's find a new name. Oh, we already got Sharon. We'll say hi, Sharon, again. Hey, Sharon.
Oh, grab weather. Sorry.
Yeah, it is kind
let's
of
see. Oh,
weird out there. Like I said, rain
Whoa.
dumps. My
Whoa,
bike was
guys.
not going to start again. It got so wet.
good
I
to
do.
see. She's a
Hello.
all-time regular. There's Chris in the chat. He'll be
My
joining us.
Christopher.
He's getting
Hope you're
settled
good.
and situated. He's on the move a lot. If y'all notice, he is going places a lot. So I kind of like going places. There's a nice chat from Carol Ann, little memes. Emojis
Hello,
are
Linda.
here. Linda, Norway. I'm a fan. You all know how
Your
much I
river-
love.
The river video you sent me was gorgeous, Linda. It's so gorgeous. But it looks like a lot of rain fell there as well where she's at.
Yeah.
She went for a wee walk today.
Yeah.
Hi,
Well,
Linda.
good. Actually, we made it to the bottom in record speed. I think that's the last name I have on my end. So hopefully I didn't miss anybody. But I'll
Tara.
look out.
What about Tara? Did you say hello to Tara?
Well,
Yeah.
I sure didn't see it. Let me scroll back up. I'm
Oh, Tara.
Afron's here.
lagging.
Afan is here. Hi,
Oh,
Afan.
wow.
Hello, everyone.
Hi,
Wow,
Fun.
I missed these people. I'm gonna
I
look
saw your
again.
pictures this week. Thank you very much.
Bear
Upon
with me. I
your
don't wanna miss
chapter, I
anybody.
believe. Anyway,
Yeah, Afon. I don't see his name. That's so crazy. Oh wait, that's why it was stalling. Okay, I figured.
Yeah,
you
we've been
figured
getting
it's not
glitches,
right.
man.
Here's Audrey. Hey, Audrey. Good to see
Hi,
you.
Audrey.
South
And Audrey's
Africa.
going to be a
Well, then.
granny. Yay!
Oh,
Girls Be Gaming.
congratulations.
Girls Be
Exciting.
Gaming.
Girls Be Gaming is here.
Hi, Girls Be
Good to see
Gaming.
you, girls. Good. I figured there's no way we're already done with the comments yet. Okay, I'm going to keep scrolling. It's
You
just
weren't lagging
struggling
a minute
to keep up with
ago.
me. Yeah, I could tell. Yeah, best intro on YouTube. I know it, right? I'm not bragging, but I love it too. I'm like, yes.
I got goosebumps from it watching it today.
Yeah.
Yep.
Turn it
Yeah.
up loud. Turn it
I
up.
still
crank
get
it up.
goosebumps from all this stuff. I mean, I tell people the story about this, in truck stop or the gas station or wherever, and I get goosebumps telling people about, the two suns or even the planets or the fact that there's alien life forms. Well, we can't call them alien because they're the resident home group, and we're the sidebar aliens.
We're the visitors, really.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Jenny in Germany.
Hi,
is
Hi,
here.
Jenny.
I'm glad to have you here with us. Oh, here's Michelle. Look, all
Hi,
these people
Michelle.
almost missed. Michelle, good to see
Hi,
you.
Michelle.
Hope you're not in a danger zone. I know she's kind of in the middle of, mid U.S. There's a lot of storms that direction, from what I'm hearing. But let's keep going.
And Robbie P's here. Robbie P.
Yeah, well, let me keep going. I have to go in the order or I totally miss
Yeah.
everything. Hey, I know that name. BS Dodger is here. Surprise. He's going to be our guest today, so he'll be joining us here in just a few minutes, actually. So,
Woohoo.
BS Dodger, Joe Pat Williams. Okay, and BRZD, good to see you, be it Burged. Always good to have him.
Yeah.
And Elizabeth is here. Good
Hi,
to see Elizabeth, longtime member in our groups. So nice to see you in the chat today.
Hi, Elizabeth.
Let's keep looking here. Who's this? Bear with me.
Oh.
Keep scrolling.
Stephanie.
It's doing that again. Oh, okay. And
Yeah, I tried reading
is
this.
this
I
a
have
real
no idea.
comment or not?
I could not
And
make
I'm like,
sense of this
I
comment.
don't know.
I couldn't make
Well,
sense of it. Yeah.
Huh.
Well, Cyrus, you're still begging prior screening to get away from the personal calling, then it or not. Oh boy.
I know. Well, Steven's
you
here.
encourage
What?
me to-
Good grief.
Carla's here too. Hey, Carla.
That was a mouthful.
good to see you, Carla.
whatever,
Hello, Carla.
whatever he's drinking, I want one.
That's deep. That's
That's
deep.
what I thought.
It's not the mushrooms, is it, Sam?
Oh, I was like, what is he
Thank
smoking?
her. I found
I mean,
her.
that was pretty
I'm
deep.
down here.
That was pretty deep. I was trying to fathom,
She made it.
I wondered if it was actually like a double meaning because I wonder when stuff like that happens.
I was still pondering Osiris alone, let alone the ramifications. Of phone
Oh
calls.
gosh, Terry.
I know,
hope so.
yeah, exactly. Using Osiris. Yeah.
But don't do it if it's too hot, Tara. Don't.
Yeah.
But
You've
maybe
got-
for like a
you've got-
minute.
You've got another person, a new person called John.
Yeah, there's
Okay.
John as well. John Adams,
Yeah.
is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
I'm still scrolling. It's a mile long list here. Oh, here we go. John.
thought we were
and-
done.
Brendan,
Pressure.
Brendan's
No,
here.
no pressure, Tara, but that would be nice to see.
Oh,
It would be
well,
good to see Tara,
John.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, we had fun the
Brendan's
last time.
Brendan.
Hello,
and
Brendan.
Brendan is here. Hey, Brendan.
Hey, Brendan.
Awesome to see you. And let's keep looking. Who am I missing? Am I missing anybody? lots and lots of chat. That's what happens when we talk for a long time and not go.
No. You've got everyone now by looks of it, except for Tara, unless you've done Tara. Hello, Tara.
I did. Yeah, Fat Lip. The scientist said there is a planet sitting behind Pluto.
Actually, there are many planets that we humans don't even account for within our solar system. Our proton and neutron count are actually much larger than man's arrogant ways account for. I mean, God, look, they took Pluto off the list. I mean, they're dumb. What idiot, what about Sirius? What about Make? I could go on and on and on and on. And these, what makes a planet is having an internal volcanic electric core, a magnetosphere, a proton. And as soon as people realize that we are not gravitational, we're electric, we're a chemistry compound with structure. And these planets have cores inside that are liquid because we're rotating and we're electrical. We're a dynamo. There's internal heating. And that's what the difference between planets and moons. Go ahead.
Science has only just realized that what's keeping our core liquid is silicon and carbon. It cannot exist as just pure liquid nitrogen, nickel and iron. And they've only just discovered that now it has an absorption factor of silicon. And this is what makes other planets unique too, guys, is silicon. Silicon and carbon.
That has to do with the battery effect, like making a battery. And we have and the reason that we have an atmosphere and oxygen in which to breathe is our magnetosphere is that invisible barrier that holds our atmosphere inside. And because Earth has the dynamo magnetosphere that it does, it has a breathable atmosphere. Where planet Mars used to have one. But then there was the big catastrophic whatever happened to Mars, because that's still in debate. But half the upper atmosphere.
I think the Grand Canyon gives a pretty good idea what happened to Mars.
Electrical discharge, but it's also believed that a very large comet or something hit the northern inland sea and knocked it off its axis or whatever. There's a bunch of it could be many events.
It was probably more than one thing. It was probably more than just one thing that did it.
Right, multiple events. And like 12,500 years ago, we had our Younger Dryas period and all of that. So all of this.
And who knows what happened prior to that, because we've got no record of it.
Numerous times over, right. And remember, we're not the first civilization to be here, and it is regulated and controlled. And, and if we all get wiped out, they can replace us tomorrow, because I'm sure they've got quite a few people in petri dishes on deck for the next batch of the herd. And we are a herd. We're a herd on the planet, and we go through this cycle every 3,654 to 4,000 years. People and the planet changes. And this is why there's... Good.
It's an exchange. That's why it's called the passing. We exchange goods. That's why we're in that field, that zone. That's why they're here. It's an exchange period.
And they don't have to spend great deals of money bringing resources back, because they're in close proximity every 4,000 years. And they collect vast supplies of commodities, not just, a few gold coins. People are talking huge amounts of commodities come off this planet and go directly to them. Precious
Why
minerals.
do you think there's a huge interest in the other minerals right now, like the lithiums and all of them right now, the iridiums? They're looking for all of these chemicals.
And where our supply levels, even though we're manufacturing more than of all of the products than we ever have, all of a sudden we have shortages. So
come on, people.
Yeah.
Right. I'm going to say special hello to Ifan. I finally found him. Hello. I finally got to that point, but it's good to see. I mean, I'm always, I can't figure out how to say it. And I'm not a fan, but I do appreciate his work so much, and when he first joined our group, I don't know, it's been like 5 or 6 years now.
He's a legend.
He was, he is. And he reminds me of Christopher. It was like another Christopher, but we found him before Chris. But anyway, he was just immediately like sucked into it and wanting to know all the answers. What's this? What's that? So I don't know. I was, and then not long.
His profile picture is very much like Sam. Have a look.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah, I was going to say, not long after that, I asked him to
Oh,
be a
wow.
moderator in the group, and he was like, "Oh, I was happy to." Right. But anyway, long story short,
Good to
it's good
have
to
you
see
here.
Yvonne. Yeah, I'm happy to
Cool
see your
profile
name in the
picture.
chat.
Well,
Yeah,
but you always know, Rebecca. You always know when it's gonna be somebody who actually is gonna hang out, like actually real, like really into it, or who's just kind of passing through. And with the fawn, I had the same feeling that I had with Chris, and even like with Tara. Even Tara, I just knew that she was hooked from the moment.
Right.
Also, that she found this stuff. But a fawn the same, and it's interesting to see that. To see them evolve. I love that. I love, because it reminds me of me, it reminds me of you, of Jillian, how when we got started and then you see them get better and their work just gets much more interesting as they post more. I love that process. It's great.
You and me both. Thank you, Sharon, for the donation. I appreciate that. How about some more dancing aliens?
Yeah.
I need. And there's a kitty cat in there too. So that was like a fun
I
party.
want to know what that cat is seeing.
That cat on the left looks a little freaked out. I wonder what he's looking at.
Too much catnip, probably.
That's it. He's having a blast, though. You can tell.
Yeah, he's looking at the dancing girl going, what am I looking at?
And then here is a donation from Jesus. Thank you so much. Let's get our dose of mittens for today. Little mittens. She's my precious kitty cat. She's doing so good, y'all. She's still doing great. Like she was wired last night, the middle of the night. She was running around the house with a little toy that had a bell on it, waking everybody up, but I let her do it. She's too cute. Oh my gosh. I have a new one.
I love the one in the car. That's a good one.
Yeah. I have a new one. I have it done by next week. So
Oh, nice.
another little kitty cat. And
She's not getting abducted again, is she?
No, that's a good idea though. Actually, I got a couple in works.
If you notice in the announcement pictures of me this week, Mittens came to visit me, and we spent a photo op session.
That is true. I'll have to show that in a minute. Thank you, Tara. Thank you. Thank you.
Tara.
Yes. Thank you, Tara.
Hopefully, it's not too hot and she can show us her sunset, but don't you dare do it if it's really hot. Just don't. I don't want you feeling
please.
sick. Yeah,
No, sunstroke is not on the cards today.
No.
The disco ball, that disco ball cracks me up.
Oh, right. Yeah.
What do you call that? I don't know what that's called, that dance that was really popular in the, I don't know, sometime.
right.
Yeah,
The shuffle
sometime in
thing.
the 2000s or something.
Right. Yep. I can't remember what. Anyway. It's
That's
super
kind of
cute.
soft track.
All right. I think we're all caught up on hellos and donations and all the such. So great. I'm happy everybody's here and everybody's checked in. So
Thank you,
how
Jason.
about let's go ahead and get Sussy in here with us. Sussy DS Dodger. He has several names, a man of many names. So Sussy DS Dodger, but his real name is Joe Pat.
I was gonna say they were in the private
Williams,
chat.
okay.
Is that who that is? Sorry, Rebecca. I saw somebody in the private chat say hello.
I
Is
saw
that
him in
our
the chat
is that our
too.
guest?
That's him. Yeah. So he's been on with us a couple of times now before, 2 or 3, so far. So he's not a total newbie. But let's go ahead and bring him on and see what's new with Joe Pat. Hey there, Joe Pat, Williams, Sussy. Yep, you got them all covered.
Hello. How's it
Good
going?
to see you.
Thank you for coming.
Oh,
Welcome.
right there, alive and free.
How's the weather where you are?
Yeah, grew up Huntington, Bullet City, then Huntington Beach, and I'm in Costa Mesa now. So I'm at 550 square feet above sea level. Not very high.
Hey, well, as close as they are right now, I think people in those lower elevations are actually getting a better show sometimes. Than some of us in the higher elevations, because it's just, to me, it's like another ceiling. It's so hard to film lately. But people like Chris is down at 2,000 feet, and he's been getting a hell of a show. That I get, it's just way too close for. It's nice for me, but I don't get to really record or photograph because it's just too much. I don't think they make wide enough lens for that kind of size. But anyways.
That's why I started taking the panos, just because all I had is a garbage camera, and I didn't mean to slam her like right before the show, but I hit Rebecca with a bunch of photos, and most of them are new, but they're not all new. I was just going through my list and trying to find the stuff that was decent that I didn't lay down the last few times.
Panels.
I got three good blood red days.
I always tell people that panoramics are a great way to learn. It's a great way to learn. It's
I love it.
yeah, it's a great way to get a grasp of the sky as a whole instead of just being focused on one spot. Which I emphasized in a video this week as well, and I seem to have resonated a little bit with some of the people. So,
Hi, Maria.
Maria, she made it.
Hi, Maria.
Sorry.
Thank you for being here. So you're good. And I also want to acknowledge Robbie and his donation.
Robbie, thank you.
Robbie.
Robbie, that helps out so much. It really does. I mean, we get usually just enough. We're not just like going above and beyond. Maybe one day we'll get to that, but for now, I'm happy and content with, just meeting our needs and getting, everything that paid for. So
as long as you cross the line, that's all that matters.
Okay,
exactly.
Now we have to embark upon the standard question of how did you find us, and then you give us your report of what you've seen this week, and we're going to let you have the microphone for the next 5 to 10 minutes. So please do continue.
Take it away.
Oh,
right.
Yes, sir. That's
for
for
you,
me.
Zuzi. That's
Yeah.
for you. Remind
you.
us how you found us, because I
Okay.
know you've told us before, but it's been a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. No problem. Well,
Warm up.
not exactly like Sam, but I had known for quite a while. I found you guys in August 2 years ago. I was actually told by my crazy aunt. She saw, those planets or whatever, and then led me to it. Couldn't get her to pay attention to it, even though she knows the story because I told her for so long. But very, whatever. It's cool, and then it's fascinating, and it's interesting, and I devoted a whole lot of time, hours before sunset and hours before sunrise to go out and see what I was going to catch or whatever, because I could feel it in my gut. And then I had seen the red and the blue Kachina in 2015 after taking what I could pick up off the internet, starting with 1947 Carlos Ferrata, and 1983 the last thing issued in Popular Science is the mysterious heavenly body found, and that's the stuff that got me interested. And then my dad was dying of cancer or whatever, he was getting chemo, and that day I saw the red and the blue Kachina. So from whatever month that was in 2015, I've known for sure it was a fact. And then I got lucky to find your channel because I was already quite interested, and then I've learned so much because you guys, Sam's got some real solid perspective like I have never seen before, and it's the most astonishing subject matter that I've ever investigated myself. And so I just find it totally fascinating. And then I love everybody here. I know everybody at least on a good hello status. We've been talking for a while. I give my full support, and I'm always trying to spread the word. I wish for more people to realize.
Well, it's not,
Right.
but yeah, there's a lot of information available now, but I think the only people that actually learn are those who are fascinated by it, who actually are interested, because it motivates you to learn more. But a lot of people want to learn just off of passing through, and then they want to grasp it. But you can't even begin to grasp this topic unless you actually put some work into it and actually see it for yourself. Because
you gotta apply
first of all, if you're trying to make sense of it through the current gravity model, good luck. You know, you're just it's not going to work, and that's where people get stuck. People get stuck there and they don't move forward. I can't tell you the amount of comments that I get where people say, "But what if gravity? What if gravity?" And that's as far as they think, because that's as far as they're allowed to think. It's almost like they need to ask permission to go and learn something on their own. I think it is very commendable to those of us who actually spent the time personally to actually find out if this is real or not. You know, because there is a lot of signs there. Even when I first came across Sam, I was like, I thought about what I was seeing and about what Sam was saying, and I was like, it was similar enough for me to actually move forward and continue to learn it. So I think for anybody who does learn, it's because they actually put the time. And if you don't, if you're new here, know that it is going to take a little bit of personal homework, a little bit of personal work, because there's only so much that you can learn off, you know, a picture or what we're saying. You want to actually see it, you got to get outside. Like you can't replace being outside. If you're able-bodied, get outside or get close to a window and learn what's going on, because you're not going to learn it on a book. You're not going to learn it. There's nobody talking about this but us. So, yeah.
And you're right.
Go ahead.
You ain't going to learn it. If you're not a seeker of knowledge, you're not going to find knowledge. And if they don't get a taste and then start to invest that bit of energy, because it takes energy, they're not going to take the first step for the journey. And you're right, they don't figure it out. And that's why I've stopped, because I was putting so much energy into spread the word, convince these certain people or whatever. And I did convince people, but it took years. And then whatever, they just happen to both die. But if it ain't somebody close to you and it doesn't, I don't know, I kind of changed my perspective about it. I was really pumping it hard. And I was like, well, shoot, I'm exhausted from it. And people, no one appreciates it.
But I think all of us go through that. I think we've all gone through that. When I learned this stuff, I was so excited. I was like, all I got to do, and it's the reason why I got so good at making videos, right? Because I was like, if I just get the right video, the right evidence, right, and just show it to people, that's all it's going to take. I was knocked off cloud nine. I landed hard on my ass back on ground, because I was like, it doesn't work that way. Like, you can show people all the evidence, right? And it's not going to matter if the 7 o'clock news doesn't tell them this is real. It might as well not exist to them. And I do not understand that. I don't get it.
Jesus, they've already tested us by separating the sheep from the herd. What about that mass program that came out in 2020? That was the true test to see how we would treat each other. And look what happened.
We failed.
Everyone else was vindicated. Everyone else was vindicated because they followed the science. Trust the science. And yet those that had the gut feeling and the true instinct, that knew that that was nefarious and were unprepared to go along with that narrative, how badly were we treated? And to this day, they still do the same thing.
Yeah. Well, they know now what they can get away with, Sharon. They know that we're not, instead of banding together, we all just kind of fought each other. And look what's happening when we continue to do that. It's
there's the distraction right there. That's it.
One of the number one things that people first ask when they join up is, you mentioned 2015 and the red and blue Kachina. Well, in 2015, the red Kachina was planet Isatum and the blue Kachina was planet Matim. And, they were so small back then, and they were so bright because of the extra star and everything. And this is where the documentation has to be paid attention to, people. If you're new at this, you have to realize that we started doing this in 2010 publicly, but I was watching the planets arrive from 2008 on in my camera at night, filming in the sky. And then I took a deep dive into Google Space, and all of this has been years before I even went public. And I ran into a little bit of trouble because I went to the Library of Congress and they don't like me there. So, and then we've spent many, many, many years documenting countless volumes of information that you guys won't even hear on our shows that got us where we are today. I mean, we built a pyramid to be here.
Well, it's funny how you talk about cycles, and there's been the confirmation of when Nibiru was here last. We keep saying it's every 3,654 years. Now, if that's the case, and we're in the peak of the cycle, it says here, if we do the calculations, if it's now 2026, then that cycle takes us back to 1628 BC. But if the calculations of these people that do the chrono markers, and they say the peak will be at 2040, that takes it to 1614 BC, which means if that 60-year cycle began according to that 2040 cycle, it began in 1980. And Sam and I both agree that the 60-year cycle started back in 1966. So we started seeing the obvious signs approaching in 1966. We're in the last end of the cycle now, that 60-year period. So that tells us we still have another 12 to 13 years of witnessing these things.
Right. Yeah.
So
now, according to the Sumerian tablets, it's a cycle. The overall visible passing is 27 years. So
yeah. But that's the
13 and a
peak
half years.
cycle.
Right,
That's not talking about it coming right through and doing its elliptic
according
cycle.
to the Sumerian tablets. But we've had effects from this. Now, you mentioned the 1983 information that came up publicly, and that's where what created a great deal of misinformation as well, because they were capturing this big red blob, and that was something other than. That was Immeru, and the smaller system was in front of Immeru. Now, how that plays out in our spiral oval in the binary, because we're spiraling way, way behind the main electron cluster holding the two stars. We are so far behind, and how this crossover works in my head completely, I don't know. But we've had all of these years to document all of this information from when the planets were tiny, 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 and it's very handy that you mentioned, Joe Pat, that the 2015, the Kachinas were totally visible in 2015, and you're exactly right. And the people, they still go, well, when are they getting here? And I go, oh, I want to slap you, and not violently, but I mean, wake up, because we've cataloged and documented all of these occasions for so long now. My God, we've forgotten half of what we've learned. I mean, there's so much going on. I love that one. That's Atu and Yuri when they were on the right. And that's Atu in 2020.
And even those that are promoting Nibiru now are still calling it a red dwarf.
Oh, I know.
I want to slap people.
Yeah, and that came from that Mexican Spanish gentleman. I never remember his name, but he did a big public thing going, oh yeah, it's real, and that was back 83, 84, 85, and it muddied up the water so bad it's just unbelievable. And people, again, you cannot learn this crap on the internet. You have to learn from the experts, and you're listening to them now. We are number one in information publicly worldwide. We're not 8-10 people standing here talking at the water water jug in the office. We are the worldwide authority for this information.
Exactly, Tara. There is no gravity because they had to give this mysterious unseen force a name, and that's what it ended up with.
Well, gravity
because
is
it
one
was
of
misunderstood.
Centrifugal force and electrical thread connection. Because if you go to proton likeness and all of this, in basic physics terms, when two objects are close to each other, they stick together. Period. That's that's in a nutshell. That's why.
Again, it comes back down to their electrical activity as well, Sam.
Right.
How active they are.
Right. Just like you pick up a lint ball on your lapel.
Static. Yep. Or me, being an electrical being, can be able to control a plasma charge because it is a different polarity to what my electricity field is. That's why it's attracted to me.
Right. That's at 2.
Okay.
We had pink skies here this morning.
So that picture's ready.
Cool.
Sorry. Yep.
I was just saying we had pink skies this morning. I sent you a couple of the pictures.
No, Tara, we're not going to fly off into space with no gravity.
Cool.
Are they still promoting that somewhere now?
Yeah.
I saw that again. I went, what? Another 7 seconds of free fall? Okay.
Yeah, we're all going to float away. Yeah, I mean, we might as well talk.
Yeah. August 26th or 27th. Is that what they said?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're 7 seconds away. Listen, is what they mean.
Yeah. Cool.
And it coincides with some of my learning. Like,
the only way that could happen is if we had a body that was bigger than us that would pass us and yank us inertially with some sort of a quick drop of
like pull us into the shadow.
Well, it's like a larger airplane.
We'd have to move between two bodies.
Dead airspace. Go ahead, Sharon.
We'd have to move between two bodies for that to happen. Say, for example, you had Nibiru on one side and
Saru.
I don't know, something on the other side. Saru on the other side. That's the only way that could happen.
Yeah, we'd have to be in a wake eddy and drop.
Yeah, we'd have to have that perturbation for that to happen.
And change in our electrical and all of that because everything is connected. You can't.
We'd be connected directly from our sun at the same time. So the influence of those two planets will override the electrical interference from the sun.
That's right. Right.
That's the only way that could happen.
Right. But, back again, we might have that 3 days of darkness because, we believe the only possible way that that's going to happen biblically is if planet Saru, now Saru is on the way towards us. And we don't even know what she's never close past before. So,
but if you study the Bible too, it actually says that in one of the writings in Jasher, it said the sun went dark for a day. So if it
said the sun went dark when Jesus was on the cross too.
No, none of that's true. None of that's true.
No, but I thought that kind of stuff was maybe symbolic.
And things. But
is that similar to the 3 days of Jonah?
Well, maybe it's because of symbolism, man. It's symbolism.
But then you got to look at the way they used to relate their sky phenomena too.
Well, we know that necessity has been cutting off the top of the sun for many years now, and then it's not doing what it used to do a couple of years ago. But now we know that currently Saru is cutting off the top of the sun. We know that Saru is coming towards us. We know that Matim is now rising up above the sun, which will be represented in this month's drawing. Matim placement is changing. We know that Saturn is still cutting in on the right, and Matim is cutting in on the left of the sun. But the only way it's possible that we would actually have a possible 3 days of darkness, and I'm only saying this, to appease some people in the other room. I'll say it that way. As if the bottom of Saru visibly out view was cutting down below our actual look, but because it's not going to come fully in front of it, I don't think. But if the actual sun was blocked by this much larger, Saru is a pretty damn big.
Massive.
It's a little bit smaller than Nibiru. It's watertight. It's green blue because the oceans are less deep, and it has patchy islands instead of continents. It's a multi-island.
Like the Hawaiian Islands in the Pacific.
Yeah, but covering the whole planet. It's a lot of little islands. It doesn't have major continents because the oceans are less deep. I don't know. Hey, brick wall.
That's all right.
Break down that brick wall.
Well, here's another thing that might interest everyone. Watch out on the 29th of June, I think. Is it 29th of June or July? They're turning CERN off again.
Oh, fun.
You mean on?
Great.
No, off.
Oh, you mean it's been running?
Oh, they want to make it bigger or something.
Yeah, they started it up in April and now they're turning it off again.
Oh.
So
but they
who
haven't
knows
been-
what?
But they
Who
haven't
knows
been.
what transmissions they've got?
Yeah, they haven't been colliding anything that I know of. They're having
it's all transmission work.
Well, they're having trouble with that electrically because when they turn that thing on and off, if they've done a test and they've sent a proton into another galaxy, in some cases there is intermittent things that come back ahead of time because they travel faster than the speed of light. So when they turn the machine back on, particles get there before the test ever happened and they blow fuses. And then they blame squirrels.
They can't get their mind around this quantum entanglement. What you do to one particle here can happen somewhere else across the other side of the universe instantaneously.
Which is the seventh marker symbol, which is why that whole thing was created in the first place. And they're playing with the building blocks of the galaxy. And there's so much more going on why they were built in the first place, because that was all part of the treaty. And I can't give too much more information beyond that. But that has to do with why the cubes are here and why the Empire orb came through the Norway spiral over Germany and why the Texas cube came in over Texas through its wormhole. So,
Do you know that the Stargates, they're looking for all the Stargates too?
they've been collecting them for years.
Yeah,
They're
but
all
I'm
over
just
the
Yeah,
saying.
they just got one
there's
when they
no-
went to Iraq. They got
Yeah, they're all over.
They're
the
all
planet.
damaged. They're all damaged.
Well, yeah.
That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to rebuild all of these Stargates.
Well, you got to realize that our neighbors are parked directly over the top of us and are not giving free technology, but we are trying to vastly catch up and gain some level of technology to be able to tell them no. But there's no way we can tell them no, period, because the Federation fleet that is here now could wipe us out 3 times over. All
Easy.
we do is come
In a
down
blink
and
of an eye.
it'd have been done.
we'd be toast if they said no. And they have to give the commodities, period, because that's why the show of force is here. That's why they came out of hiding in April of 2019, going, all right, it's time. And we've been watching a new space tube over on the left hand side of the sun. First time we've seen that in a very long time. For the rest, most of the part, the space tubes were always on the right, over by the long box cube, but in between the sun and the long box cube. So we know
Mexico.
that going up. Yeah, Mexico's
Mexico's having a huge amount of sightings at the moment.
And
Mexico
they're
is
now
hot.
collecting all kinds of commodities, even free range. I'm sure they're probably doing some sort of space mining as well. And even if they're not buying it directly from the human market, and I assure you, they're probably not buying it. They're just saying, give it to us. And we have little choice but to do so. Because remember, everybody, humans have off switches.
Sad fact, but true.
Been there, done it. Not fun. Except
Again, this is
I wake
where
up.
the electricity comes in. You switch off the electric circuit, nothing runs.
I blew a few lines that day. Yeah, you humans are not supposed to be able to do that, and that's why I got the off-world information, because I woke up and I wasn't supposed to, and that's why they went, okay, we're going to look up who the hell you are. Blah blah blah. Long story short, this is my whole video radio wasteland. Look it up.
It's still
I
messing
try not to
with
brag
you,
or
Dan.
anything. Well, yeah,
But you don't
got it.
have- You don't have to brag. You've got 16 years of compiled evidence.
Well,
You don't
yeah,
have to
my
brag.
track
We
record-
already know the significance
my
of this.
track
Sam.
record does speak for itself, and I mean nobody
Mhm.
else has given you guys the cubes and the planets and their location monthly and remote viewing skills that are off the charts accurate. And I totally
Mhm.
believe, and in the development of my remote viewing over the years has gotten better and better and better. And the reason that is because I've had the opportunity to talk to people around the world and actually get confirmation that yes, I can actually see into their lives Jillian is sitting here with her hand on her chin. I saw things in Jillian's house that if my skills weren't real, I couldn't have seen. Correct, Jillian?
This is true. Like,
And how on earth did you smell Jesus' meatballs? Huh?
Well, a lot of the times when I'm talking to people, I get it. This meatball. It was driving me nuts during the middle of the show. We're sitting there going, in case you missed it, Joe Pat. We're sitting there and doing our show, and I kept predominantly smelling meatballs, and I knew it wasn't in my house. I was like, there's no way I didn't cook meatballs in any time recently. And it kept coming back to me. It's like, God, I smell meatballs. And I've learned over the years that one of the first connections to any remote viewing thing is the sense of smell. That's one of the first things that hit me. And I finally just had to, all right, who's got meatballs? And lo and behold, right there on Jesus' left hand.
Freshly cooked too. I just cooked it, 15, 20 minutes. I think when you got the smell, they were probably still cooking, Sam.
Yeah, and I get that. I'll look at some without even. I say I don't try to do this. It just comes to you, and it's like I know what people had for lunch, and I know what people cooked in their house last night for dinner, and there's these little connections of how all of this works. And to make a long story short, knowing that the cubes are there, and knowing that the Star Destroyers are there, knowing that the planets are there, knowing that we have 2 stars, knowing it was time to start watching the sky to see all of this shit arrive. When I wrote a paper on it when I was 17 years old, and realizing, oh shit, they're here, it's been an amazing ride. And that's why I say I don't want to brag about it, because I don't want this to end. I don't want to burst this bubble of awesome that is going on. And I appreciate you saying how accurate I am. Go ahead.
I was telling Chris, as they move away, it's going to be a lot easier to catch them. The way I've caught them, where you could actually see the ball, the actual circle,
right,
going through the video.
The whole planet rather than only a portion.
You're going to be able to do it again. And I can't wait to see everybody who's seasoned now, who actually has gotten better at recording. And I can't wait to see what Chris comes up with now that they're moving away. But it's going to suck, because I know that they're not going to come back now this time.
Yeah. Now,
it's going to be bittersweet, but it's going to go out with a bang. That much I know, because I'm going to be so ready for this.
How many cameras have you got ready, Jesus?
I will be working on that very soon.
GoPro on top of the car, man.
Yeah.
I was surprised to see that you put out a video about the ion tail. I was smiling the whole time. I went, God, he got it. And I do encourage you to watch Jesus. Maybe we can get Rebecca to show that video today.
If we could see Rebecca again, she seems to have vanished.
It's so cool watching the Nibiru and its Saturn and the ion tail around its Saturn come forward to us since 2019 on, and how big and how unbelievable it's
there you are.
And how accurate. Do you have Jesus?
What a ride!
Ion tail?
What a ride! Oh God, what a ride! You couldn't have put that better. I can't tell you how grateful I am to be able to understand this stuff, because God, what a ride it's been. Here's what I keep telling those skeptics. I said, you know what? How about you just shut it and just listen to us? You could be missing something incredible and amazing because you're being stubborn and think you know it all. Why don't you just shut your mouth? Just listen. For once, just shut up and listen, all right? Absorb the information before you write us off, and see where that takes you. But stop, you don't need permission to have your own ideas or make up your own mind. Just because mainstream science says this is impossible doesn't make it so. It doesn't mean it's not written in stone.
It's human nature to be reactive and resistive. That's human nature.
Unfortunately, that's right. There was that video that I shared a few months ago, that humans aren't. We're not truth seekers. We're to live in society, and we all know this. You have to do things to get along that you wouldn't normally do. we do shit on a daily basis just in the name of society, right? Well, they
We
used to
compromise.
we compromise and compromise and compromise, and they tell us don't question the science. I hate that. I really hate when people say don't question the science. Why the hell not? You know, if people didn't question science, we'd still be living in freaking caves without electricity, you know? But people question science, so things get done.
You know, my problem is this. I have a problem with authority.
I do too.
Who made and nominated you the authoritative power?
Authority and hierarchy. I don't do hierarchy. I don't do authority. I just don't understand it. It doesn't make sense in my head. I think people's value comes from the way you treat others, not by how much money you make. I think, what are you contributing to society? We really need to.
This is the one that's going to sort the wheat from the chaff. When the shit hits the fan, those that have lived a modest life, an honest life, a compassionate life, an empathetic life, are the ones that are going to be more or less looked over. All the others are going to be, you know, subjected to whatever they're subjected to because of their morals and their ethics and the way that they've lived their life. If they've got any karmic stuff that's still attached to them that they haven't been able to resolve, and we're talking about grudges, we're talking about beef with people, anything that you have not learnt to let go of is going to be your own demise, because you won't be on the same frequency that you're expected to be. You are meant to be an evolved human, not devolved. And this is where we're going to see the dramatics happen.
Unfortunately, over the decade that I've done this, it's been awesome, it's been amazing, but it's been very disappointing at the same time. Like people's reaction to this, again, as I was telling Joe Pat, I was so excited at first, thinking, wow, I just learned something and I can't wait to share this with people, because I'm a sharer. Like I feel every day that I walk around with this huge secret that I hate that I have to carry with me. Because I'm not by nature somebody who likes to keep shit to myself. I like to share things, share the love, share the knowledge. It sucks that I can't go around talking about this one. It is one of the hardest things for me to do, to sit there in my car and hear people either mention the weather or mention anything without me interjecting, excitingly interjecting, and saying, but did you know that they're planets? It takes a lot out of me every day, a lot of energy for me to not do that. But you have to, or I'll end up in a freaking insane asylum. We need to start questioning things. We have to learn.
They do look at you like you're crazy.
Absolutely.
But see, that's the other course of human nature, is that we need the contact. We can't survive isolated.
Yeah.
We probably could, but it would take a lot of tenacity of a person that understands themselves and their environment to cope with a situation like that.
Yeah.
We are too dependent on others, not just for the way that we think, but the way we operate in this reality.
Well, we're just waiting for somebody else to take care of it, Sharon. Like somebody else will take care of it.
Someone else's problem.
Like that. Exactly. I know this might sound unrelated, but it's not. My flat tire a few months ago, I had 5 22 to 25-year-old men, big men, and none of them had a clue how to change a tire. I'm like,
I had the same situation a few weeks ago. The driver that takes my son to school, same thing, flat tire. An hour and 40 minutes later.
They told me, call AAA and call your insurance. I'm like, why? By the time they get here, I could change all these tires.
It took him an hour just to locate the spare tire.
Oh Lord! Oh jeez. This is what I mean. Also, there's another thing that I deal with my car. So my car in the back door has the door handle isn't where it normally is. It's kind of on the side, one of those higher door handles. I gotta tell you how often I gotta point it out to people. Like it's not rocket science. I know that's Tesla and all those going up with the weird door handles, but this is actually it's right. Unless you're 6 feet, It's right at eye length. It's right in your field of vision. The only time that I don't have to point it out or open the door from the inside is because it is when somebody has the same car. Other than that, everybody's attention to detail is so bad. And I'm like, you guys can't find the door handle. You guys ain't gonna find a freaking planet. Like how I can't even have you guys. You guys can't even find a door handle without me holding your hand.
Blinkers.
Blinkers. Are you gonna see a planet that's in the dark and only illuminates every other whatever? It's
where are they?
I don't know what's going on. People's motor skills are completely done. Completely done. Their functioning skill, their problem solving skills, their pattern watching, done. Completely done.
Thinking.
I wonder if the jab's got those.
There's a question for Sharon.
Where are they rebuilding the Stargates? Well, there is rumors going around that portals have been opening up. And there's some in America, one in the desert in Arizona, another one in Utah. People are just reporting the opening of portals.
I've been hearing some of those rumors here in Utah, Sharon.
I do not know where the Stargates are directly. That would be something that only the government organizations running these facilities would have. But I do know that they are opening portals because they are being reported all over the place.
And other technology does not require for a Stargate. There are intermittent gates that higher races can open at will anywhere they want.
Most of them are built on frequencies. If you can resonate at a specific frequency, you can open a Stargate. They have technology now. They have become so advanced.
Yeah, they probably stuck on the relay line nodes, don't they?
Well, we've seen numerous craft over the years that have, in at nighttime, in many different films where the Canadian Spiral is a great example, and that happened in like 2011, where they generate a field out of the nose of the cone of the ship and all the way across the sky. The big opening portal opens up and they fly through it, and then the portal closes behind it. And we've also seen portals open up and things fly out of it, which is what happened. An example with the Texas Cube in 2015, which was publicly cited, and it was, it went through Montana Skywatcher for weeks. We were talking about it, and then we went, okay, but we can't prove this is real. We're going to have to, we can talk about it, but we're going to have to keep this on the whatever as the possible hoax. And then literally within a short period of time, there were so many other sightings coming in, and including myself seeing it by eye. And once I saw it by eye, you can't argue with it.
Well, this brings me back to Jason, because Jason sent me a picture the other day of something that looked exactly like that. It had the streak, and then it opened up, and then it had the bright spot. And everyone was reporting that as a Chinese rocket. And I went, if that's a Chinese rocket, that would have been launched somewhere in the middle of Alice Springs. But it didn't look like a rocket. That's what it was reported on social media as. And I'm just looking at it thinking, that just looks like somebody went through a portal.
That's the bottom of the Star Destroyer.
They're here.
Yep.
Well, God, the reports and the sightings that come in on videos from around the world, we always call them pizza slices. Jillian has tapped them herself, and they're being cited in videos all around the world on YouTube. I see them literally every week. There's a new one, and remember, there are tiny ones, and then there's big ones. And when the big ones are that means they're closer to Earth. The tiny ones are way far away, and they're parked next to the cubes. There's usually about 10 or 15 over on the long box cube, but over on the Texas cube is where you see the 75 or to 100 or more parked, like in different. They point different directions up and down and stuff, but they park in this squadron formation in hundreds of sightings over the last since 2019 April.
Yep. And you look for their con towers.
Right.
And you see the little puffs coming out the top, the con towers.
And we have criteria that we look at before we say, okay, that's absolutely a Star Destroyer. But the criteria is, looking for the conning tower, look at how the light angle is. We do blow-ups of it. And we confirmed all of this over the years. We're not making this crap up. These things look exactly like Star Wars Star Destroyers, that's why we call them what we
do have cloaking technology, guys. They do have cloaking technology. So don't dismiss it completely, because even though they are in the clouds and the atmosphere of these other planets, they're hoping that that's sufficient enough sublimation to hide them. But as you can see in this video right here, it's all lit up, guys. This was in the late afternoon, and the sun had already gone down when Rebecca was filming this. So what is it being lit up by? Correct.
It's being lit up from underneath.
And if these are shiny metal objects, it's only natural it's going to reflect back, guys.
And that's the light above the Earth shining after hours, because this is in the dark. But that is high enough up that the angle of the sun is still shining on it.
Mm-hmm. Think of the...
I was explaining that to somebody recently. Good thing you brought that up, Sam. That people don't understand that even at night, we still have at least a little bit light. That's
right, and we're going to see the facially illuminated planets.
Because I was having a discussion with somebody, Sam, recently. I was telling them how space is dark. Well, how can we see all the stars, and how can the night skies don't seem pitch black? I'm like, dude, you're seeing them because there's still some light up there, because the sun is behind us. And you think of a flashlight. I said, think of a flashlight. You're still going to have some of that light that funnels, around the planet. I could not get that through the guy's head.
When it's dark,
I keep trying to do, Sam, is have these people visualize things smaller, right? Try to shrink things and think of it. I think of us in small. I think of us as a tennis ball, the sun as a beach ball, them a little, et cetera, and it's a lot easier for me to visualize that in my head and to get a grasp of what I'm looking at, right? I cannot make that connection with somebody. I don't know if I'm just not verbally expressing myself correctly, or if they're just losing me in trans. I don't know, but we need to make that connection, because I feel that it's very important that we need to get a grasp of how large things are, and to start visualizing things small, so we can take a grasp of what's happening, because that's the only way that we're going to get an idea, is how big.
Well, I hate to say it, Jesus, no one is going to understand your point of view unless these things become visually in front of them and they cannot deny it anymore.
Yeah,
that's the only way people are going to know.
Well, that's what I was. Well, I and then I always say that too, Sharon. The only way that, and I truly believe this, the only way that you're really going to believe this is if you see it for yourself. Like even when I met Sam, when I came across Sam, I was like, it sounds fine, but I didn't just swallow it, right? It took me months to. It took me months to actually digest it and absorb it, and actually put that information that I was receiving there to practice outside.
So who's to say that what you're telling people now? So who's to say what you're telling people now won't impact them later? Something may come across their stream. Something might come across.
I'm always left thinking that. I'm always thinking, well, you know what? That conversation might have not gone the best. That you, in your mind, it might have not gone the best, but there is a seed planted there, regardless of how they received it. There's a seed planted.
Correct. And now it's in their field. Because you've introduced it into their field, they're going to be exposed to it more and more now. Yeah. So all you've done is just passed on a message. Whether they choose to engage in that message is up to them. It's up here.
That's right, and that's as good as, and that's all we can really do. Like that's all we can really do.
Go ahead, Rebecca.
Oh! I was gonna play Ceci's video, but we have a comment. Sorry.
Hello, we got another person. Hello,
Hello. Said to say, it is, how many do you think are up above the clouds? Sorry. And is the big ship above it in this image? Let's pull it back up. It's slowly coming back.
To answer your question, there are too many to count in regards to ships, craft, and the rest of it. And in regards to a big ship, I saw a clip the other day where some person was attached to a Neuralink device, and they were remote viewing. They said that some of these ships are 150 miles long by 100 miles across by 100 miles deep. You can't even wrap your mind around how big is 150 miles, guys. That's from here to Adelaide for me. That's how far away it is. That's half a state away from me.
Yeah,
when
remember,
you think of size.
And they were offloading these massive Star Destroyers out of the cubes. The
So
cubes
think about how big the cubes are if they're docking stations.
and hundreds of them in one box, you know.
Think of the cube as big as our moon, for example.
Or bigger.
If we have to do a comparative size. And how big is the moon? 639,000 miles. It's not that big at all.
Crazy.
Hey, Joe,
Anyway,
Pat,
I'll be back.
you have something to say, go ahead.
I was going to play Ceci's video so we can have some other things to look at here. So these are the pictures that he sent me just before the show. I knew something was happening because my phone was blowing up. It was like bing, bing, bing. So... but they're all super colorful. You're going to see here in just a moment. Let's go ahead and get it going.
New footage. Must have.
No, new things.
Input.
Yes.
Beep, beep. Hey, good choice of Ray-Ban.
It's not all new, but some is new.
Sure. Okay.
Edge of Uri.
New to us.
Bottom of Uri. See the stripes?
Then
Yeah, look at them palm trees. I'm jealous. Although, I'm very happy at about 78 degrees, and above that, I'm not comfortable.
I definitely don't like to heat myself.
And yet you move to tropical surroundings. As long as it's a dry heat, it's way better than a hot than a moist heat.
Yeah, there's a pano, Jesus. I could get more sky, and then I see all these curves and stuff. They're so heavily chemtrailing to like hide it, but then you can make it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's I see two sea trails here. But yeah, right by the palm tree is where the lead asteroid in Saturn Jalamoon, and over on the other sea trail area there, you're looking at the site of Uri. And oddly, I'm wondering what's going on to the right of the sun here. If that's fully a Saturn, wow, yeah, that's a Saturn.
I was going to say, let's clarify, because you say two sea trails, and a lot of people would, beg to differ. But in reality, most of this is marks and effects from.
There's a vertical one on the left side of the sun, and then there's a rounded horizontal one going through and in front of the sun to above the middle tree on the right.
So most of this is from close passing planets, not
two
sea
trails. And over, and
there's two that I would recognize as trails one, but there's also two that aren't.
They were bombing the sky. There's planes going both directions.
Yeah.
And there is the long box cube above the right house.
I follow that stuff too.
The long box cube is above on the right, above the right house eve. Straight up, there's a purple square.
Sick. It is too. Yep.
And let's see what else is here. I see.
Yeah, I knew it was a good one.
I see the Tan asteroid, and I see Lorraine. Don't know where Pappy is, but there's a halo or a rounded object. Which is just to the right of the sun that's got my attention. Now, when was this taken?
That is.
Do you know the date?
Well, I can guess it. It was months. I do if I get my phone. I'll tell you the date.
Well, it doesn't. It just generically. 2 weeks ago, a week ago.
Yeah, well, actually, I think that's a little over a month
I
ago.
wonder. Okay. Now, and you're in what hemisphere?
I'm on the West Coast. I'm in Costa Mesa, Orange County.
Okay,
Huntington
so you're
Beach.
in the northern hemisphere, near the equator. Okay. Wow. I'm wondering if Matim and Mary Moon have really moved farther than I can imagine. Because there's a dark round just to the right of the sun here that's got my attention that doesn't fit.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if that's maybe a halo from a cut-in flare. Or let's move on.
Okay.
Yeah. But I knew it was 6, so I got at least a couple of that.
Have you ever tried a vertical panoramic? Nope.
I have, but
Try that. I love doing the vertical because I could do one on one side of the sun, right? And then I could do another one on the left side of the sun. And then it's a good way to get a visual, and straight.
yeah, you got a lot more sky.
I that's in the beginning. That's all I did was with panoramics, and I love them.
What do you think, Sam?
I'm cutting pizza.
Yeah, you got quiet.
Joey, just start the oven.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was on mute and I didn't
Dude,
know it.
He's talking.
400.
Right here. Talking to me. I can see it. Duh. And you guys really close on that as well. Yeah, that was all. If you want to go back, I can restart.
Yes, I can do that. Let's go back a little bit because I was lagging and missing a bunch
No,
of stuff. Let me go back to where
that
before
is
I
that's the OCG. That's one of the asteroids, literally, probably Lorraine, off the face of Uri. Now this is a cut-in of Matim cutting into the sun, which is creating that halo. And there's quite a few sea trails. This is the edge of Saturn's yellow moon and the long box tube, which is that big blue thing on the right there.
Sorry, everybody.
Yeah. Cut off halo.
I'm having trouble.
Edge of Uri.
Right above the sun is an asteroid. Hopefully, we'll see it again. It was really good too. Oh, yeah, I see it.
That illumination is good. Yeah, that right there.
Oh, wow.
Look at that big circle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's the lead asteroid. Got it now.
Sick.
The lead asteroid
Right.
has gotten predominantly smaller in the last few weeks. I'm going to have to change that in my brain.
Yeah, that's more.
See the black stripe? See the black stripe on the right-hand side? That's the lead asteroid. That answers the question on the next one I was talking about going, that doesn't fit. That is the lead asteroid to the right of the sun. Cool. That's going to go in the drawing.
Sick.
See, it's headed to the left. It's already gone out to the right as far as it. And now it's vanished. That again, that's asteroids under Uri. That's that area that we call the angel or the dragon and all of that.
Joey,
I'm
come
gonna
see
say
my
hi to
Yellow
Cat.
Dwarf
And
star.
you're asking-
Okay.
How many millions?
All right. There is no yellow dwarf star. Our yellow dwarf is Sol. The other star is a standard red, very much larger than our sun. And it's probably my estimation is maybe in way. Did I clip out? Nobody's talking.
Not too bad.
I'm here.
I'm wondering
Frozen.
if it's lagging on your end. Like it's lagging to me, but I just wonder if it looks normal for you guys.
Yeah, I saw the spirals on the faces there for a second. So
I know,
it
cat.
might have been me. I was the other star.
Cat made it. I'm cutting out. Or somebody is.
Okay. All right, maybe our entire feed went.
I rebooted.
Well, I was talking about the two suns. The standard red is the larger star. The dwarf yellow is Sol, our star. That's 93 million miles away, the smaller one. And we believe the larger star is headed towards us, which is why it's
Those
so
are
hot.
panos. Or the previous. Sorry.
A little sea trail activity going on there. That should
You know, Sam,
be,
I had a video recently that I posted that had two of them, two lines like that, which a lot of people said were sea trails. But when I further edited it, just while I was kind of playing with it, right?
Skies
I realized
blood.
I
That was
realized
hammered
that it was that it actually looked that it was more. And I'm still on the fence on this, but till now, what I think is that it was actually mountain ranges, actually on closer inspection.
You in one of your videos you had Atu's ring. You were talking about
Was
the
that
line
the one that
rounded
was
down.
sideways? The one that I posted sideways? That
Yeah,
one,
right.
yeah. That
That was
looked
Atu's
like
ring.
you could actually see surface.
Right. We're going to see a lot more of that as Atu rises and as they go away. We're going to, because remember, Atu is now going into the light, where Nibiru, Atu, and soon Nepenthe will go into the light. So we're going to see a lot more green skies in the distance opposite of the setting sun and all of that, and the rising sun as well. And the color changes of Saru are visible at sunset now, where you can see
Look
the
at
green
that
blue.
flaring.
Yeah,
Right.
that would probably be Saru cutting off the top of the sun toward sunset. See,
Yeah, I could see a massive body illuminated, and when I
Boy.
keep seeing that stuff, I
blow
can't
that
necessarily
one up.
name it, but I'm like, wow.
I'm wondering if you've got a very big cube in this shot or not, or if
Yeah,
that's
that's
just
what I
lighting.
was thinking. Yeah, it might have been because of the pano. Maybe somehow I gave myself a shadow and movement, but I took a couple of the same thing.
Okay, this one I can't call.
That looked like Planet on top to me.
Yeah, everything from the middle of the palm tree down is real sky.
Yeah.
Everything above is planet. This is the bottom of Uri. That straight line there is the spiral asteroid. And again, the spiral asteroid going through normal clouds. It's behind, but it's normal clouds in front, the bottom of Uri. And Uri is going over our heads now more. Now you're seeing the green blue of Saru. And this is the illumination of the bottom of Saru.
Yeah. Yeah, and I keep
See the
recognizing
open core?
it and telling people.
See the open core at the bottom? And then the sun shines and it flares out on the bottom of the planet. This is Saturn
there's-
cutting into the sun. That's why there's that red
was me.
flaring going on, because the Saturn is actually
Yeah,
red.
I
Hey,
love
Katie
that picture.
Jo.
Can we go back to that picture, Rebecca?
Oh, sure. Good to see you. I'm glad she's here. She made it. Let's see. How far back? How far?
It
this
was
it?
the one with the satin with the green stripe. I think it was
Okay.
3 back.
Okay.
Those are
let's
those are all great pictures. You're coming in with some really good stuff.
I agree. Maybe I'm going too far back. We'll start here.
It was the one Sam mentioned, and it's got
Yeah, I
satin on
do
top. But
remember.
there's definitely 3 different objects.
Okay. I like this
I have
one.
trouble
'cause
naming them
it's-
all, but I've been paying
That's
attention to
Yuri.
the side drawings more. And
That's Uri
Yeah.
Atu, and then the spiral asteroid in front of
But look at all those
after sunset.
trails from asteroids. That's what I can't
Yeah.
help but seeing.
Well, the
Yeah.
bottom one that goes through the back of the pine or the palm tree is the spiral
Yeah.
asteroid.
I figured. Cool.
It's also in the monthly site drawing.
Oh, well, let's look at it. Hang on a second. I want to compare and see.
From his vantage point, it's going a little bit different direction, but then that changes over time as well. That's interesting. Never been on the bottom before.
Bear with me. Sorry, I'm puzzled as to why I'm lagging so much. But
we've been having issues with everything all day, just a little bit.
Yeah, right. Everything's moving really slow.
We haven't had any major solar flares hitting us, so.
No? Okay. Well,
it's supposed to hit the 13th or 14th, and then they moved it up to the 14th. Major CME, whatever.
Yeah, they called it major, and it's like a G3 or something like that, and it's not even directed toward. Hi, Jillian.
Hi, sorry. It's to me like yesterday. I was texting with Andy Poole, and he said that I just also get thrown off of Messenger, and I thought that I'd just been banned or something. But they said there was an outage on Messenger, and I thought, oh no, that can't be. Why is everybody else still online and I'm not? And all my stuff in my house as well. I came back like 3 days in a row, and everything's just not working.
Yeah. Electronics are breaking down everywhere. Good.
And everything's lagging. It's just lagging. It's like retarded or something. It's a nightmare.
Yeah, the spiral asteroid, they're, near the sun, and just drawing below the sun, but nonetheless, that drag mark in Joe Pat's pictures, go back and look at that, is that trail from the spiral. I love it.
That's awesome.
Cool. It is. It really is. I love it.
And then I've been seeing from time to time, I see these dark shadow clouds that aren't rain clouds that are just super weird, I mean,
well, you mean those black clouds? 1 minute they're one color, and then the next they're black, like they got burnt out, like there's so much ash. It's weird. It's hard to explain, but it's almost like they burned our atmosphere or burned up in our atmosphere.
Oh, there's currently a lot of volcanoes going off around the planet, and they are dumping ash and gases and all sorts of particulate. I was just checking that a little while ago. It's patchy all over the Asia and Africa.
That's
right now.
Saturn, right, Sam?
Wow.
Where the light is coming from.
That's just all orange.
That
wow.
red.
Well, it's definitely a refracted part of the it being in it. This could be maybe not be a Saturn proper. You could still be looking at the bottom of Uri, but the red is directly related to a Saturn. Yes, it's refractive light.
Yeah, cool. Because that's how I've been referencing it in my mind. And then before I received your observation skill and your influence, so that I could gain more perspective.
Picture it this way:
be more right in my observation.
You're standing in a parking lot, and you have a red car on your right, and you have a white car on your left, and the sun is just setting, and it's shining on that red car, and you look down, and your pants are red. That's what's going on.
Refraction. Yes.
Right. Because of where it is, because it's in front of us and yet over the top of us, that light is bouncing off of the planet, which is just to our upper right of the sun. And then it is bouncing onto Earth and hitting our sky color and turning our closing illumination a bright, bright orangish red. Now, Saru also does that. Its base cloud is so immensely large, it also turns a yellow red. You could be in this shot, you could be looking at the bottom of base cloud of Saru, because it's yellow on the inside, orange on the top.
The size of Saru, even for us, that are so desensitized to this, is just insane. It's insane.
And she is still coming straight at us.
She's not even at her closest point, because we haven't even seen features of her yet.
Well,
we haven't. It's not even really.
I think about 2 shows ago we saw some people's footage, and I could have swore I was looking at the land masses.
No kidding! Wow, that should be. I'll be looking out for that for sure.
Remember, you're looking for. You got.
It's wild.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, sir.
No, please
just
do.
The days that I've caught. the days that I've caught the best stuff. I mean, some of these that are actually really good. Like before I figured it out, like I could feel it in my gut, and then I'm drawn out of the house, and then I drove in the car. You know what I mean? Like I really felt like I could taste it.
Yeah.
Like my senses were heightened, and then I go, I'm like, oh, I didn't go, you know? So I go run, and then I kept getting lucky because I would always be whatever, at least waiting previous to sunset. And then I got,
and that's the power of sorts and the calling that, we're supposed to do this. We are supposed to bring this information to mankind. And I've always known that, and I was told that directly from the Pleiadian that pretty much I was going to do this. And they are from the future. So he looked me up, and so we've already done this. Let's put it that way in their history books. And the reality of it is that we have taken all of these hours. I mean, we can't even add up. I mean, there's thousands of hours worth of work from all the people who have donated their information, their time, their captures, their love, their study. I mean, we've culminated this information, and we are a central clearinghouse, and this is so important. It really, really is. Look at that. You got Saru and Isatum in this shot.
Yeah, I was just going to point that out. That the curve at the top is Isatum, and then from that curve down, the whole yellow area is Saru. And then our sky
is the red area, the red cloudy cumulus nimbus, normal weather.
Yeah,
I caught something similar. I've caught that Isatum, and not each time did I catch another planet, but 4 times.
Okay, let's examine this picture as well a little deeper.
I didn't send all my pictures because it had been too much of the same.
Now, are the blue areas in this shot? See at the bottom, it's yellow. But we go over to the middle left. Yeah. Now, look at the variations of this picture. Are the bluer purpley areas land masses?
Well,
if you want to see land masses, you got to look for them. Got to look into the colors way in the back. Are we seeing land masses on the side of Saru? We're seeing the bottom yellow base of her at the bottom is bright yellow from the sun. But if we look at the variations in colors of the light blue area, and look, there's a deep green in the middle, dead center. Aren't those land masses on that planet?
So all those darknesses up there could be.
Yeah, you have to learn to ignore the clouds and then look deeper.
Well, and know that they're not always our clouds. Oh, good. I did take a little video that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was with my girl.
Yeah,
who was trying to destroy my life.
In color is huge. Also, I would point out to everybody that I'm looking at this on a 43-inch screen, and if you are direly serious about doing this stuff, I recommend you buy it with a large screen, and you will see things you never saw before that you don't see on your phone. Now, you can't see even a laptop doesn't give you a 43-inch screen. Yep.
Wow, I didn't even realize all the green I got in that one.
The flaring on that alone, can you go back, Rebecca?
Sure.
There's one picture.
Okay.
Yeah, to the green.
Bear with me.
Yeah, I'm finally going to feel the satisfaction or whatever from delivering to whatever, helping.
The collective.
Yeah, of course it goes way back. So,
Where are you, Sussy? Where do you live?
Huntington Beach, Orange, Tustin, Westminster, Huntington Beach. Now I'm in Costa Mesa, so Orange County.
Orange County, gotcha. Beautiful area, man.
Know it well.
Not well. The weather's nice.
Been there.
I lived in Sacramento. I lived in Sacramento up until I was like 11 years old. California is like another world.
Look how much green is there. Look how much green I caught. That is so fascinating. What is the green, Sam? Can you tell me?
I'll have to look at it. I was lost on the flaring alone.
Is this the one you wanted, Sussy? Is this one?
No, go back to the flare.
Yeah. I mean it looked
right there.
This one?
Yeah, it looked like a space cloud of illumination.
Well, okay. First of all, I'll point out the light flaring. Okay, it's shaped like that, and it's got the directional bottom one that goes to the left because something is cutting into it from the right. And if you look, there's a big circle there, and that is the lead asteroid right to just the upper right-hand side of the sun, which is what's causing the light flaring. And you can also, now, above, you've got Tan asteroid, you've got Apple Rain, and you've got the bottom of Uri.
Sick. Yeah, that green is just it's so fire. Like, look at all that green that got captured in that. It's so
Nepacity is above you at this shot and on your right shoulder, directly above you, which is probably where the green's coming from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you have
That's
to pay
very
attention
green.
that the light flaring would not do this unless there is a shadowing effect coming from in space.
And pinching
Not,
it.
yeah,
Yes.
it doesn't do this through normal clouds. It's either completely
Oh, no,
obscured.
and I have so many of those.
When you do the flaring like this, you always look at the empty areas, because that's where what's cutting in is cutting into the light, which is making the flare. We call this a cutoff flare. And the lead asteroid is just to the right of it, cutting into the light, which is why it's shadowing. And this way, oh God, I see it in, again, in TV commercials and movies and television everywhere, where the lighting is so wrong, and it's been that way for like 3 or 4 years now, majorly. We talked about this, the possibility that Matim was going to do something. Tim is still going to do something very interesting, God knows, but it'd be really cool, because Matim is getting bigger quickly, and it's going to be in our face and above the sun. So, again, you got a sea trail covering up the effects, but that is Matim cutting into the light on the
watch
left.
planets disappear. I'll be watching and I see the circle, and then when the chemtrail gets to it, then I feel like the visual goes away, like it's reflecting the light.
Yeah, they're trying to muddy the water so you can't see it.
It's still there, but the illumination goes away. It's really what it is.
Yeah.
I always try to explain that to people, and I always lose them in the middle of a conversation.
I agree.
Again, the only way that you're going to get this is if you're out there and you watch it.
Those were that picture it's not on the computer, it's on the TV or whatever. That red one, I was just screaming yes. I finally got what because I was hunting for it. Just like this day.
That excitement.
Sorry,
I know that excitement. Yeah.
Holy!
I love that. That's how I get. It's almost like the world comes to a standstill when I have a view like that, and I'm nothing. I'm so unbothered by everything around me.
Okay, now you should have filmed up. Film up above this. See the edge in the darkness, right where your fingers just work. That's the edge of the Saturn, with the Saturn's yellow moon, and then behind it is Saru. Yeah, always pan out. Always pan out.
I do 360 here.
Great.
On that video, it continues in I-360.
I'm not criticizing. I'm enjoying every second of it. Let's see. Is that where the sun is?
That's 2017 New Year's Eve, and it's not the sun. That's not the sun. That's Isato.
Okay.
The sun's in the sky to the left.
Okay.
And that was at Sunset Beach, California. In my motorhome. I definitely thought I saw an illuminated planet in the sky there.
That's
Thanks for keeping an eye out, Chris.
Sick. That's great.
I know. I appreciate everybody being here.
We love you for it.
That's the bottom of Attu's moon, if this was some time ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Buena Park 21.
And this is
Can't name the month and day, but
this is the red asteroid under Attu's moon.
yeah, that was a freaking crazy one.
Yeah, well, Attu and
I just kept
Attu's
changing color.
doing unbelievable things since 2019. This is wow, that looks like the bottom of Nepacity.
Look at it. Wow.
Rebecca's
I got some
favorite
powerful
planet.
ones in there.
Yeah,
Look
let's
at
go
that
back
base
up.
cloud.
Admire it.
Wow.
Dad.
That would make that
How
older.
pretty. Yes.
That was back when
You know what?
Nepesi was cutting off everything.
I'm gonna
Yep.
And the Pissity
definitely
also
take the
has
reel.
right, but green
Is it
and
green?
orange or green and yellow. That's a very when you see that, you know it's the Pissity near in the house. I love it.
I hadn't really developed my photographic style yet. You know, this is early in my taking pictures, and but now I do
Yeah.
a lot more up and across, and I'm finally examining, you know, the 360 degree. What's really going on? I didn't have it totally figured out. Then I was just like, what the hell is that color? You know.
Again, we've been talking about this even before the show. From
Awesome, Chris.
I'm gonna play
Records are
another
records.
video. Some of other.
Green
Some.
room.
I'm gonna play some more of your pictures,
take-
Sussy, since we have you here with us. So I'm gonna play a video that we played the last time he was on with us, just to admire his captures some more. So let's check it out. I
okay,
haven't seen this one in a while. Yeah, come on now. It's not doing it. Okay.
Anyone
Well,
experiencing back
it's-
pain at the moment? Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, all the time.
yeah,
Yeah, I'm not trying
Oh,
to say
it's
that.
shocking.
I'm just checking them out, and they've been so fire.
Is it playing?
You
'Cause
look
it's
like
not-
Crocodile Dundee.
You know what?
come on, Indiana Jones.
That too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's my dumbass.
I apologize. I'm gonna start over because it wasn't playing on my end. Let's try it again.
You know, I was talking about that earlier, Sussy, too. How people's creative process, people, as they learn, they get better with the photographing and the videoing and the time lapsing. It's an entire, it's a creative process. But you got to find what works for you. Also, what works for your area, because lighting is a big thing. You have things that I think everybody gets the same view but different, depending on weather conditions, lighting, and obstructions and all that stuff.
That
you gotta
was
find an empty
Where you
hill.
are.
that
on
was
the
December that was this recent December in Huntington Beach, right there. I'm on Kukui in Huntington, and that red was darker than blood. The camera doesn't do it justice. Like, it was so vividly red.
And we've never had
Like a
skies
blob
like
shining
that
through
in
the
our
atmosphere.
entire lives till about 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 years ago. It's
Never.
dramatically gotten better and better and more insane every year. And again, weather-wise, you guys, you're going to have a whole bunch of rain everywhere off, San Diego and stuff from this El Nino, and it's going to create nightmare of flooding, which for
Yeah.
a desert area won't be bad, but won't be good either. Everything, our entire weather, we're not even ready for this year. We are not ready. And again, all of folks in Japan and
This is
China
really good.
that got flooded, and Vietnam, and all everybody. God, I got an entire list of it in front of me here.
Yeah, me too. I've got a full list of last week and everything that's been affected, every country.
I just seen something from somebody that found stuff in Russia. Today, Russia flooded. There was hectic flooding. They don't even.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just
massive earthquake in the Philippines this week, and it's sent a minor.
7.8.
It sent us a
Nice
10-foot
start.
tsunami at the
We
height.
have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 active volcanoes right now. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We had 8 major earthquakes, 7.86. And we had minor earthquakes, 4.5, Chile, Tonga, East Timor, Hawaii,
And New
Philippines.
Zealand,
The darkness
strongest.
New
above that.
Zealand all the way to Japan is very active right now.
That was
They're
it.
having 5
That was it.
points.
The whole Ring of Fire is active right now.
Go ahead, Sophie.
China, severe flooding after heavy rains.
But China's been getting their butts kicked for some time now, right? With the flooding.
Well, if you go back to the Chinese history,
India.
Mexico's been getting it pretty bad as well.
Oh, they are getting massive amounts of moisture.
Was it 500 or 300?
They just had Tropical Storm Boris go through Mexico. And then you got major forest fires in India.
Yep.
You've got thunderstorms, Romania, Lithuania. Then you had those big ones that went through Indiana.
Still going tonight,
You've got currently flooding in India, Italy, Switzerland, Turkey, Romania. Then you had that big one that hit Illinois on the 10th. Canada has got widespread flooding. Vietnam, Switzerland, Italy, Greece again, Hungary, Slovenia, and Russia all got hit with torrential storms, extensive flooding, hail.
Totally was.
And there will be more of that on the East Coast tonight for everybody who lives from Maine all the way down to like North Carolina, South Carolina. There's a whole wave of electrical coming your way. Be prepared.
On Thursday, Illinois got hit by 2 tornadoes.
Don't forget what's going on in Canada right now.
Indiana got hit
They were
by
like bomb on the
tornadoes.
sky.
Canada has extreme weather going off in there, Saskatchewan, Alberta, and eastward. And there's going to be another big wave coming in the next 2 days here, and it's going to affect us here in Montana. And it's going to be another Arctic cold blip because the Arctic Circle has turned into a vine of grapes instead of a core, and it keeps breaking and sending all of these cut off, rampant, low pressure systems in. And they're very volatile. And when they're meeting the hot systems that are boiling up from the Gulf of Mexico and then the Pacific, go ahead.
I'm sorry, that was 3 years ago. And it just so beautiful or whatever. I slid off the road and
that's the
jumped
bottom
out
of
the car.
again.
And I may have only sent her that one of that.
Again, the bottom of Uri,
Gosh, it's so pretty.
But if we have a look at the world map and where all
another
of these
hue
storms
that I
are
had
happening,
I felt like I never. Look at the color.
So if you have a look at
Sam's
the
right,
map,
if I'd have just looked up, because I
all
totally
South
blew it right here. I
America,
should have been looking up.
all the coastline of South America is affected, and all of Europe is being swiped at the moment. So the jet streams
there I
are
go,
moving
360.
across like this,
I'm listening.
and they're going around the top like this, circling around you, and they're being devastating because of as Sam was saying, one, the amount of moisture that's in the air, two, and the clash of the two fronts eclipsing each other. So if you get a really, really high intensity heat coming across a cold front, that's where these storms are just generating into these supercells. They keep calling them supercells. They're more than supercells, guys.
Yeah, they're bigger than that. These are gigantic. I can't even say it. On land hurricanes, and they had a typhoon that just went through Japan, and it had the widest 130 kilometer open core that they'd ever seen, and it was only category 1, 2, 3, and then went off to sea. And I haven't seen what it's been. I lost track of it. I should be paying attention. It turned into a jet stream. Let's see. No, it's still
hovering.
Yeah, it went up into Kamchatka.
Yeah.
And then it broke into 3 lows. Okay. That jet stream is coming across now through the middle Pacific, north of Hawaii, hooking up into the base of Alaska, feeding an Arctic low up in Canada. And yet there's a dead zone off the Pacific Northwest. And all of that's going to be heat rich for a while. But that downward running low, it's going to run into northern central America. And then it's going to turn into the meeting of the rotate. Oh, there's a hurricane forming, by the way. in the Gulf of Mexico. So that's creating a directional low that's going to slam all the weather together in the Midwest and Great Lakes areas all the way to the East Coast.
So expect hail, guys.
Extreme weather. There's 3 different jet streams rolling into one. Go ahead.
Come here.
So make sure you got your tarps over your cars with your blankets if you want to keep all your windscreens.
Weather's going nuts. There's going to be more swimming camels in
Saudi.
Yeah, in the Saudi area. It's coming off of Africa. It's going right over the edge of the Mediterranean. Let me recheck that. Yeah, it's all the way. There's a front coming off Africa going into Israel and Iran and all of that. And then there's the Arctic one. The Arctic jet is diving over England and over France and Germany and all the way down into Italy and Greece, and then slamming into that one, meeting the African one over the top of Iran and all of that, and the Caspian Sea and the Black Sea and all of that. So
and then the heat zone in India and China is also rubbing against that, creating even more torrential storms.
Right now, in the Himalayas, they have wind activity, but in the lower southern region of India, they're in a dead zone. They're in a dead pool. They've got the central troposphere just laying low winds like the middle of Africa is doing. There's some really weird stuff going on. Wow, wait a minute. I got to look at this.
Yeah, that was
oh my God.
India come out with a yellow zone alert because of the heat?
You should see what's going on in the southern hemisphere right now. Oh,
it's crazy.
My God.
Well, while we visit, I'm going to play a series of videos from the recent earthquake.
Is it windy where you're at, Sharon?
No, it's raining currently.
When it's going to keep doing that, because, wow, you're getting a Malaysian feed that's going into the Antarctic jet.
New Zealand's getting smashed right now with weather.
The Arctic jet stream, the southern pole activity, I've never seen it this powerful. Never in my life. This is insane. And I encourage you to go to the nullschool.net, earthnullschool.net site on YouTube, and you'll see the likes of, wow. I'm actually in awe. It is now enveloping half of South America, all of Australia, going up to Java.
Yep. Wow. All across the Pacific.
Southern tip of Africa, reaching into Madagascar now. But I've never seen the jet stream that strong on the southern Antarctic region before. Wow. Amazing. And it's changed, in the last month even. Anyway, I'll come back to reality.
A lot of that has got to do with the geomagnetic storms and also the magnetic flux anomaly. I can't even say it. Anomaly. That one. Anomaly.
Well, I've noticed that, we're all having trouble with putting our thoughts together and talking. And I mean, our planet is electrically messing with our brains, absolutely. And me and the kids are going, don't talk to me today, I'm brain dead. And that's become a regular statement around here because electrically we're being messed with.
Not only that, stupid things, like my daughter's wheelchair, I was taking the clip off and it bit me and I bled for ages. And I thought, what the heck?
Yeah.
Has anyone else noticed how slow healing is lately?
No.
Wow. Oh, okay. Well, I've noticed a real slowdown in the progress.
Well, my jaw still hurts. Does that count? I mean, I had that surgery. I had the surgery a month ago.
That's what I'm saying.
But surely, is it a month already?
Oh, close.
My cat's nicked me. My cat's nicked me a month ago, and the scar is still there. This is what I'm saying with slow healing right now. So genetically, they're bombarding us, but at the same time, our healing processes are taking so much longer.
I don't know what's going on, but I know it's damn different than it was even 5 years ago.
Even a year ago, something changed.
Well, we have. Oh, look at that. We have moved in, of course, in the universe, and we're up in that little big
Correct.
electrical. We're in some sort of a weird electrical nebula that we've never been in our entire recorded 300,000 year history. So,
How would you feel if the Earth opened up in front of you like that? My God.
I would feel it'd be time to move.
I'd be
What
like
do you
that
do?
animal bugging out, man.
I don't know. I've thought about getting.
Yeah.
I
I
definitely
thought about
wouldn't be
getting away from the
standing under
shore.
anything.
I'm wondering if you had you got a well and room in Lolo.
Well, and Joe Pat, your area right now is highly volatile. There's, it's actually hitting the bedding
Yeah.
rod, and the southern half of California is in well over 300 years overdue.
Oh,
Now
for sure.
I'm watching every day. I watch the earthquake reports and stuff, so I'm paying attention. And granted, you're at a lull right now for what's been going on. The current active area is what's going on in Nevada and Utah. And
Correct.
I was gonna say I'm right there with you too. So see, we're way overdue ourselves too for the big one. So my I don't have the means to do a whole lot, at least at this point in my life. But we're gonna go homestead with Sam. I already told him that's the plan, man.
well, don't rent that basement apartment.
We're gonna go homestead out there, buy a little piece of land, and then we'll all do the bartering system, amongst each other and restart life.
Yeah, but you got to build a
I
house.
researched it a little bit.
Without the bullshit that we have now.
Yeah, but we got to. Well, a lot of that's going to get knocked down, and a lot of it's going to come back out of the ground, and they're going to try and be kings of the earth after the event and the shortening of the quantity.
Yeah, correct.
That's why
Quantity of
they're
our
hiding.
power will be
Well,
affected.
that's why they hide it.
And then
So see that?
they'll come out all strong and hate everybody.
Well, the rocky areas
Sorry, I
of
didn't mean to cut you
Montana and Wyoming are the least populated areas in the United States. They don't have as many dire earthquake scenario. We have a lot of earthquakes, but nothing major. Of course, we got the volcano in Yellowstone, but that is highly vented and less volatile than what's going on even with the Cascade region. Or the Arizona region is starting to act up as well. Now, people have forgotten that there's 350 volcanoes in Arizona alone.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and then you've got Salton Sea,
Yeah.
all volcanic, and part of the San Andreas is also equally volcanic. But the Cascadia subduction zone is, of course, because of subduction. When the plate pushes under and pushes down, and the stuff melts and it comes up about 150 miles away from the fault line and bubbles up and turns into a volcano. That's how it works.
It
And
must be Guatemala that's getting hit by those sea surges.
yeah, this is in the Philippines this week where they had
This
It
was
was
a school.
it was rated by the Europeans at 8.2, but the United States downgraded it to a 7.9, and I'm inclined to
7.8.
believe the European models.
Of course, they're
They're
downgraded.
doing that with everything, Sam, whether it
Yeah,
be
I know they're downgrading everything.
everything. Because
Gee,
they
look at that.
know,
That's wild. That's scary for those poor kids.
they know if you say numbers above 7 and 8, the fear is going to instill in people. People are going to freak. And
Yeah,
they don't know what
that's
a
not.
magnitude
Well, there's certain storms that have already been the people that we already officially said that Earth can't possibly produce storms bigger than this, and that was like 5 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So if they number these, in reality, they would make that connection. Somebody would make the connection that it has to be an outside source producing.
Now in Europe,
this kind of thing.
they're still naming these major on-land hurricanes. They're naming them, but the United States quit because they didn't want to give these titles that people could look up and compare the information. And these supercell storms are thousands of miles big, and they're not showing that to us on radar anymore. They're all showing computer-generated models, and we don't even get to see it on Max Velocity or Ryan Hall, y'all. But if they do that,
Everything.
If you drew back on the map, you would see that these storms extend from Mexico all the way to the top of Canada.
Yeah.
But not
there's-
just the weather models. How can you have a perfectly blue
one-
day and then half an hour later you're getting smashed by a storm that was not predicted on any of their
Right,
models?
right.
And the temperature gradients are insane. Like that is a part. That's another one that I'm like, how is this not a topic of conversation?
And that's
Like,
the
I
180-day
always know
cycle.
when the piston is coming.
But
By
this
the
year
wind.
has been
Well,
by far, Sam. This year has been one of the worst I've ever seen by far. Like it doubled, tripled everything from last year. Like
Yeah.
everything from last year isn't even remotely comparable to what I'm seeing
Look at
this year.
that. That's a concrete dock, guys. Oh my lord.
Lord. It's like it used to be. It used to be a gradual, but I feel like we skipped a lot of steps from last year to this year. Like it's just we skipped so much and it just went completely bonkers. And next year, and each new cycle is just gonna compound more and more, and it's gonna get scary because this year has already been scary. Again, I don't understand how it is not alarming. People aren't sounding the alarm. I just don't get it. But again, the circus is in town, so nobody's paying attention. Everybody's got their focus on that.
I'd like to interview some of these people and ask them,
Right.
what did you experience at the peak of that quake? How did you feel? What did you acknowledge? What did you witness? Was there any anomalies in the sky at the time when it happened? Was there any indicators that
I
it was
would have
going
loved
to
to.
hit?
Yeah, I would have loved. I would
These are
love
all the
to do
things
that,
that we're not being told.
Yeah.
Did the sky
They were
darken?
probably
Was
too busy running. Like,
away from
Well,
their ship?
well,
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but look, Jillian. Like, there's been times where and I think most of us here have had this experience where we can literally watch them coming in from the morning, and then making their close approach by the afternoon. Like
yeah,
that's
but
that's
you
6
can also
hours.
see
That is
that,
literally
that when
6
they're not near us, it's like blue in the morning, and then a couple of hours later, it's
Well, yeah, but
bang. You see like one corner,
Jillian,
it's busy growing.
but what I mean, Jillian, is if you know what to look for, you have quite a window of
Move
opportunity to do something.
But we've got to remember these are actually moving about all the time. So can you imagine the chemistry involved in just them moving about, and we're stuck in the middle of it? This is why we're seeing what we're seeing and what we're feeling what we're feeling.
Yeah.
Back when Atu's moon was doing the really close Earth passes in the middle of the 180-day cycle in June, July, August. In 2018, that's when the Alaska quakes and all of that were happening because it was directly over our heads doing a close pass. And, all these volcanoes going off and everything around the world, which are awesome. I love watching them.
Have you noticed that a lot of people are blaming the moon for the increased volcanic activity? Oh, the moon, it's a full moon this week.
Oh, yeah,
should see
that
more.
is directly related that there is a tidal tug and a transition.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
have you noticed it's even more significant now that we're in between these planets?
Yeah. Well, all you have to do is look at the magnetosphere graphics. You can see that the transitions of the planets moving in the magnetosphere graphics computer generated, and everybody just ignores from the side anomalies. And no, you could tell. Go ahead, Joe Pat.
What were you going to say, Joe?
Well, I was in regards to another thought. Goddess is asking about a smooth, white, Vimana-shaped craft appearing and disappearing. Anyone know who they are? Who would be flying a Vimana?
Well, that's Indian. Vimanas are Indian. They're written in the Sanskrit.
Yeah.
And we can't deny that they didn't have those kind of vehicles and that technology back there, because this is why they built their temples, in reverence of these craft that came to seed the earth and give education and bring technology and new things like food staples and stuff. That's how we were seeded on this planet in the first place. This is what people don't realize. It wasn't bound to evolution. We didn't just crawl out of the primordial soup and became human. We were created, and we were created for a reason.
The timeline.
This is why they say. This is why they say we were made from clay, and this is why we always say at the end of a passing, ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Not only that,
Otherwise,
clay and clay tablets in Sumerian, we were made through the history of the recording of the Sumerian cuneiform writing, and we were made into history by recording of knowledge and being able to read that language skill. And man was handed all the tools that they needed to exist from. Wheat does not come from man cultivating one blade of grass at a time and 4 little seeds. Wheat is genetically discovered absolutely not to come from planet Earth, period.
Mm-hmm. And they've got original grains that they've dug out of tombs in Egypt.
Yes, I heard
And
that.
that's why a lot of humans aren't very tolerant of it. And now we're seeing a lot of people becoming very intolerant of it. Of course, we're becoming intolerant of a lot of things because we're so sheltered now.
That was also side.
But wheat has not been
the chemicals we're ingesting.
But wheat's not been something that's been widely accepted physically by everybody. It's been here and there.
Well, I hate to say it. I hate to say this, 90% of our food crops are sprayed with Monsanto.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they have got their patented seeds and stuff.
Well, all the crap we're eating.
That's what I mean. Why do you think they're trying to expel so many farmers off the land?
Yep.
And not just farmers, the naturopaths, the ones that are growing these natural herbal remedies.
They intentionally bankrupt farmers so that the corporations can buy all of the land at a clearinghouse price.
And that's right. This is the reason why we're losing so many farmers.
Because
some of them are naturalists too. They don't believe in all of this stuff that they're pushing.
All the family. Sorry.
And some of these farmers have been doing this for generations, 150 years. Some of them have been in the same place.
They're squeezing them out of their position. They're doing it so that the kids can't continue taking over. They're making it impossible for them. Oh, you have to do all these things like the mRNA vaccinations, and it's killing the livestock. And they're like, well, I have to do something that kills my animals. So it's intentionally. It's a Ponzi scheme or whatever to push them away. Bill Gates bought farmland, and
it's consolidating
all the water rights, and then
it's consolidation. Like everything right now is being consolidated. Like everything. Like we used to have, we used to have a monopoly law, but it's obviously not being enforced anymore, or probably not in existence anymore. Everything is there's a consolidation of wealth now going around. And that leads me to say, yes, it's coming from greed, but I think it's also coming from being in the know of what's happening, what's really happening to Earth. They know, and that's why they're hoarding everything.
They're nesting
right now. They're nesting for when shit hits the fan.
There's an agenda to directly get rid of poor children and elderly around the planet.
Oh yeah. Just have a look at what they're doing in Canada.
And they had already been working on that.
MedAid. It's tragic. And this is human behavior, guys.
Yep.
But it's not our behavior.
Nope. Meanwhile, we're going to rock and roll all around the planet with shit like that, what we're looking at right now. And this isn't normal. This used to happen once a year, maybe. And now it's happening every week around the planet, everybody. And you have to pay attention. You have to realize that this is not a still ball game. Go ahead.
But these are hitting the most impoverished areas around the planet.
Well, it's not by design per se, because this is a natural event. It's not. I had somebody ask me the other day about direct energy weapons again. It's like, oh my God, stop. They don't need it. Mother Nature does it all by itself with those passing electrical planets that are zapping. Look at the storms. Go ahead, Joe Pat.
She's meaner, more powerful, more vicious, more vindictive, more violent.
Oh, yeah,
she's
they-
got more objects.
all of these close passes
doesn't-
and the asteroids. And Rebecca, did you find that picture I sent to
sun's
Mr.
acting weird.
BB333?
Yeah. Yep. Sorry.
Yeah, the guy
I'm gonna
doesn't
give
tell
you
the
an
whole story
example
ever.
of some of the silliness going on out there that just makes me want to scream from time to time.
Let's see.
It's hard to keep one's composure these days, Sam. Like it has been like the ultimate test of patience.
Yep.
Even
Yep.
for me, that I'm generally a very patient man. I mean, after 18
Hello,
years of
Thunder.
marriage, kind of makes a man
Yeah.
pretty
You are.
pretty patient. But it has been a really infuriating year, and it's made me learn a lot of patience. It's made me realize that it's important to pick your battles and understand that not everybody is going to open their eyes, and there's nothing you can't save everybody. You know, that's the hard
really
pill to swallow, but that is what's happening. Like, you just can't save everybody. There's people that aren't ready to unplug. They're
Well,
too dependent on the system, and they will fight to, as they say in the Matrix, they will fight to defend it. You know.
Well, there's an old saying from my generation. When we were kids, we went out and did all these things. We rode in the back of trucks with no seat belts, and we, jumped things in our bicycles, and we, leapt off of bridges and all of that. And let them remove themselves from the gene pool by all means. And
Yeah. Honestly, yeah, that's kind of the way I look at it. So I'm like, look, there's the information is out there, like the
I
brain
think so,
capacity is there. Unless you were born with some kind of disability, you have just as much opportunity to learn as the next person. And if
Right.
you're not, if nothing right now is screaming to you to pay attention, then you're just a dud. And maybe you're right to get out of the gene pool in a way. Like, I know it sounds messed up, but you have a point there, son. Like, in a way, you have a point.
I hate to sound like that, but all of
I
us
do
have
too. But
doggedly worked for many years trying to tell everybody that we ever met for 16 years now, that we've been trying to warn everybody that this was happening, is happening, will happen. And I have learned, like you were saying, the hard way, frustratingly and yet calm at the same time. I'll talk about this in 2 seconds. That we cannot, again, save everybody. This was posted by our dear friend, Mr. BBB333, and he always just says, "What is this?" Rebecca, do you know the answer? I'll ask Jillian, because she doesn't.
Okay. All right.
Jillian, what do you see here?
It looks
On
like
the
there's
spot,
something
please.
above and below that golden
Okay.
bit, that
Okay.
ring in
Okay.
the middle.
Now let's look where the light source is coming from. The light is coming from behind us,
That's a good pitch.
correct?
I can
Behind,
Okay.
see
behind
the
us to
light
the
coming
left.
from that light's like
Behind us to the left is where the light
Yeah.
source is, right?
Look at the
Yeah.
trees,
No.
Jillian.
opposite of the sun.
Let's then ask, if the sun is behind us to the left, what is in that area opposite of the sun of sky? What's there that could be rounded in that shape and then glow and illuminate to something else? What do we know that is?
Like opposite side.
It is the red asteroid in front of
Knew it. I thought, like, when you said opposite the sun, I was like, it's a freaking
Yeah.
red asteroid.
It's an asteroid. What the?
Now, if you'll go back to that photo,
Wow,
now that
you know,
everybody has
like,
the answer.
that is, you
Now,
know, Sam,
do you see the red? You see the red core?
I-
Eliminated.
I saw that. I seen it just right below
Yeah.
the yellow thing.
Okay, the yellow area is in the sunlight above the clouds, but it's also creating the snail foot. It's reaching down, creating the snail foot under
Interesting.
Attu's moon, red asteroid.
Well, yeah, I keep
I was too busy looking at what
That's the
looks like
first
a big planet on the left. There's you always say look at the dark areas first, so I
No,
was
you've
looking
got-
at
you've
the
got-
two other sides.
You see the white
It was a
blotches
trick
on the top of the
question.
picture? Those are the
It was a
craters
trick
of Attu's
question.
moon. Attu's moon is connected to the red asteroid, and behind Attu's moon is Attu, and behind that is Nibiru.
Wow.
See, they've been very well
And
illuminated.
you can see the
You know,
sunlight at
these-
the
yeah,
At the,
yeah.
at the top of the red asteroid, and if you look at the middle where it looks like an eye, I hate to say that, but if you look at that, it's actually red.
Yeah, yeah, and that's
Yeah, I see it. It's
that's
in the center and at the
asteroid.
top,
Yeah.
like a
Right.
It looks red
It's kind
at
of
the
it's kind of
top.
oval. Well, it's a little bit oval. The red
Yeah.
asteroid. It's not round. It's a little bit more of an oval.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's like a foot bird.
And it's got
yeah.
that little thing in
Yeah.
the middle. I don't know if it's another piece or if it's like a crater or what it is, but
Yep,
you know,
and-
Sam, I have a video. I don't know if I don't think that I posted because it was short, but there's an asteroid in front of Attu's moon that is pretty much illuminated this exact same way. I'm gonna have to post it now because I'll slow it down, make it a little longer. But it was basically illuminated like this. The asteroids have
red
been
asteroid is a
well
very
illuminated.
stable. Red asteroid has a very stable placement. It's always part of the middle reach down of the snail foot. And we got photographs, and I can send Rebecca an old one from like 2017, 2018 of the red asteroid directly in the middle of development. And I'll do that real quick, and I'll
Okay.
go back to Facebook here.
I
Hello.
sent you some pictures, Rebecca,
Okay. Cool. Alrighty.
from
It's
the
like
new lady.
thunder.
Well, from the
Hello,
lady
Thunder.
the lady that I was telling Sharon is in Canberra. Emma Biggs. She took a picture. She said she did take it when she was driving when they were in the car and stuff like that. But she was wondering if it was anything. And anyway, I've sent those pictures, but
Okay.
she's also clearly seeing things in the sky, so she may or may not be listening just now. So if you can help her to understand her picture, because she reckoned that she does say that she's followed Mr. Sam for ages. So, and that red
Okay,
asteroid
That don't look like Sam.
too.
Yeah. Okay.
Look more like Sean Connery then.
Yeah.
Whoa.
There you go. There's the red asteroid.
My
yeah.
picture making days.
Red asteroid with
So
little
it's
sister.
like-
in front.
It's almost like the red asteroid then has like a debris ring around it to make it like gleams like that then.
Well, it has other objects around it. There's like 3 in front of it, like 5 behind it, and they all.
So
create-
that would make it like a very electric ringy thing.
yeah, there's a bunch of little stuff along with it, but it predominantly has the white little sister in the front of it, which is you can see it gray here, shadowed, and there it is again. We've got I can't say thousands. We've got hundreds of captures of the red asteroid. And I send you a still picture, Rebecca,
Yeah,
of
I'm getting it.
the red asteroid, totally visible in the snail foot. And that goes all the way back to one of the earliest photographs in 2018. And there it is again, connecting to Attu's moon and Attu in the drop. And now it doesn't always reach down into a snail foot, because only in close paths, when the Earth atmosphere snags or adds to it, will it turn into that dragging off snail foot. There again, it's by itself.
Cosmic egg.
It's the mothership. I'm only joking. It has a repetitive shape. That we've
Look
plated
at that
inside
one
the-
glow.
That's
Wow.
nighttime. That's a nighttime shot.
What a great shot. Looks like a blood vessel.
Yeah.
And it's the only one that does that. That and Little Sister. And they've got a bunch of little stuff in front of it. But depending on the angle of the view,
Gosh, it looked like
that was
it.
the development of the Snowfoot.
How can you not stand there in awe looking at that?
Oh, I love the
Yeah.
red asteroid.
Hold your breath.
Oh
seeing
my
something like that.
Well, remember, like, God, 5 years ago, the lead asteroid was, doing its starring cameo
Yeah, I
role.
photographed that.
And
You didn't show it
then
again. Like
now,
person of the
now the
time.
red asteroid is playing a larger part as
I was so
Similar
proud
the
of
thought.
lead asteroid is rounding away from us.
Look at that. Why wouldn't you question that? What is that?
it. So crazy.
Rebrand's here.
Hello, Rebrand. So is
Good to see
Thunder.
you.
Hello,
Good
Thunder.
to see you.
Good
Oh,
to have you.
Thunder.
Thunder's here.
Yep.
Where is
Thunder.
Hey, Thunder.
he? Yeah.
And this is
Hey.
in the north.
really good.
No,
Like-
let me see. Earthbrain.
Okay.
What's that?
You missed
That
it.
is in the south.
Okay. Here's from Sam.
Yeah, if you look up in the middle top,
Sick.
there's that blitz, and that's the red asteroid and little sister, reaching up to Attu and Attu's moon. This is 2018, when Attu's moon was very close to Earth, and this is the Snailfoot development. And this is electrical discharge. Notice it's purple lightning, and it's reaching up from way out in space on that planet. And this is what we call the Snailfoot. And this is when we first identified that Attu and Attu's moon did this.
So,
How
what
incredible is that?
is the red
Looks like
ash?
it's got the head of like the Sphinx or a lion.
Well,
What's that thing? It looks like a hedgehog. Is that it?
we know that it's red. We know that it glows red. We've watched it for many years when it was in the
Sorry.
OCG, and it got its name because it was constantly visibly red, even certain electrical discharges and everything. Where the blue asteroid is brightly blue and then has its dot in the center of it. And all of these major OCG object cluster group asteroids these are the whoppers. We don't even go into detail about the thousands of other ones that are following behind, underneath Uri and in between Attu and Uri, which are the two connected gas giants. And I don't know if they're concentric or not, or if they're even, or if Attu is tidal locked, which I doubt. I can't say yes or no that that's the case.
If it's
But
tidal
it's
locked, it
right-
should be locked to its own planet.
Ah,
Well,
jeez.
like Attu is definitely connected to Uri because they
I
share
was-
the same asteroid field.
That's funny, Sam, because that thought has been crossing my mind a lot about Attu's moon. Is it tidally locked to Attu? Is it what's?
Yeah, because it's always in the same spot.
Well,
And
it
it
is,
only
but I mean,
changes-
but it's also like it's almost like it's because it's always I don't know if it's the drawing. Maybe I'm confused.
It only moves
Because
when
of
Attu rotates.
the way the drawing is, but sometimes it looks like Attu's moon is in between Attu and another planet. Whether it be Uri, I think it's Uri now.
Yeah, Uri's behind. Yeah, but it
But
moves.
that always
Yeah,
throws me
yeah.
off, and that's what made me wonder: is it tidally locked? I mean, you would imagine it's. I mean,
Well,
it's in its orbit, but I mean, is it tidally locked where it's not rotating?
Well,
and-
now remember, Attu's moon is also inside of Attu's one ring, so that adds to it's one stationary place. Now I've noticed recently in the patterns in the last 6 months, 8 months, that Attu is away from us in the out view and then comes over us and then locks into the movement of the day that Uri does, and then Attu's moon turns away to the north, which has been what?
I know when you explain it that way because it's real. It helps me visualize what I've been confused about all freaking week.
Yeah, and it's
And
going
when
over
you
our
explain it
heads.
that way, I'm like,
going
oh
away.
shit, that's right. Because Attu's really been confusing me lately because it's not.
And every time we figure it out, it changes. And
Yeah.
Put it this way, guys.
Go ahead.
If we have 12 hours of sunlight when we're rotating, these planets being supergiants, they have a much faster orbital speed. So they
Yeah.
might be doing 18-hour days. So what we see is their sunlit phase might only be 8 hours worth. Can you
Well,
see what
yeah,
I'm
well,
saying?
you know,
Because of their rotation.
well, yeah, and Sam was saying that they're on a, what did you say, Sam? 8-hour orbit or what? I don't know how many hours, but
I thought it was 18. I thought it was
I
18.
think that's right. I think that's right, Jillian.
Which
But
is
what we
exactly
see
the same
because-
as Jupiter.
well, the thing
Jupiter
is
is
that
the same.
the orbit isn't consistent. Like, okay, so I'll see it at the same time, mostly at the same time, right, for a week, and then or for a few days, and then during those, I would say right around the 8th day, instead of seeing it at midday, I'll either see it at night, or I'll see it at a way off time than the regular orbit model has been. But
And then you get
orbiting
2 away days.
their star too, remember? They're orbiting their star at the same time as we're
Yeah.
orbiting ours.
it is a total mind screw. Like, that is a total mind screw. It really is.
Bingo.
I really wish, I would have loved to see it from up. I mean, I know it'd be dark from up there.
I have a question.
I could get that visual, but
You have a question?
What is the object that was glowing? Yeah, I do. What was that object that was? So it was glowing a shade of red, and then I got my camera and I photographed. It was about 9 o'clock at night, and I believe December, and you can't photograph it, so it came out black.
Weird. I have
Did
no
I just
answer
lose
for
signal?
that.
you're freezing up. Yeah.
We'd have to have a look at what you were talking about. Visually, we can't
Yeah.
place it.
I'm going to
But if it
send
was a
Rebecca
red object
another.
at night,
I noticed something in one of your videos, and I'm going to send Rebecca a shot of what an older
I
shot.
swear it was infrared. Like, it made me.
Well, there. We're going to run into that again here really soon, so it's maybe a good point that I bring it up now. The object cluster group, as Yuri rises up this summer, the objects underneath her, the Tan asteroid, Lorraine, Pappy, and the salamander facing inside the base cloud of Yuri, is all going to start illuminating and glowing again because of the angle of light that we're about to enter. And I'm going to send you, Rebecca, 2 shots from years ago, if you don't mind.
Sure.
And it identifies what's going on in one of your shots, and a lot of people are going to get captures of that very soon. So
After these pictures, Sam, I'll play a few
Yeah.
pictures that Rebrand posted. I think they're
Great,
from last
great.
night. So we'll look at
Sure.
those.
glad you're back.
Things from
uh,
Carla, from Sharon. Katie
Which
Jo.
one?
Okay.
SB1,
All right.
SH or SM?
okay.
I don't know if you heard what I said. Rebrand, Carla, Sharon, Katie Joe are all on the list. And others.
Which Sharon?
And-
Sharon Scotland, Sharon?
Sharon,
or-
you Sharon. Yeah, you Sharon. Yeah, that's
Picture
your
today.
picture. I know,
No, I have-
Which one?
I've sent you 2 pictures. What we're
Okay.
going to experience with the rising and the passing, and the close pass of Yuri, it's happening already. It's already started. These are 2
Yeah, you
shots
can visually
from
see
literally
all that.
2019, 2018, somewhere around there, when this was small. And in one of your
Oh, you're talking about the
shots,
ATG again?
in one of your shots, you had this illuminated, rainbow colored thing, and I was trying to share with you what that was. And this is an example of what that is that we're going to experience this summer and early fall in bright Technicolor, because the activity of these asteroids under Yuri was going to close pass over the top of it, because eventually she's going to head past us. All this material is underneath, and these are 2 old shots from 2018, 2019-ish that show you what's underneath Yuri in 2 unusual ways, but yet they're the same item.
Curious to find out how the scientific community is going to explain it.
Yeah, well, it's asteroids underneath a gas giant, so. And then
But how is the scientific media going to present that?
Yeah, well, they come into the light
More
and they
lies, more-
do their thing.
But they just write it off. Space anomaly. Cloud. Don't worry
Swamp
about it.
gas. Swamp gas.
Oh, that's a favourite one, isn't it? Look
Yes.
at that, guys. Oh, my Lord.
Swamp.
This is the
That
bottom
was
of
like mashed
Erie.
potato.
This is the whole shitload of crazy ass things going on underneath Uri.
Narvar.
That is the
When
Tan
was this,
asteroid.
Sam?
That is Pappy. That is Lorraine, and the side of Uri. Now, this was when Uri was smaller and many, many, many more miles away. And this is
2018.
coming over the top of us this summer.
Gosh. Look at that mess, guys.
Crazy.
The sky is falling.
That
Okay,
looks so
this is-
sick on a 55.
This again, this is what you captured on your
Yeah.
photograph.
It's raining
was this
fish.
blip.
Heads.
This is the debris, the asteroid, the salamander head of the bottom of Uri, and the asteroids underneath it, way long time ago. Now they're huge and massive and over the top of our heads this summer.
Mm-hmm.
This is what's coming. And so we're going to see a lot more electrical activity beyond your wildest dreams, because they discharge between Uri and Earth, and that group of asteroids plays like a what do you call it, a capacitor, where it's the lightning rod that goes zap, and we're
Yeah,
going
it
to
just
see,
builds up charge and holds
Yeah.
on to it until it can't hold it anymore.
and then reaches down to Earth and discharges, and it's part of the pushing away. That's why the planets don't crash into each other; they repel.
And how big are the bolts? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and well, the one thing about Uri and Atu is they have multiple
Positive and negative.
sources of ignition, whereas Nepacity, being as small it is, gives that one central big zap. It's complete because
Just
our
imagine-
Nepacity is so small.
Yeah, just imagine us as being like a balloon and they're rubbing across us and then they lift away and that's what's happening. The static discharge is just going boom. It's got
Well, and the
nowhere
same
else to
thing
go
happens-
but ground.
You know, between your fingertip and the tabletop, why we can't put our hand
Put our
through the
finger
table,
right through it.
even though
Yep.
even though all the atoms, and there's so much distance in between all the atoms of this wood, we can't physically
Mhm.
pass through it because we're an electrical charge and they're an electrical charge and we're different. So in actuality, my finger does not actually touch the table at all.
No.
There's this mini lightning storm, a purple lightning storm, that stops my fingers from going into the atoms of the table. As above, so below.
Another one at Chris's.
Yeah, this one is specifically asteroids with Uri. What you're talking
Yeah.
about.
Look at that. He's given
Yeah.
all the information there, guys.
And that is the stuff, the pictures that we just looked at. And now they're way, way bigger. And this is, of course, November 2025. So they're even bigger now. And my ears are ringing. Yeah. Wow.
Yes. It's like someone was going flick, flick, flick on my ear yesterday. It wasn't you, was it, Sam, trying to get hold of me? A pinch in the ear. Someone's talking about you.
Well, you know, that is the wives' tale. I use Dutch because, you know, I'm Dutch. So I could say the old
Yes.
Australian wife.
Yes, I've been having a lot of those surges
That's
in
right.
premonitions lately.
Yeah, well, that's going to only get bigger because, you know, we're being screamed at by the cosmos going, wake up! You know, anyway, sorry for you headphone wearers. Had to, you know me, too much coffee.
It's all good, Sam.
Well, I actually had 2 cups of coffee today. And remember, remote viewing can be learned by anyone.
Exactly. As I've already mentioned in the past, the Farsight Institute has actually released a training course on how you can become a remote viewer.
It's not that hard. Well, you know, having
awesome.
having the bloodline that can do this shit helps. But yeah, if you're awake, you're awake. You're awake for a reason. If you're here listening to the sound of my voice, you're here for a reason, because not everybody is, and we're a
Nope.
smaller percentage. And you're here for a reason. I can't express that enough. And I did not get here by chance, nor did I decide, oh, hey, I'm going to do a show. And that wasn't why we did this. I wrote a paper on this in 1978 for a chemistry class. And
I have a question.
Go ahead.
There's a lot of people out there that believe that the crossing of Nibiru is going to give some people extraordinary superpowers. What's your thoughts on that, Sam?
Yeah, I heard that.
We have the upgrade, the human upgrade, the bloodline human upgrade, the opening of the door started in 2010. And that was where the first whisperings of truth from the water. It goes earth, wind, fire, and water, all of that. And there's been stages that have been happening to us, and the addition of the 3-Eye Atlas. Oh my God, what a download! I spent the entire day with my head on the table in my living room with the worst headache I have had in a very long time. And I downloaded a vast understanding of what they were doing here and why. And then when all of a sudden, when the download was complete, I'd forgotten I'd even hurt for a moment. I forgot all about the headache. And I just went into, I understand. And a lot is going on. An awful lot is going on. Man is being changed. Everybody's at different stages. You're never late. We're all within the time that we're supposed to be, where we're supposed to be. And once you learn to use source and trust source and listen to source speaking to you, that is like bodhisattva or enlightenment, where you start to listen, and you have to know that the information is inside of you already. And that's kind of what remote viewing is. Because the government told me that I had these scores and those scores and this IQ, and these are your, military test scores, and this is what your psych profile by the extraterrestrial gray scientist lab coat wearing guy said. And because they told me all of these things, I have the opportunity to believe it. And then once I got on the internet and started talking to people around the world, it's proven self-evident. And I have become to trust that. Now, it's not a level of arrogance. As a matter of fact, half the time it's embarrassing. But I've learned to listen to what I'm being told, and I'm accurate. Go ahead, Sharon.
It's only embarrassing because no one understands it at the same level that we do. That's the hardest point to get across, is how do you get someone on the same level as you?
I can't.
Exactly. This is what makes you unique.
Yeah.
How many times have I said I've been eclipsed by psychics all my life, and none have shown the abilities that you have? Nobody.
I have never met anybody that's even remotely close to my government-rated IQ, for one. And I mean, this isn't something that I didn't make it up.
Different things. Exactly. Hi, Texas dude.
Texas
dude.
But IQ and sensitivities are two different things, Sam.
Well, I
you
know,
can be
but
the brainiest person in the world and still not have common sense.
And still can't tie your shoes or comb your hair.
Yeah. Right.
Look at King Charles. As everything done for him.
Yeah, well, the point was, I've always known. I mean, I've seen ghosts all my life. I've known I've been abducted numerous times as a child all the way through adulthood. Wow. And I remember a lot about it. And then there were other factions that were out to get me. And then there was another faction. And then there was the government. And I've been wading through this dodgeball event, like in grade school, trying to get through all of this. And then when I saw the planets in the sky for myself and went, oh shit, they're here. I had no choice but to do this. I had to come and share this. Go ahead.
Here's Emma.
Guess what you picked up, Emma? Guess what you got, Emma? Have a guess.
Yeah, I think, and I commented on that. I believe this is Mary Moon.
I was going to say it's one of the smaller asteroids.
No, look how round that is. That's got to be Mary Moon.
Yeah, that thing's perfect.
That's Mary Moon in front of Tim. Gotta be. Can't be anything else. Too big.
Wow.
Too big.
Yep.
Now,
is that all that Isatum green I see on the screen also?
Well, no, it could be. It could be Lorraine.
That's not what I meant.
It could be Lorraine, but don't quote me on it. I didn't think Lorraine was that big. So Mary Moon, MM, it's not printed on this, it's dotted, but the moon in front of Matim.
Correct.
And I think I'm going to draw Matim over the top of the sun right now. And then Mary Moon much bigger. And
so yes, Emma, what you're catching in our skies right now is mainly Matim. And you'll see him first thing in the morning when the sun's first coming up, because that's what I've been capturing quite a bit.
Now notice, if you got the future ones, Rebecca, notice where Uri is moved, where Matim is moved, where Atu is moved now. If you could go to May and June.
And how they've changed position.
Maybe I can get there. But there's an
And how they're pushed further up.
Yep, up and away to the left, and then Saru and everything. And the angle of Saru is going to change in the drawing. It's gotten way bigger. And it's covering both right and left, a little bit of left, and flattened out. So it's time to get out the big turkey platter.
Oh gosh.
That oval shape, that's what we're looking at, is a turkey platter oval shape.
I love it.
Whereas the Saturn is rounded and very basketball sized, and the Saturn yellow moon is now the size of a cantaloupe, or, Yeah, I think that's got to be Mary Moon in front of Matim.
Good catch, Emma.
Neat. Okay, well, guys, I'm going to take a moment here because I have Christopher has arrived. So let's go ahead and bring him on with us. Let me close this out. And hopefully
Mary Moon is named after Jesus' sainted mother, and she's very religious, and so she's a blessing.
That's special. She got a moon after her, so all right. Let's see what's going on with Chris.
Hey guys,
how are you today? I'm glad you made it.
I'm good. I am too. It's so hot out. I'm just like not able to function at all. It's just hot.
Right. I thought about you Thursday because I remember last week looking at the weather and it was going to be 109 on Thursday. Did it follow through and actually happen?
Oh yeah, it's been 100 plus 100 every day this week.
No.
Gosh. Yeah. So summer's here for us for sure.
Yeah. I'm going to check the temperature right now. 107.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that God, that sounds so hot. What is that in Celsius?
It's let me tell you.
About 40. About 40.
40.
Yeah. 110 is 42.
Okay, give me my bed and my fan, man.
41.
I know, right?
Oh, I did tell you to buy a shovel.
I did that math in my head, Rebecca.
Yes, you did.
Oh man, I'm impressed.
Yeah, people, we have to start, redoing our houses. We have to literally make hobbit holes now, and get underground, and have a grass
clay
roof,
bricks.
Grass covered hill roof. Just like the hobbits. And
the mountains. Yes.
Yeah, and that way your house doesn't blow away, and make sure you don't you don't build a house next to the river. Everybody's gonna get flooded because the higher that we go through this super El Nino, for every degree of temperature Celsius raised, people, 7% more water goes up into the atmosphere. And we're talking the addition of 5 to 6 this year alone. So that would mean at least 50% more water is going up in our atmosphere, and guess where it's going to go?
Yeah.
We're going to go tropo. We are.
We've already gone tropo. What are you talking about?
It's going to rain like the son of a bitch everywhere, or it's going to dry out and blow away. That's all there's to it. There's not going to be any middle road anymore. We're in deep doo-doo. And they're Noah, we are having super El Nino. Well, duh. I mean, and if you really look at it, and they're trying to blow it off, it's like, carbon sequestration is doing this. No. That extra, guess what? There's a very large star shining on the middle of our troposphere, our equator is being extra illuminated from a red star instead of a yellow dwarf. And of course, it's boiling off a super El Nino, just like our super moons that we've been having for 8 years now. And yeah, we explain that one. Well, supermoon means an occasional thing. No, we've had supermoons for 8 years because there's another object behind our moon. I mean, my God, they're lying their asses off. And
So
by the
there's
way,
supposed to be like 6 more of them this year, and they each have a different name. I've never seen so many
Oh yeah,
names for
blue
these
moon
super moons.
and pink moon and strawberry moon and
Wolf
Next thing you know,
crazy.
blue
Squirrel
moon,
moon.
and pink moon, and
Ooh,
orchard
I mean, it was
moon.
spectacular, though. I mean, for sure. The last one we had just about 2 weeks ago. That was awesome.
oh yeah, it's sea ice. Yeah, sea ice. Sea ice is melting. Oh, gee, 5 times faster than we expected. You know how many feet of ocean level rise we're going to see this year alone?
no.
It's going to blow their charts away. And Antarctica is vastly melting and dumping underground lakes of water, and desalination is occurring. And the
That's not good.
Earth brain, the AMOC is dying, and all of these, YouTubers are going, oh, bullshit, and suspicious observer, you silly man. Anyway,
Please don't. No, don't go there.
no, I'm not. I just had to laugh and move on. I love the man, but God, guys, if you don't take into account the binary system in this extra star, and nobody's talking about this extra star, nobody's talking about the cubes, nobody's talking about the Federation, nobody. Yeah, they're talking about the Anunnaki, but nobody ever links that is they live on the planet that is here now.
Wow.
Yeah, everybody, Anunnaki is completely separate of the Nibiru group, but these planets come. The planet of passing, Nibiru, means it is right here, people. And the people that live on those planets are here right now.
And they're not alone.
No, there's thousands of races.
And why aren't they talking to us? Because we're immature. We're
Well-
little children to them.
Well, they don't know if we're going to freak out, shoot at them, or actually go, oh, please take me with you. And they go, why the hell would I want you to come with me?
Exactly. That's why they're assessing what the situation is before they even consider making a move.
And what I was told directly was they will have intervention only after there are significantly less of us around.
Oh no.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, right. Facts. I'm going to go ahead and play the pictures
Direct
that
quote.
Refran posted. I just saw these in one of the groups, and I thought they were interesting.
Yeah.
And I could tell she'd stood in that parking lot probably hours. It looked like just it went from daylight to dark, and she never left. So that'd be something I would do. This is a parking lot capture. You know how Ricos are. So
Right?
let's
That
play.
last one you guys showed was great.
Oh, right.
That was
Right.
your
Yeah.
asteroid one.
Yeah, I think I saw it last night. I knew you guys were going to end up talking about it. Sure.
Cool.
Nice. Very cool.
Wow.
The red
Yeah,
is
very
the
colorful.
side of planet is Saturn.
Cool.
That's a direct side color, and then the rest above is Saturn's yellow moon.
Yeah, you can see it for sure.
That red is a direct facial color of actually planet is Saturn,
Wow. That's great.
and that's Saturn's yellow moon right there, most of it. And that is the tan asteroid Muri. Wow, that is a very large lead asteroid shot. That was months ago.
Yeah.
Look how close
Yeah.
it is. Gosh.
Again, lead asteroid in front of the Saturn, yellow moon in the Saturn. And then Saru is in the background. Again,
Look at that
direct
red
side-
curve.
yeah, that's a direct red side face of its Saturn.
Wow. That's cool.
Awesome capture.
That is Atu's moon, I believe. With the red
Looks like it's
asteroid.
got a tail.
Are these older photographs, Rebecca?
No.
Where are they from, Rebecca?
Yeah, they were posted yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Last night.
Wow.
Last night, she said.
That's the side of Uri.
Cool.
Yeah.
Today. Yeah, they're new.
Right.
Those are the asteroids under Uri, which we were talking about, the Dan asteroid and all of that stuff under the bottom of the base of Uri. Many drawings of that as well. Again, stuff under Uri.
We're going to see much, much more of that, aren't we, Sam?
It's going to come over the top of us all the way through September. What's scary is that I know that shit.
Yeah, but you've never been incorrect either.
Nope.
Thank you. Snickers.
Right?
Pat on the
You
back,
must-
Sam.
Wow.
You
That's
must get in. Yeah,
awesome.
look at that. That's the lead asteroid. Is that reddish area right there, and that's in front of the Saturn yellow moon.
Awesome shots.
Yeah, that is quite the.
Wow.
Again, lead
That's a good
asteroid
one.
crossing it from above the sun. Again,
Amazing.
the Saturn yellow moon, lead asteroid, and the long box cube is in there somewhere to the left, to the right.
Yeah, you can see the shadow.
Lead asteroid is the pink orange at the bottom right. Side edge of the Saturn's yellow moon. Again, the red circle is lead asteroid. Interestingly large.
It's been like that all week.
Well, they're coming towards
Yeah.
us. You know? They're going over on the right hand side, whether we like it or not. They're going to only get bigger. Again, that's the tan asteroid in the bottom of Uri. Yes, we're coming in.
Yeah.
This is
Do
the
you
bottom
see
of Uri
shadow
after dark.
on top of the gas station? Let's back it up a couple of pictures and see what she was. Oh, pay attention. Shadow on top of the gas station.
She referring to the dark areas?
Don't know, but probably I would think.
Okay, the light
Shadow
blue in
on
the center right
Maybe a
is
couple more.
Peru. The dark area was Uri. This is the side of Isatum.
A little further
And-
back. Okay.
The lead asteroid is above the house
Find
on the left, just by the light pole there. This is the bottom of Uri again on the left. After dark. And then again on the right is the Saturn yellow moon after dark. With the background is Saru in the green blue. Yep, awesome capture of lead asteroid.
All right. Shadow
Absolutely.
gas-
Uri.
Gas stations. We call them
I
service
know, I'm
stations.
looking for a gas station.
And gas, you don't put gas in your car, you put
Petrol.
in fuel.
Yeah,
I mean,
petrol.
it does look really dark. Like the sky is still daylight looking, but look at the buildings.
Yeah, the
Dark.
real sky color is that orange area on the left. Everything else is planets.
That's awesome.
There's Saturn, yellow moon, and Saru is all in that shot.
That's
And
cool.
again, on the bottom left
You
area
get
is where
this
the real
one
sky
he's
is.
talking about. I
That
think
lead
it's this
object
one.
is huge.
Yeah.
I don't think people realize generically how little of our actual sky. There are days we don't even see it, and then the rest of the time it's clear. And I actually saw stars last night. I couldn't believe it. So
Right.
it's
We've had no
It's
stars
amazing.
for the whole week. No stars.
I'm with Rebrand.
Yeah,
We
well,
call him
usually,
Gas
you know, terrorists lock them out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I love him, Rebrand. Thank you for sharing them with everybody.
Yes,
I'm gonna
great
put it-
shot. Thank
Move
you.
on to
Awesome.
the next. I'm gonna go ahead and play
All right.
Jillian's reel because I know it's getting late for her. Let's play her reel.
Yeah. Gosh, nearly 1
See
o'clock
what
for
she
Julian.
shares with us. Yeah, I can't believe it's already.
Yeah.
How does time fly so quickly?
Yeah, it's already 4 hours into the show. Wowie.
How?
Okay,
How has it been 4 hours?
it's really flying today. Okay,
I had
let's
not
see
even
what
looked at the
Jillian
clock.
saw this week. It's
There
flying.
you go.
Feels like 15 minutes, 20 minutes to me.
Yeah.
I was
we
just
just got
saying, it was like half an
Off my
hour.
mind. I can't tell time anymore.
That's something else that the scientists have said. We've slowed down again.
That would be nice.
Time is slowing down. I don't believe.
Well, yeah, well, it's been up here for a while. I was
That's
just
at
amazed
1 o'clock
outside.
in the morning.
Jeez. Look how light it is, guys.
Yeah. Looks like Vegas.
That's a planet. Look.
Yeah. Probably the side of a Saturn.
And little
Or is-
asteroids. Well, not little.
Or is it
underneath.
smaller than that?
Look at that. Cut
Look
out.
at that. There's
That's
a
next to
little
the
one
sun.
there.
That's next to the sun.
That little ball thing was next to the
Hmm.
big sun on the.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the question is that a Star Destroyer?
Right, I was going to
Destroyer.
ask that, Sam. Looks like something to do with the long box cube. Is that a Star Destroyer illuminated?
Yeah, look how bright that
Just
illumination
long
is.
box is above it.
Or behind it.
True. I think it's above it, to tell you the truth.
I was looking for the other sun. It was old and just glowing through the trees. Sorry, I was like lifting it up over my wall.
You got to find that
You have
tower
to.
to stand in.
Yeah.
Well, the chair is unsafe.
I'm gonna fall off and land on my nose.
Yeah, that extra illuminated. Again, you have to watch the light, and once you learn the tricks of what's going on out there in the light, and look in the background and start thinking differently, you will be amazed what you see.
I got two.
Cubes. Oh my
Oh.
God! Every time I've seen the cubes by eye, I just sit there forever and watch them going. My jaw wide open, going, "Oh wow!"
Look at that
Well,
after-
dark head thing there. That's like a dark little ball.
Sam, after
It's
you
definitely
pointed out, when I first came across Montana Skywatchers, after you pointed out to not look at the light and look at the dark, it's like a whole world opened up to me that I had been missing that entire time because I was focusing on the light and forgetting, didn't even notice the darkness next to it. And it is so easily overlooked when you
I
don't know what to look for. But once
I
you
had to
see
learn
it,
that too. Yeah.
once you see it, it's incredible because it just pops right out at you. You're like, how did I miss this?
See, the
How did I
light
miss
started to, that
It's-
gold seemed to go
Hey.
right up over the purple like a beam. It just shot right up. And then somebody said, look
Wow.
at that. Yeah. It's just like, I was trying to see if they compared. Like, where's the, it's just so messy. Look at that. There's like different color.
Not a lot of.
What?
You got a lot of like looks like asteroid activity there.
2 a.m. Oh,
2
goodness,
a.m.
Audrey.
for Audrey. Yeah.
She's getting ready to be a granny, so
Mm.
Joey,
2 a.m.
Oh, why is it doing that?
Look at that big purple shadow there.
That would be Yuri and Atu.
Like,
Some of that is normal clouds. Most of it is overhead planet, though. The real sky
That's
is
all.
the yellow-white area. That is probably Atu's moon right there, that bright white that you just saw inside the clouds. And that's the side of Uri.
Yeah.
You can see the stripes. You can see the illumination. Now this is in the middle of the night.
No, that's more to about 10 and after 10 o'clock at night.
All right, there you got it. It's Satsum Jello Moon.
Got all that light still at 10?
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Jesus. Well, I thought it was weird. We've been having light till like 8 here. And I'm like, that's 8 or 9. I'm like, well, 10, that's just kind of pushing it. More signs that something is wrong, man.
Right.
I was telling somebody that recently. I'm like, dude, if you're not at least wondering what's going on with, you know, our surroundings, the world we live in, with our, if you're not at least wondering actively, maybe, then, dude, you shouldn't even be speaking right now. You should go, you know,
That's like that zipper thing. It's like
Totally missing out.
go keep watching the Kardashians or something, because clearly you are out of your element here, you know.
yeah, it looked like that. It looks like the zipper, but not as close as that. It's like, what is this?
Okay.
Well, we're only getting about 7 to 8 hours of sunlight max. The sun doesn't come up till about 7 a.m.
That
and
is
it's
weird.
dark by 4 p.m.
You know, that's what it does. That's what it was doing to me. My phone, before I started doing it on my laptop, before I got my laptop, my phone could only go for like maybe 3-4 hours before it started burning up. It's a lot of
Have you
bandwidth, I think, for your battery, you know, going
Yeah, I
live.
was going to say, have you noticed how quick the batteries are draining lately?
Oh, yeah. Oh,
I've
yeah.
noticed on my bike's not very happy.
Mm,
All that EMF that we're getting bombarded with, especially the sunspots.
yeah. Yeah.
My
Oh,
electric
it's
mower
making
did not
what
go all the
drags
way through my
the
yard.
sun. What's pulling at the back of the sun?
Another sun.
Correct. So this is why we're getting all the flaring and everything we're getting right now.
Yeah, I
it's
think, you
been
know, they're
real
going
active
to
this week.
detach anytime soon as they break apart. We're going to see more events of strange back below CMEs are coming. And we'll see.
Fun.
Well, on one hand, it's better that it goes that way.
Yeah. No
Exactly.
kidding.
The
goes backwards,
possibility- the increased possibility of a Carrington event right now is quite high. And
Absolutely.
we're also going into the downsloping of what they're calling the new solar maximum has ended, quote unquote. But you know,
11-year cycle.
and another example of that they switched stars on us is the 11-year cycle. All of a sudden got changed a few years ago, and then they said, "Oh we're at a new 11-year cycle," and it wasn't that long into to be an 11-year cycle from the last cycle. So it was like,
Turned
wait a
on the
minute,
off switch.
is my math that wrong and I don't have a memory, or do we all of a sudden have a new set of rules? And now, boom, we're at the
Well,
end
you
of
know
this
they
solar
write
maximum.
history as they rewrite history as it occurs, Sam.
Yeah, right.
Well,
know
well,
that.
well, the thing, Sharon, is that we're so easily we have the memory of a
Manipulated.
goldfish, like we really do. It is like most people seem to not remember what high noon is, and I'm not talking just young people. I have asked older people, you know, high noon, and some have heard of the term but have no idea what it even is, and they know it has to do with the sun, but that's about as far as their knowledge goes. As far as that,
That's when you bring
I have
up
asked people about
John Wayne, high noon, walking
I have-
in a
or
Western
8 Faces of
gunfight.
the
Summer
Moon.
rain.
8 Faces of the
Summer
Moon.
rain.
I have asked people about our winter orbit or summer orbit. They have no clue what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
It's these same people that go on my post talking, running their mouth, that I don't know science. Like, dude, you don't even know the difference between the East and West. I don't think you're the person to be throwing out those kind of comments.
I couldn't help myself in your comment section this week.
I'm glad you did. I was like, somebody come help me.
There was some really, like, what are we talking about here? What? It was bad.
Yeah, and they're all, if you go into their accounts, they're all freaking sketchy ass accounts.
I think a lot of them are bots.
I do too.
Yeah,
they are running rampant, man.
I saw a person who did a study. And anyway, long story short, they determined that at least 58% of all the accounts on all the platforms are bots or AI.
Wow, 58%. That's just crazy.
Yeah, you know, most of my rebuttals to those comments, they're not really for the person or the bot making the comment. They're mostly for the other people. Right. You know, so they won't be deterred from that ridicule comment or whatever it is. But when I answer, I'm like, you're probably not even real, but I'm gonna answer anyway because I don't want people reading your comment and then being deterred from learning any further. Right.
Somebody else.
So I try to give them an answer that keeps that interest, you know.
Yeah, I agree.
Because that's the whole point. That's the whole point of the bots. They go into your account just to. It's really what they're doing is that the first thing they do, because they go down the psyops, right? It's always the same shit. It's always the same thing. But what they do is they attack your credibility. That's the first thing they're going to do. That's what they want to do. They want to attack your credibility. So it's good to always respond to that in a manner that other real people are going to see and be like, oh, well, let's continue learning, or let's continue on this topic, you know, because ridicule does have a way of getting to people. I think it's the reason why a lot of people are so enamored with the term conspiracy theories, because, you know, in society you have to compromise so much that it becomes a thing, like, where people are just used to doing things just out of, you know, keeping the societal norms, the status quo when it comes to that. But I've never been that way. I have this inherent thing where I have to be accurate. Like, it has to be accurate. Like it's not even a moral. Like, it is a moral thing, but it has to be right, or I'm not. I can't. It'll drive me crazy. It has to be right. I have to know. I just have to know. I have to learn the right thing. I can't just take somebody else's opinion about it. You know.
Think of it from another point of view, Jesus. These bots are also gathering information. So they're also directing where they want the narrative to go. And by impinging you with stupid, useless comments on your feeds, is only testing the waters as well to see how far you're willing to go.
Wow. That's so true, Sharon.
I agree.
I'm going to play a video. This is from some pictures that Carla Max sent to me, okay?
Great.
Carla. Nice. She's watching right now.
Thank you, Carla.
But she'll see it, hopefully. But yeah, this is from Carla.
Yeah, I can see her here on here.
Usually she's in the background. I go... I'll tell her we started at 4:11.
Wow.
Lead asteroid is Saturn, 7 yellow moon. Lead asteroid is Saturn, yellow moon. I can almost talk.
Like
Saturn's yellow moon and Saturn's been awesome this week.
Yeah. And very predominant at sunset. It just goes right up in our face.
Yeah.
And if my memory serves me right, I think it was Carla's birthday a week or so ago. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Just had to remember that one.
Whose did you say, Sharon?
think it was Carla's birthday a couple of weeks ago.
Okay. Yeah.
So happy birthday if I missed it.
It's Gemini season.
Yeah.
Definitely. Which means duplicity, guys. We're going to see light and dark, the good and the bad.
It's my month. It's my month too.
Yeah.
It's a lot of people's months.
My
birthday,
you know, both
my dad.
both my parents
Sam?
and all three brothers are all June, man. All June.
Okay.
Two of them are Cancer.
Cancer,
though.
right?
Three Geminis.
Look at
Two Cancers.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, it's a blast, man. It's a blast. I got multiple personalities, and then.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Jackie's a Gemini.
Oh,
I know all
really?
about it.
Look
Oh, yeah.
inside that.
What day? What
That's
day?
incredible,
Very
Sam.
strange individuals. Because you can
What
never
day?
read them, can you?
It's not that you can't read them. It's just when you by the
Wow.
time you learn it, they change opinions because they're always constantly either evolving or changing or changing their perspectives.
Are you
Great
guys
stuff,
funny
Carla.
too? You know, you'll be in a serious situation and then all of a sudden something comes out your mouth and the whole room erupts into laughter. Are you guys like that?
And the thing is that I always it's so easy to recognize a Gemini. There's always some kind of energy there that I'm like, this is familiar, this is comforting, this is familiar. What day is Jackie? What day? is
23rd. Oh, it's May 23rd.
23rd. That's the day before my brother. So I'm the 18th. My older brother's the 21st, and then my younger is the 24th. My last. So all 3
Wow.
days. It's interesting.
Don't
Wow,
forget
these
Sam's on the
are-
26th of this month.
I think Sam, aren't you a June baby
Yeah,
too?
26th.
Can we go back a couple photos, Rebecca?
I don't
Like
need
several
to share my
photos?
birthday, but yeah, that.
Was that Saru or Nepesic? That looked like some Saru green, not Nepesic.
Last night, Sarah was doing the big fan effect. It was awesome.
Yeah, she's been coming in real big lately. Real big.
Like 6 or 7 photos. Let's see.
Awesome, Carla.
There we go.
Cool.
Look at that.
The white one on the right is green asteroid.
Cool.
The white dots around it. Yeah, it's coming in, and then at sunset, it swings over the top of it. It's weird itself. And that's what Nibiru is doing also. It's beyond us, but it's also swinging to the left.
Those deep blues at night, those glowing blues. I love the colors that Nibiru puts out when it's
You're right back.
it's throwing up that light, that blue
Okay,
light.
Sam.
That has to be
This one, yeah. Or maybe this one or the one after this. It's incredible. Look at that.
Okay. There's Carla.
Hey.
All right.
Carla,
great stuff, you guys.
good to see you. This one, Chris.
This one.
Yeah. I think it was either the last one or one after this, the Visatum.
Okay.
Just awesome. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. This one.
This one.
Look at that. Incredible.
Yeah. Look how dark it is up there.
Yeah, look at the white bulge in front there. That's got something in it as well.
It's dark, and you always see the light bend around it. It's like literally. I tell people it's literally leaking light, from the sides. So something's blocking the light there, and it's dark. It's not supposed to be dark, and I'm having a hard time with that one because I keep trying to explain this to people, and they just. I don't know. I feel like maybe I'm not verbally explaining myself, but then. I'm like I sometimes I sense a lack of interest, and then I get uninterested myself too. So I'm like, okay. So I think
It's so wild to keep saying the same thing over and over again. in
And if there was
multiple
interest-
locations. It's just insane.
And if there was interest
And-
there, then I would be like, okay, sure, I'll teach you if there's genuine interest and a
Right.
good attitude.
Sam's been doing this for 16 years. Imagine his frustration.
Oh,
I can't think about that all the time. 16 years, I don't know, man. It is, and even longer
He's
than
always
that, really. You know,
saying.
officially going
that was
public.
great.
Going public 16 years. Can you imagine knowing since the 80s? I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I'm at a loss.
since you're 18.
I would have lost it during that time.
And an NDA on top of it? Come on.
Oh,
As I said, I've had multiple NDAs for, what would you call it? Manufacturing secrets and all that kind of stuff, but never to the same degree that Sam had to live by. Come on. That's ludicrous what that poor
right.
man
But
went
still,
What did I miss? I'm back.
We were just
your
talking
30-year
about
non-disclosure
experience.
agreement.
You know,
Yeah.
it was mind-boggling. And on one hand, it was alpha and omega. I mean, I was never going to write
Sure.
anything better than that. But age 17. But I think we beat that now by collecting all this information.
Everywhere.
It was tough, but I mean, there was part of me that just sort of put it on the back burner, went into hiding,
Yeah.
and then I lived a bohemian hippie life for many years, and so I benefited from being able to ride my mountain bike a lot and run Mount Sentinel and live that kind of life in taking cheaper jobs and sort of just relaxing a little bit, but the plague of, oh my God, are you out of your mind because you met aliens? That's been
Oh, you must be.
yeah, that's never gone away.
Good night, Audrey. Good night. Yeah,
Congratulations,
we'll see you.
Audrey.
We'll see you
Night, Audrey.
back.
I'll be right
And
behind you. I was gonna say too. I'm running
Hey,
on
Audrey.
fumes. I'm running on fumes, guys. So I
It's nap time.
think it's about that time for me too. Yeah, I worked in early today, which was really nice to get some sunshine, and I was busy enough to make it worth work in the morning today. Finally, but yeah, I better. I'm tired. I'm beat. I'm really, really tired. You should play those later so I can come back and check it out, Rebecca.
Yes, yes. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, what?
And then
Okay.
also,
Emma has just said she was
Caroline.
delighted that you guys did her picture.
Oh,
And-
nice.
She wanted to tell Sam that she'd followed him for more than 5 years,
Thank
but
you.
just in the background and stuff. And also that she was sorry to have not been able to contact you anymore because she didn't realize that you'd been blocked on that first initial profile. So I've literally just sent her your
Happens
new
all the
profile
time.
now. So if
Okay.
you can watch out for her requesting you again.
All right.
She's absolutely tickled pink. She found Mary Moon. And
Yeah.
Boy.
will likely want to chat up Sharon as well because she's in Canberra.
Yeah.
Nice.
Excellent.
I'll
I'll
make
look
a
out for all this.
comparison with it. I'll make
Let me remind
now that
you.
we know what it is. I'll match it up.
She'll be
Thanks,
really
Emma.
thrilled because she
Yeah.
said she just knew she was seeing something and she had to keep taking a picture
Yeah,
out the
it was-
car
She did
window.
great.
It
Yeah,
was
she
too
did
big
really
and
good.
too perfectly round to ignore.
Yeah.
And,
See the
we're gonna
fence
have to pay
sitters,
attention.
Gillian? See the
Mhm.
fence sitters?
See
The
what?
fence sitters. The fence sitters, the ones that
Yeah,
are
yeah.
in the background that have to come forward yet.
Yeah.
I know there's many out there
Oh,
that
yeah.
have to have the courage to admit it.
I want to also
Fence-
tell Carla, thank you, Carla.
Yeah,
Thank you,
Carla as
Carla.
well. We
Sharon,
we
you're
haven't
good.
heard from Carla in a while. I wondered if if she was
Yeah.
going to come talk again.
Well,
she had been. She
you
had
are
been.
good, Carla.
I hadn't seen her in the groups for months, and then she just kind of popped up, maybe a month or so ago. So
she's
I don't know
I
what she
think
was
that
doing.
sometimes we all get like really mired into our jobs and stuff, and you really have to concentrate on it.
Yeah, I don't know if she was dealing with some stuff or whatever, but it's great to
Oh.
see you back, Carla. Either way,
Good to see you back, Carla.
put it in my notes.
it's been way. It's been
Message Carla. So
Nope,
I don't
too
write it
slow.
down. It didn't happen. Okay.
Right? No doubt.
Okay. So, well, thanks. Are you leaving? Okay, I'm not rushing you, Jesus. I'm just
No,
telling you.
I'm honestly like I've been kind of dozing off.
I know that
already.
Yeah, sorry.
feeling.
Those two
You know.
coffees haven't helped.
But I'll be listening. I'll probably fall asleep listening to you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, and
Well,
but yeah, we'll
Thank
see you
you,
guys
Paula.
next week. And again, I'll be listening. So it should be
Cool.
good. I made it almost 4.5 hours today from the beginning of the show. It's been a while.
I know.
But
It's always good
anyways,
to have you with us.
but yeah, show the cat video. I should so we can see that we are making some. And since that video, actually now I'm getting. And I was capping out at like maybe 1,200 views, but now I'm in the 7,000 now, and I'm like it brought me about 500 followers, and then it has my current. I'm trying to keep that momentum going, but I'm trying. I'm now my views are actually higher. They've doubled in views now. So,
That's great.
not quite as much as that video went, but it did make my other videos now double in views. So guys, we're right there. We're like right there at the cusp of actually getting the right people's attention. We're right there. 100, and I think it slowed down at 192,000 views. It's at 195 now, and I think that's insane. That is insane. But anyways,
well, hang on just a second. I have one of them saved and one of them didn't. So I have one of them, and I was going to go back and look. I was going to go back and try to find where the other one's saved to. I guess I don't know for sure. I just noticed only one was there. But give me a second, and I'll play it.
Well, yeah, just play whatever. If you want to just play whatever you got now, and then if you get it later, good. If not, there's always next week. So.
I love the AI one where Rebecca made you pointing to the alien in the box, and I love that.
Yeah, that was hysterical. I love that. And she had been holding that because I that whole month I wasn't really consistent. Remember, I told you guys I was going to be really busy that month, so I wasn't going to be able to. I was going to be in and out basically. So she had been holding it for a while, and I'm like, this is hilarious.
I like that.
It must have, yeah. I was like, yeah, I would have loved to see this. It was funny. It was funny.
It looked just like you, like exactly.
I agree. Yeah, and the alien behind me, I was like, it really brought it to life.
I know.
It was almost
like
creepy.
this.
It wasn't so hysterically. It was so realistic. It was almost creepy. But yeah, that was.
Yeah,
funny.
you had somebody even troll you over that one, but
yeah,
Okay.
I didn't see that. Really, I'm gonna. Yeah,
it wasn't that bad of a comment, but it was some idiot.
Oh, Sam, they're rolling off of me. I am so unbothered by that lately.
You've done this for so long, it no longer matters.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got the thickest of skins now, haven't we?
No kidding.
This
wow.
was just a few days ago. The same day I posted, it was about a week ago, maybe.
Was this the day after your live?
Wow.
This was the day of the live, actually.
Okay. So you'll probably hear my name pop up a few times.
See, I'm explaining here in this video that everybody looks at a really small part of the sky. You have to, if you're too close, you're not gonna know this is my hand. But as I bring it back, think of that same way with the planets. You have to kind of take a step back, absorb the whole sky.
As a whole, as a one.
We always look at such a small part of the sky, and I used to do that too. But think bigger, guys. Think.
Stretch from one horizon to the next. Try to think big.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. Think of a big ball in the sky, and how if it stretched from one horizon to the next, what would it look like? The sun and the sun behind it. Think of a big beach ball, flashlight behind it. What would it look like if you were standing in front of it? Right? It's the same thing. It is so consistent in the way the light works around it, in the way it dims the sky, in a way everything is exactly the way you would think it is. Not how Hollywood depicts it, guys.
Right.
miss so much.
Just can't believe how
I've been doing this so
different it
much.
looks from where you're at.
And this is as close as
I know, and we're not even that far,
Crazy.
Chris. We're just 4
I know.
hours away. You know, that's really
It's much darker blue.
four and a half hours, maybe. You know.
Right,
I
but
know- I
you're
know-
higher elevation too, right?
Yeah, I am considerably higher than you. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm like good through about almost 3,000 feet. Here where I am, if I dive up, I'm like 6,000 feet higher than you.
That's great, dude.
It does make an enormous difference.
What did you do to that one? Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Wait till he comes out of the booth.
I want to know what instructions you gave AI for this. This is hilarious. Because it all has to do with how you worded it.
That was good.
He came out of the booth. It was like, I'm
Wow.
Oh my god.
What's that say?
Carla Max, busy working. I hear you, Carla. You know, work. What could we do? Especially now with everything being so expensive, we got to work twice as hard to make the same amount.
Crazy.
With the gas prices are just
I paid
They are
$6 over $6 for
murdering.
gas last night.
really.
Oh, God.
You know,
It was like
it's
$6.10
been
or
going-
something.
You know, it's been going down a little bit, like maybe 30 cents here. I'm getting a little bit of relief, but well, I mean, Sussy really suffering when he's in California, so I'm not even gonna complain anymore. But,
No, we're talking about removing the fuel excise here at the end of the month. That's an extra 30 cents on our prices.
correct. That's killing me.
Thank goodness for having an electric bike. Woo! Look at those things.
But is
Right.
it really a
The-
shortage, guys? My question is there really a shortage?
Oh,
There never
who
is.
knows?
You know, Sharon, they've been playing the shortage game for as long as we can remember, and that's not just oil; it's everything, food, it's precious metals, and all that shit. Scarcity is what keeps people dependent and keeps the prices high.
absolutely.
What drives?
Keeps
Okay,
them
what
moving
does?
in
What drives the cost of oil down? Overproduction.
Mhm.
Overproduction drives the price of oil down, and they will never do that. They
And
And
did
why
it.
is
We're
China
refinery
dumping
production.
oil in the ocean?
Oh,
Why
they
are they
did
dumping
that
it in
for
the
oh, man.
ocean then?
It's always scarcity how they keep us controlled, but you know, let's be honest. Like this overpopulation shit, I don't believe it. We make up maybe 10% of the entire planet, if that.
If
Probably not
anything,
even
we're
that.
underpopulated at this point.
If anything, we're
Well,
underpopulated.
yeah, after all the people expiring recently, I mean, geez.
Well,
I really
even
don't
then,
think we're all that much anymore because
even-
there's not even people having babies too much anymore.
Yeah,
I'm just
and
waiting
even-
There's
They
some
hit
countries that will pay you to live there if you're about to have a family and all that. Hmm.
Well, you know, when they say it's overpopulated, you think scarcity and you start to panic, like everything is finite. And I'm not saying we have limited resource, we do, all right? But we are not at the point where we should be starving people or people
Oh, I have
hungry.
another question in
Or-
regards to that, Jesus. Have
Yeah,
you,
Wow.
in your area, Jesus or Chris or anyone, seen a difference in your fruit and vegetables?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
it's trash.
Absolutely. Well, what
Yeah,
I
that
see,
tastes
what I
different
see a
like
lot,
the
Julian, is it looks like it was frozen over or something. It almost has
Yeah,
the
it's
same.
like
texture.
it's not the same texture.
Well,
It's not the
Well,
same
it has like,
natural.
It has like a rubbery texture. I bought a watermelon recently,
That is
and I couldn't cut through it. It was like rubber. It was like rubber. It was.
Yeah, the
disgusting.
other day Daniel was cutting leeks and he said he can't believe how hard these things are.
Yeah,
Today
yeah.
he was doing the carrots and he said he can't believe the way the orange dye
Wow.
feels so wrong. It's like it's so strong. It was all over his uniform and everything, and he was
Well, I
talking
mean,
about
the-
how it was.
Well, Jillian, you know, plants are 100. I mean, every living thing
Wow.
on Earth is, but plants especially are really dependent on the sunlight. Put an extra light, and what do you think is going to happen? You know,
Yeah.
you know. the level of UV that these plants are absorbing must be. They're probably, who knows? It's probably not even good to eat this stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, I
Who
know that
knows-
stuff
who
has
knows how
been
it's-
mutating. The
Who
things are,
knows how
it's like they're mutating.
Yeah.
Even the
Who
plants
knows
are
how it's
changing.
changing on a molecular level? What's
Correct.
what it's doing to things.
Mm.
Well, it
Yeah.
There
doesn't
hasn't been any
look
studies
after
about
coming out of
this.
the microwave.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly, Jessica.
Well, that's basically what
Bummer.
we're getting. We're getting microwave freaking fruit now. Literally.
Mm-hmm. All
Yeah,
the
no,
geomagnetic storms.
community
I mean,
rebrand. I'm right there
everything.
with you. I'm
When was the
all
last
about-
time any of you were like, "Oh my God, this food is so good right now"?
No,
never.
Yeah.
Not a long
It's
time.
like everything tastes fake or has no.
Mm.
It's funny. I was just talking
Yeah.
about that, Chris. I was talking about that with somebody recently. I'm like, I don't know if it's my taste buds or I don't know if
Yeah.
it's that I've gotten older and I've just lost
Exactly.
my appetite for certain foods, but nothing tastes the way it used to. Like something is so wrong. Everything's flavorless. Everything is bland, and it's not just fruit; it's meat.
And I think a lot of different people have been commenting on the food lately,
Right.
and I've only
I'm
really
just thinking
fully
I'm a
came
bad
to
cook.
understand.
I was thinking that too. I thought about everything in the book, Chris. I was like, is it me? Is it what's going
Right.
on?
Yeah.
I am not enjoying anything that I'm eating anymore that I used to.
It's crazy.
Yeah, we got to be careful. It'll be labeled. It'll say either cell culture
Wow.
or like meat
This one's
culture.
awesome.
Look at that! Oh my gosh!
And sorry,
Yeah,
That
look
too.
at that.
Andy's Moon, right?
my laptop wouldn't do it no more, so I'm back up.
Does I could barely hear you.
Wow.
At you,
Good.
at
Me?
the moon.
Good Lord. Somebody
God, I
told me
love
this
that.
was somebody
This is
told me
my
that this was a
favorite.
steep trail. Do you believe that shit?
Oh my
Somebody told me
God.
that was a steep trail.
That's so
Okay.
crazy. Didn't make any sense.
Look at that thing
God,
there.
that's so good.
Well, it's so crazy, Sussy, that it's not even believable. It's that stupid that it's not even
Everybody be
believable.
standing on their roofs, like everywhere.
Yeah, you would think.
Outside, except work.
I'm just gonna tell you, Joe Pat, it's really hard to hear you. I had you up as loud as I can get you. It sounds
I'm
like
sorry.
you're in another room.
Well, my
He's outside, I think.
my laptop wasn't doing it or whatever, and I switched to my phone. But
Uh-huh.
that's probably,
Yeah.
this is probably
Okay.
a piece of crap in comparison. Okay, let me shut off some sounds.
Okay, just letting you know.
We need to go
Yeah,
get
Rebecca,
we need to go
let us
get
know.
food from
Yeah.
Carol. Carol, my watermelons in my area suck. Cantaloupes, even worse. Honeydews, it's really rare that I get a bad one these days.
Are they yours or are they
mangoes are
imported?
rubber. Mangoes are rubber. I just cannot
Are
get
they
good
yours
mangoes.
or imports?
And those,
Where are they
yeah,
coming from?
exactly.
Because you've got to think about it. If they're
Oh,
coming
look at
over on the ships, how are they
Okay.
being held in the ships?
Yeah.
They keep them under specific chemicals so they don't ripen.
That's right.
And when they want them to ripen, they flood them with ethylene oxide.
This
That's
this
what
is
helps the
this
process.
one is the one that got us all the views, guys. This video right here, and it cut it
Ooh.
off. I used the templates
Oh, yeah.
from TikTok, and it cut it off right before our poster. But I still I hashtagged it. If you ever follow, because I've been doing that with all. I've been doing that. I always do that.
Right. Right.
No.
I've been trying to get
So
better at
it's
that.
still if you're following Anonymous Citizen Science Podcast. So all of that was in the hashtag.
Oh, look
so,
at that. Oh my God. How can you not see that? How can you
Oh,
not
I
see that
Oh, I
beautiful rotating creature up there?
Oh, that's why. All right, guys. Y'all have a good night.
All right, Boots.
Rest
I'll
of
send
the
you
show.
that QR code too.
Good night,
Thank you.
Jesus.
Thank you,
Always good to
and
see
I'll be I don't know. I don't know. The mail from over there takes a while, but either way, I'll be paying attention for both of those things. But thank you, Karen.
No.
I appreciate that, and I'll go nuts sharing the QR code and stuff. 'cause, I've had many opportunities this month to share that. All right, guys. Have a good night. Have a good day.
You too.
See
Bye, guys.
you guys.
Thank you.
Take care,
We'll
Jesus.
see you next week.
It was nice to see you, Sussy, and everybody, all the new people here. Thanks for joining us. Please hang in there. This information takes a little bit of absorbing time, so hang in there. I know that we right off the bat, this all can sound crazy, batshit crazy, but hang in there. I promise you, it's worth it.
Absolutely.
Good night, guys.
Absolutely.
Good night.
Have a good week.
Bye.
See ya.
Absolute
Bye,
facts.
Zeus. Bye. Take care. Cool. All righty. Well, I'm saving Katie Joe's video, and we also have some things for Thunder, and I have some things for you, Chris. I just haven't got
Cool.
finished quite yet, so I'll work on that when I'm playing Katie Joe's probably. And yeah, we're making progress. Let me go ahead and show you these pink sunset pictures real quick that Sharon sent me.
Oh,
This was this morning, guys, at
yeah.
5:30.
AM.
Rebecca, did,
Look how
did that
bright
help with
it
the
is at
sound?
5:30 in the morning.
It's a little better, I think.
I put in a headset with microphones.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're
it is
better
a little
now.
better. Yeah,
Okay.
it is a little
All right.
better. I'll see if I can turn you up any louder. Let's see,
Oh, all right. Thank you.
just to make sure. Right? Yeah, you're on max.
This is prior to it raining too.
It looks like the bottom of Uri.
Yeah. She's always coming in first.
Right.
Every day. Every day she's been coming in. And she's been coming in as the east and going straight southwest.
Right.
Not overhead. She's been going the opposite direction.
Weird.
Yeah, that was first thing this morning. That was at 5 o'clock.
Yeah. Okay. It's the opposite because you're down there and I'm up here. Okay. Got it.
Right.
Yeah.
Again, you got to look at things in reverse, Sam.
I know. I try.
That's why do
that
you
was
think
the
we look so
last one.
baffled down here?
Well, you know,
Try to-
in my head, it goes the opposite direction. It comes up in the northeast and then goes to the north and then overhead in the same process and then backs away to the due north again,
Yeah.
which is the
Big loop.
opposite. Right? Yeah, it does that
Yeah.
loop over. Which is what they're all doing. No, as they're rising up, we are noticing their spiral more than we did even 2 years ago. And remember,
Oh, sure.
2 years ago, 3 years ago, we were staring at Uri from the midriff up to the top. We didn't even see the bottom of Uri, and now
Yeah.
we are seeing the bottom of Uri, and she's rising above. And Atu is going beyond Earth, going to be facially illuminated. We're going to see a lot of purple in the coming months, and then we're going to see more green as Nepacity works its way beyond Earth.
I've seen Nepacity more this week than I have this whole time I've been doing this.
Well, she's
Yeah.
doing the sun
Crazy.
goes up over the top of the planet right now. She's above us, and usually, as you're facing the sun in the morning, she's over our right hand shoulder in the morning, and then as the day goes, she goes over the top of us. Sometimes will creep into the front on the right a little bit, but then literally goes towards the north over the top of us by nightfall, and it's weird. And I haven't figured that out yet, but it's they're all the whole batch of them are turning
And that,
above us
and that's
and rising.
and that's the opposite to us. Remember you made a comment on that photograph I took with the lens flaring, Christopher?
Yeah.
That
Oh, yeah.
Nepacity. That was Nepacity, not
Okay.
Uri, because Uri was on the other side.
Oh. Okay.
Because Uri's always on the left of the sun,
Right.
and that was on the right-hand side of the sun cutting in. Oh no,
Okay.
it was the flaring was on the left, but Uri was further back than that.
Okay.
Right. And Nepacity is rising overhead, doing the close passes still, literally over Canada, and that's been affecting the Kansas weather and the Oklahoma weather and all of that. And we're seeing it in the Storm Chaser videos that this big rounded
Yeah.
thing is coming in and causing all of that. And that
Yep.
is that big rotational storm that's going literally from Canada to Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
And what's messing with Europe then? I mean, geez, it's
The
all
same
these
thing.
floods.
Same
It's
thing.
like Nepacity, and when you look outside, you can sometimes see the three rings in your sky, and then the wee tornado-looking wisp thing go
Right.
hanging down.
It does a couple of days on this side of the planet, a couple of days on that side of the planet.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't worked out the time factor, but it close passes right over the top of it. You can see it in Ryan Hall's picture right there. That big gray rounded area, that is the bottom of Nepenthe.
Okay.
Well, if they're here in our sphere for a week, then during that course of a week, with 3 or 4 days, they're switching
Right,
places.
illumination. That's one of the big three right there. That white circle right there is one of the big three.
And they're huge right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, when we came out of Disclosure Day and we were sitting waiting for the bus to go back to Nairn, it looked like 3 objects going past us. Like you could just see 3 objects and this great big grey. Oh, it was just Nepenthe all over, and the 3 things that looked like you could see something. The sense of movement and the difference between the 3 of them, and this is weird.
And you look
Kansas
at these waves of storms, and they're highly electrical, and they're rolling across the United States in a rounded pattern. And remember
we're going
that
across the top.
that's a push wave from the passing planets, which is what I think is creating the cutoff lows on the North Pole.
Yeah, Kansas got hit by those thunderstorms on June 8th.
Right.
Didn't also Arkansas
Lena.
get bashed as well?
Well,
No.
yeah, but the big storms went through Indiana and Illinois day after day after day again, and all the way up into Wisconsin and Michigan and Minnesota. And what's going on in Canada, in Saskatchewan and Alberta and everything, is the central core of that, which is why they've been having mega flooding in the southern regions and fires in the northern regions. Canada's getting their butts kicked right now. They're getting drowned out. And
on Thursday, Indiana got hit by 2 tornadoes with extensive damages on Thursday.
Right.
And all you hear about is the people saying, it's geo wars,
And monsoonal flooding is going on in Mexico right now. Across the entire region of Mexico is getting just bombed with rainstorm after rainstorm.
Yeah.
Look at that thing. Look at that. Oh my goodness, look at that.
Well, that's the side of Uri right there, that big white area.
Yeah.
Plus normal storm systems in the front of it. That big white area to the left is Uri, and you can see the real sky colors, the white on the right.
Sam?
Yeah.
So that white that I'm seeing, so the sun is setting and then it sets, but then massive part of the sky, I see all this white, and I have photographed it. I didn't drop any of them or whatever, but do you think that's the white I'm seeing? Is Uri's illumination?
Uri's very bright white.
I see it. Yeah, I'm seeing it real often, and then the whole sky looks white.
Behind the trees over to the right-hand side of the horizon is the real sky. The rest of this is outside of Uri, and possibly Attu creeping in. But a lot of this is probably rotational normal supercell. But the white illuminated area in the left corner, upper left corner, is all Uri.
I was trying to make up my own guess or whatever. I was calling it Attu's moon, just guessing.
Well, Attu's moon at this point would be hard left shoulder.
Okay.
That's
right over.
It's the best way to learn.
Yeah.
You're doing it the right way, even if you're wrong,
Try and visualize the pictures that Sam draws in your head, and then nominate where you think they are. A to there, B to there.
It's great reference. Now I should have it put together.
Now that he turned to the left, you're looking at the bottom of Attu and Attu's moon.
See the difference in the color?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I remember seeing it with my own eyes also.
And what color is Attu?
Attu
Purple.
is
dark purple or deep blue.
Dark purple. Yeah.
We've been seeing a lot of that too this week.
So that I don't know if you guys remember that one specific picture that I sent long ago with the little purple object after sunset. It was like 45 minutes after it was small and purple, and then it was just last time when you guys had a new picture of it way up closer, so much bigger, brighter. That was Attu that I photographed in 2017.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that one. The last time
Yes.
you were with us.
Yeah, the drum
Oh,
circle,
great.
Huntington. Yeah.
Yeah, and back then, in
107.
2017
Yeah,
it was small. It was about the size of, if you were to hold a cantaloupe in front of your hand at full arm reach. And
Yeah.
then
Huh.
2018, it got bigger and then got really close. And then Atu and Atu's moon went over the top of us, which was the greatest show ever because Atu's
Right.
moon was so close, you could literally reach up and touch it. It was amazing from the
Look
mountains.
at that.
I was up in the mountains and I looked over Missoula. Yeah. That
my
is
gosh.
that is a combination of his Saturn Jella moon and Nepacity.
An epicity. Yeah,
Yeah.
you got lightning over this side.
Going overhead
Very cool.
in the
Yes.
Midwest.
Yeah.
It's that close past 180-day cycle crap. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Considerable
go, "Oh,
severe.
So
That's
beautiful.
just a storm. It's just clouds, but look at the color.
Wow.
Look at the
wow.
Look
rotation.
at yeah,
And look at that blue storm, honey. It's
Right.
blue
yeah.
storm.
Look at the horizon.
Yeah.
All the storms are now, they're blue.
True though.
They got purple lightning storms now.
Mhm.
Yeah. I think it's caused
Yeah.
by the blue.
Never in our lifetime have we had skies like that, guys. Ever.
Never,
No,
ever. I
I'm
am
amazing.
47, 48 this year.
I hear these storm chasers go, that's the biggest supercell I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Well, that's because it's not a supercell.
Yeah.
And yet they're
And then what are they saying the next week?
And
Well,
what
then
are
we
their
go-
models telling them? Completely opposite, guys.
Yeah.
It's a mothership.
They're only
It's
they're
a
only
mothership.
showing you, they're only
It's a
showing you the
mother, all right.
barometrics
The
of our
mother-
atmosphere, not
Now,
what their
remember-
atmospheres are doing.
When you have a real supercell, the bottom of the supercell is dark because there's no
Right.
sunshine at the bottom of the cell. But if you've got
Correct.
a supercell that is internally illuminated,
Right.
it is not. It's a planet that's way high above and the sun is shining on the bottom of it.
Incredible, Sam.
That's
Kansas,
awesome.
yeah, they got smashed the other week.
Well, at
ain't-
least they got
you
rain.
ain't Kansas no more.
They got rain, and they needed it. But they got a shitload
Yeah.
of rain.
Yes,
Climax
Kansas.
velocity. I can't.
Yeah,
watch
the whole Midwest has been getting it pretty bad this week.
You see, they record them as powerful thunderstorms.
Look at that sky. It looks like
That's
a
crazy.
With the light shining through it.
Yeah,
But
don't
you
mind
know,
it.
those dark blobs almost look like land masses, though.
Yep.
The clouds.
Dry open for those.
Yeah.
Yeah, sneaky tornado.
Did you say earlier, Sam, that we're starting to see land masses on Saru?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Little
Cool.
islands, Polka Dot
You
Island.
see
Yeah.
that there? That was Y'allbot. Last
Mhm.
week I saw Y'allbot with a AI generated Southern accent.
A y'all bot. Oh, I just
A
got it.
y'all bot.
Well, that's from
Interesting.
Ryan Hall, y'all.
Not y'all.
They have
Okay.
this AI Y'allbot, and that's in there. It's that little robot is there on the lower right, and it had
Oh, okay.
it had a real soft, serene female voice with no accent whatsoever. But then last week I saw it. Y'allbot had a Southern accent, like we're fixing to get this kind of storm here. And I was like,
Okay.
yeah, I was like, whoa.
They're gonna so they can convince the Bible Belt.
Yeah, probably.
Of
Well,
course.
Ryan Hall, y'all, is from.
I wanna see that thing upside down. You know, like tilted the other way, because I swear to God, that looks like a planet with its land masses. Like its land masses are just
Stop
like
drinking and driving.
Exactly.
But I'm thirsty.
2 hands on the wheel, dude. Look what's above you.
yeah. Check out that thing, man. Look at it.
Well, I need 2 hands
That's
and I
what
got this knee.
frustrates me is we'll be in the car and something in the sky will open up and it's James, can you just take a picture for me? No.
Mm-hmm.
No.
How's
Please.
James doing at that now?
Is that guy driving?
Yes,
I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah.
He just took his seatbelt off.
Oh, he's driving. There might be no, it looks like the passenger seat. He's looking out of the passenger seat.
Well, you guys drive on the opposite side to us, so it's hard to tell.
Oh, yeah, so I could totally be wrong. Oh, and then there's the camera.
See, we drive on the right-hand side of the road.
Mm-hmm.
You guys drive on the left, and you obviously sit in the driver's side on the left. So I'm assuming he's driving.
He's on the driver's side, and you could read his sweater. It says something like "knowing," or I see the ing, so it's not reversed backwards.
No.
This guy's not paying attention to driving. He's doing a lot more playing with toys than driving.
And that's a CB he's
and
talking
he's
into.
flying. I mean, he ain't going slow.
No.
He's cruising.
Oh, driving with
For
his
sure.
knee or what? Or what's going on here, dude? Anyway, I know we're not focusing on the topic. Look at that above the real sky is the light area, and the rest of it is planet.
Wow.
And the orange is our sky, guys.
Right.
So there's a planet with a planet behind it.
Right. And we're probably looking at Nepesity and Saru.
Yeah.
Sick.
Okay.
But do they know what they're looking at?
Doubtful.
And I think these close passes, because we're in the middle of June, and it is the 180-day close pass. Nepesity is smaller than Earth, I believe.
Look at that silver on like the silver. Like there's our sky, then there's silver, and then there's this bigger close thing. This one is closer.
Yeah, that's.
Well, I was going to say, if they're going to call that a rain cell, they've got to wait for their dew point to hit 80 before it'll rain.
And if I'm reading theirs, I don't see it. I don't see it.
They've got the temperature is 81, the dew point is 72, the wind is northeast at 5 miles an hour. So that dew point has to reach 80 before it'll rain.
And they just got done saying possible wind gusts of 70.
Wow.
Yeah.
When it's 5 miles an hour.
Yeah, it says 5 now.
It's an absolute contradiction.
Look at the cutoff, guys.
Yeah. Wow.
I'm busy looking at 3 different colors. I can't stop.
Yeah. I know, right?
It's obsessive, eh?
So like you feel like one of them mesmerized cats watching a light laser, like.
Well, it's just like the first time I was ever in the room with spirits or whatever. Like, I was so in awe, all the silence, and I couldn't speak. I mean, I'm thinking plenty and I'm listening, but I couldn't talk.
Yeah.
Same with I had another one where my mom came and saw me 15 days after her death.
Oh my God.
Popped down through the ceiling, floated over to me. I knew it was my mama because I just cried for 15 days or whatever, and like I couldn't help it. And I started to feel a little better for whatever. I had a moment's relief, and then I got visited. But it's the same.
Nice.
It's the same. Beautiful memory. And then it gave me it was like mom giving me a little special gift. Like, this ain't all it is, like opening my eyes a little more.
But again, that again comes back to the sensitivity of a person. A lot of people block that crap out. They don't want to recognize it.
But I've had
correct.
Or they just they haven't bounced hard enough to open their mind.
Or
and it does. It
being
takes,
put into a situation. You're correct. Put into a situation where it's so traumatic that it snaps them out of their senses.
Yeah.
Because that's usually when people have their awakening. Is either their life is threatened, somebody else's life is threatened, or they're put in a circumstance that absolutely breaks their spirit. That's when they re-evolve.
Yeah. Like getting hit by a car and learning how to walk again,
or just losing a partner.
I get what you're saying, Sharon.
You know what I mean?
No,
just
I
losing
totally
a partner.
Yeah, death. Yeah, whatever it takes to bring you to that
or
deep
seeing
sadness.
seeing your child suffering in pain and you can't do anything, and you've got to leave their life in somebody else's hands. And that's a matter of trust. That's the biggest faction on this planet, is trust. That's what gets you through life, is trust.
I got a better one.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hope.
Yeah.
Hope is okay, but trust is very, very important, because that's what gets you over the line. Hope, everyone can have hope. And hope gives you that reason to want to go on. But as soon as you
Sure.
trust and take that first step, that's it. You don't look back once you've done it.
I'll
look back
give
and you
you
go,
that.
wow,
I
look how
agree.
far I've come.
You're right.
And once you lose that ability to trust, it's almost impossible to get it back.
Well, to get it
Well,
to
you know-
make it back the way it was, it doesn't happen.
Right.
No one cuts you
Exactly.
deeper than the ones you trust or the ones you love.
Absolutely.
And usually they're the ones you trust, and that's why your pants are down or whatever metaphor you want to use.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And this is why we've lost so much in support of those who we've looked up at the past.
Mm-hmm.
We've
Yeah.
always admired them and been told we are superior to you, you should trust us. Now we're in that phase of our evolvement where we have to learn to trust ourselves. It's okay for them to dictate to us what they believe we should be thinking, but hang on, if it doesn't resonate, I'm not going in that direction. That's trust.
Yeah.
No, I'm glad to see the awakening. I just, gosh, wish it would have been 20,
Yeah,
30,
you
30
did
years
that.
ago like it was supposed
Yeah.
to. When it started, like, instead of it all getting shoved under the table
Oh,
and
my
the
God.
But that's like anything that evolves. It has to have its
Mhm.
process.
Yeah, no, it needs
And we're
It's gradual.
evolving very slowly.
Yeah, but
Not
once,
the light switch isn't always going to go on for everybody. Trust
no,
me.
I definitely noticed.
But
And
it's how we handle them now. Because we already know and we understand and we have rationalized it and brought it into our lives as reality. We now have to express that reality by showing them and guiding them the way, even if it is frustrating, even if it is annoying. Our persistence will help them evolve.
Look at the green.
It may
Most
not
things
happen
we're
in the
doing-
time frame we want, though.
Yeah. Most things worth doing are hard. And then God gave you 2 ears and 1 mouth so you can listen twice as much as you speak. Yes, we
But he
should
also
still
gave you
express
the-
it.
Okay. Like
Yeah,
that.
but he also gave you the capacity, imagination, free will, and adventure. And this is where we forget to be human.
Yeah, it
Because
does
we're so
boil down to
bogged
the
down
basics.
in day-to-day crap.
Yeah, it really
What's
does
that
boil down to
person
the basics.
through?
We have to go back to the basics of reality of what is and what isn't. What's good, what's evil, what's right, what's wrong, what's real, what's not, what's
Yeah.
and that's what science is too. Is you just believe the basics, and then it leads you to a conclusion because of the basics. If you complicate it, then it becomes religion.
Yeah, but we also have to remember that we are a product of everything that we've been involved in, whether that be the influence of our parents, siblings, family members. Again, we are influenced by society, those that are
Biggie.
supposed to be our leaders, doctors, teachers, scientists. And where are we now? We're at that precipice where we're starting to know that we've been fed bullshit all our lives.
Yeah, all
We
of it.
want
And it's
truth.
not
Only
even most.
truth.
It's that betrayal. It's
And the people are freaking wide awake to it.
And that's where that trust factor comes in.
Yeah, when it
Nobody,
Burns.
nobody has now got any comprehension of how far and how deep it goes until you really dig. And that's where it gets scary. Because sometimes we find things we don't want to find.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Here.
Yeah, because the truth is stranger than the fiction, and that's real.
Hmm.
It's fact.
Sometimes things come as a shock. And sometimes those shock are the ones that tip us either direction.
And when
There's
you
the
wake up to the
scale.
reality that a lot of the things that we value and treasure and trust are wrong, all of a sudden you're having to reevaluate those values and the treasures and the trust.
That's where
Well,
the
when-
dark night of the soul comes in.
Yep.
What's important to you?
Well, the farmers have been saying we're in trouble this year because food production is way off, people. We're going to
Yeah.
find out what is valuable very soon. It's going to be a rough year.
Yeah. Yes.
You guys haven't produced any wheat this season.
Right, we had no winter wheat. We were down to 25% of normal winter wheat production this year.
Wow.
I have to store propane. That's about it. I need water.
I wish I was in
propane.
Kansas right now.
Oh, look
Yeah.
at the layers on that thing. It's like
1, 2, 3.
That.
it's like
Admire.
surreal, man. It's like AI. It's like surreal.
Don't say that, Gillian, because everyone will believe you.
What?
The AI.
Oh God.
Because I
No,
was
but
watching
I mean-
something yesterday, and James walked in and went, "What are you watching AI for?" And I went, "This is not AI.
Right.
Why do you think you associate everything that I'm doing as AI?"
It's like nothing's real anymore because everything's AI, and if you look at
Correct.
science or whatever, like that's what everybody thinks. Oh well, if it's
Yeah, we were watching
hard
an
to believe,
AI
it's gotta
video
be AI.
today. It was just
it's just
Well, it's a good
it
thing
was-
we've learned how to differentiate.
Yeah,
You know, we can actually go online and learn how we learned how to tell if it's real or not. So
oh my kid's so
we're not
sharp
just sitting
about
there
it.
saying
The
it's
water-
AI, it's AI. We know if it
Yeah.
is or not.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. I like it that they actually put down the bottom, "This is AI generated." That actually
Yeah.
helps a lot.
Yeah, that's
I
nice.
think more of that should be imposed on AI generated material. A thunderstorm.
It's getting
That's a big
really
story.
good. I've been stumped quite a few times this week where I didn't even think it was AI, and then sure enough,
maybe I could put my cat light in it.
Yeah.
No, I know
See if anything.
my kid pokes fun at me all the time. He's all, "Dad, that's AI,"
Yeah.
and then he'll tell me why.
How
Oh,
old
I
is
get a
he?
good lecture about
He's
it.
12. He's pretty sharp. 12.
Yeah.
probably knows more about computers than all of us.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
he does. Well,
These kids were
every
born
day,
with
every
one
day,
in
every
their
day. That's
hand.
all they do at the school.
Yep.
Just finished 7th grade.
Well, my
With a
nephew, has
tablet
to
in his
pick,
hand.
my nephew has to pick his electives for what he wants to study next year, and guess what? He's picked nothing but computer. And then it's, "Oh, do you mind if you can buy me a 3D printer?" What? Yeah, no worries.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
I'll
easy.
I'll just get one off Temu for you, darling. Don't worry about
Oh
it.
no, you can't do that. No,
Ew, don't do it. That's not what you're looking for.
right?
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
I
So
don't know,
yeah,
you might
he's
be able,
going,
you might
"What's
be able
he
to get
doing?"
the plastic, the feed or whatever, but I wouldn't get anything else off of there.
But
Yeah,
the focus
And
of
somebody
these
I
kids
know
now,
bought a fountain. Sorry, Sharon. She thought she was buying a really decent water fountain, and when the thing, and the thing comes, and it's like
this
what,
big.
where- it's this big. You know,
Are you
it's like-
serious?
Oh,
She got
yeah.
this.
Oh,
Yeah, the
no.
fountain was this big. So I said, I was to go to your house, and I said, "Oh, Heather, so how's the fountain? Did you get it all set up? Like, don't even."
Yeah, it's on my kitchen table
She says it's over there.
next to the salt and
It's
pepper
over
shaker.
there.
Yeah, yeah. You
It's
can,
over
you can see
there.
it, it's
So you go
behind
and
the
you look at it. It's like,
But yeah, as I was saying, Gillian,
That's awesome.
they're encouraging all the kids now to get into all the computers, the coding, the digital graphics, the design. And you know yourself, that's all James talks about now.
I know.
Building CPUs and doing this and doing that. So they are very heavily invested in automations and things like that.
What
Whereas-
it gives me the chills is that, you know how I constantly talk about going everywhere on my e-bike, that they cannot hear you behind them. They cannot hear you. They've got their hoodies like to flip here, you know, like you're lucky
Yeah.
if their eyeballs stick out. And they've
Yeah,
got shit
earbuds
in their
in.
ears, so they can't hear you. And then what's going to happen if they press some kind of 5G button and everybody goes like robo on us?
Oh,
What
no.
happened to all those people walking around with the virtual headsets on?
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Yeah.
What about those things? Oh.
Outside. Yeah, that's a good way to get hit by a car.
Yeah, for sure.
Genius.
Well, I'm more concerned about the kids on their e-bikes and their e-scooters because they have no sense of direction. They have no common sense. They don't know
They
the
have
road
no
rules.
fear. They have no fear, and people are freaking out with them.
Well, because
No.
you can look it up on your cell phone to see where you're going. turn left
Right.
here. You know, off
It
the
ain't
cliff.
always right.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
GPS end up in a lake. Whoop.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a minute, guys.
Oh, it amazes me. Everybody I talk to, I ask a question. They say, "Well, I'll just look it up," and it's like,
Right.
you're going to get that information off
I'll
your phone.
ask Google.
Yeah. Instead of reaching into your memory and going, I think it's
Or just having the memory and the discernment to
Click on
just
that.
dig it up. Yeah.
Well, and this is a great way for them to rewrite history as well, because they'll put it in Google and then it'll become fact.
There's a whole lot of. There's so much Google that ain't.
Well, what was that? That one. I can't even remember what the hell it was. The one where everybody got to go in and recorrect somebody else's typing and.
Oh, Wikipedia.
Yeah, Wikipedia. That was the one exactly. Yeah, that just blew me away that they were allowing that kind of access for people to go in and correct things, or destruct them.
Right.
Yeah, that ain't right.
Nope. But we over the last 16 years have been piling up all this information, and then we're out there screaming it to the masses around the world, and very few people are listening.
Well, we had 50 viewing. I don't know what we got right now, but
We'll see.
I
Chris
don't have
told us
that
50.
information on my screen.
we got our diehards. We got, whatever our social, loyal like family and the regulars. They know it's solid. You
Yeah, I
still
have to
getting
look
great
into
feed
the
from all
show.
over.
I'm seeing 42 right
We
now.
lost Rebecca. She's in darkness, probably feeding the cat.
Well, it's better than last week. 32.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, our numbers were spiked there, and now they're going down. And I keep watching Christopher's videos, and
Cool.
his counts are not going up. And
That's okay. That'll happen.
I jump
But
in.
I
and
keep
I
watching
promote.
them, and so that they'll go up, and they're not.
I've
So
been thinking about doing my own thing or whatever. I jump in and I know it ain't much, but I don't see any comments or whatever. Like I share, and then I'm saying something out of my own opinion, just trying to push the algorithm, I guess.
right? And
Yeah,
you never know. You
I'm
keep
not too worried about it. It's helped me, to move along and learn more about this.
right, and you can get a
With
following
every
on
video
this
I do
too.
and every post I make, it's just
Progress.
it's progress. Yeah, and it's just been
Yeah.
awesome to see the planets move. We watch it over several months, and
Right, and you're
they're in
getting
one position
along.
and they move. It's just been wild, especially Saturn's yellow moon, to watch it move from where it was in the west at sunset all the way now to the northeast. This has been
Well,
been
not only
insane.
that, you're placing all of that information into the cloud that you can reference back a year from now or 5 years from now. And that's, even if you don't get the views, you have a collection of time-proven information.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
that's the big dog right there. Whether you get 10 views or not, you can go back. And that's why I
Having
started
a
dated
historical
my
record.
drawings, because
Right.
we had to check the date that these drawings were made on, so that we could go back and cross-reference that. And of course, the monthly site drawings. And I'm glad to see you're back,
Those
Rebecca.
are so rad.
It is. This is so big. It's so. This is such a big deal, and oh man, it's just. Sometimes I can't. Sometimes I don't have words to describe it.
Well, that makes perfect sense.
Mhm.
The fact that we're on the ground floor
Yeah.
is still amazing me. And you look back at my track record and Rebecca going back many years and doing what she's done and the comparisons and stuff. Christ, we have so much information built up that I'm in awe that we ever even have to work another day tomorrow.
Yeah, it's
But
crazy.
it's-
It's crazy.
There's no
I
way
thought
with our
about it.
obsession that we could quit. There's just no way. The show goes on, every
Well, I
day
mean-
is a new insanity.
We just look
Yeah,
at
new insanity.
what history stands, the old history, and this will just be a new piece. This would not be forgotten.
And even if it's missed, then we go back all these years and all this information, and that's what I don't like listening to my shows, but I do occasionally go back to the Radio Wasteland days, and I jokingly go back to Understanding the Sky series. Just, oh my God, I'm so embarrassed doing those. We were so silly back when my kids were bouncing toys in front of the screen and everything. But I did have 80,000 followers at the time, and
it worked.
Yeah.
No, that's awesome.
Well, I would hope that we have affected a very large population of the planet to believe and see these planets, because once you see them, you can't unsee them. And I can't even fathom walking away from the knowledge that they exist. So that's one that my brain would get a glitch going over, and maybe a headache.
Oh, sure.
So I'm not even going to go there. It's like I couldn't walk away from this.
Yeah, you can't unsee it or unknow it.
Yeah, I can't quit the game in the middle. At halftime, I have to keep playing this game, and it's amazing. And I can't wait to see what's tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. And then every time I have even the slightest doubt, I'll see something on TV and go, shit, there's that shadow again. God, it's real.
Yeah, and you see it on the news, and you see it on movies and new stuff. I just see it all over the place. And I'm like, wow, there it is. I got nobody to talk to other than my kid, and he's sick of hearing it.
Right.
He's sick of hearing it, and he knows.
I mentioned it, my kids roll their eyes, go, Dad.
Stop it, Dad.
Yeah.
I know, duh.
my kid would tell me, yeah, he was all upset. He's all, yeah, we're all just gonna die.
No.
I learned everything I could learn at the time or whatever in the beginning, starting with Carlos Ferrata's story, and then going down and seeing what these CIA guys said and everything else. And I mean, like, the story's pretty freaking climatic. Oh well, they're not going to tell everybody because all the volcanoes are going to go off. And when you understand that
Carlos really screwed up the information, he really messed it up.
Yeah, well, it did turn out to not be a brown dwarf. Yeah, I know. I took in all of that.
Well, the thing with it is there is Immeru. Immeru is a massive, say it 4 times, gas giant electron cluster that holds the 2 stars. And science doesn't even understand that.
Right.
Yeah.
So what they got a picture of in 1983 was that blob holding another star, but they didn't understand what they had, and so they formulated an opinion rather than a summation. And that is what filled up the internet with the brown dwarf, winged planet, nemesis, and all of that crazy shit. So they threw it all in one lump blender and thought that Nibiru was red.
Yeah, and that's what I was expecting.
That's all they saw, because
that
was way far away. Rebecca. And they saw the massive, large Immeru, which is what we still follow, but we're so far back away from them, and then we cross paths in the Omega.
This is exactly what I saw this week.
Yeah.
Ion Tail, the whole thing.
Yep.
Right. Ion Tail.
Yellow Moon.
Yellow Moon.
Yeah. Now, are we seeing the close pass of the Saturn's Yellow Moon on top of Necessity, which I think we are.
Nice.
And that might be the culmination of our summer, which is, a Saturn's Yellow Moon doing some crazy shit. So get ready, Skippy. Here we go. This is going to be insane. Because you're looking at the Ion Tail right there. And I love that Jesus actually did a video on that, where he finally gotten it and started pointing it out.
Well, like, how hot is the ocean's gonna get this time? They were in the high 90s, right?
Yeah, I would bet that the Gulf of Mexico is going to be 100 degrees this summer.
Wow. But like the water temperature?
I mean, dead zone and dumping tsunami moisture up into the East Coast, and just becomes a boiling pot for everybody in Florida. And that earthquake the other day in the Caribbean there, and just west of Cuba, was interesting, because that does not happen very often. And there is a big escarpment there where it
that was right above. That was like north of Cuba, right off the north coast of Cuba, right?
off the southern coast of Cuba.
Okay.
The quake was in the northwest of Cuba, but the drop off of the ocean of the tectonic plate is just south of Cuba, and it went like down 5,000 foot.
Wow.
Which is exactly what's also going on off the coast of Vancouver right now. There was a big part of the subduction plate that fractured into almost a polygon shape, almost a triangle, but not. And then there is one of the places off the coast of Vancouver that also sank about 5,000 feet in the middle top half of the Juan de Fuca.
Wow.
So that is a changed pattern. It's also part of the slip of why Nevada and Utah are fracturing, because the subduction plate is going all the way underneath the west coast, all the way to the middle of Utah and Nevada, and that whole under area is crunching and turning upward, while the southern coast of California is separating, which is where you get the big valley section between the two sides of, like Death Valley is dropping in depth. That's why it's below sea level, because that area is subducting from spreading, while the upper part of the earth brain, San Andreas, the upper part of the San Andreas is mounding, and the bottom part of the San Andreas is spreading.
Yeah, the earthquake they had in
Go ahead.
Cuba was a 6.1, and it was at a depth of 26 kilometers.
Yeah, which is pretty deep. That's some big stuff going. And what about aftershock series? I didn't check that.
Not so many of swarms. No, not many swarms.
Okay. What's really interesting is the swarm that is going on in Nevada right now.
The Philippines were getting all the seismic swarms.
There's a Nevada swarm that's really it's at 600 earthquakes this month in one small area of upper Nevada, western Nevada.
Yeah.
And that area is and side shearing, all because of subduction that's going on off the coast of California and Oregon.
Yeah, and Clear Lake volcano in California is active again.
Yeah,
it's had 125 earthquakes in the last month.
I would not be surprised if we see a new volcano erupt somewhere in the Pacific North. I've been expecting it in the Pacific Northwest many years now. I went through Mount St. Helens, and here in Missoula we had the ash and all that. We had a lot of ash, and we're hundreds of miles away. But do not be surprised if we see a volcano erupt somewhere in the Pacific Northwest anytime soon.
Yeah.
The old ring of fire goes bump, bump, bump from side to side to side to side, all the way from Japan
Sitkan volcano in Alaska is active again.
Right. There was a brand new one that had not erupted, and it wasn't even on the list to erupt at all. They thought it was dead and extinct, and the new stuff is starting to bubble and boil up there.
Yeah, well, this one says ongoing effusive eruptions characterized by slow, continuous lava dome growth, and it's inside the summit of the crater under the water. So,
wow.
Yes, that's what's forming right now.
And then don't forget what's going on in the Mediterranean. Oh my God!
Don't forget Kilauea.
There's also off the tip of Oregon, right? What is it? 30 kilometers out.
The axial seamount. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really active. This early spring it was. I haven't heard much about it at all lately.
Yeah,
it's been suppressed.
It's really good.
Well, by the way, the U.S. government has shut off certain offshore seismic laboratories, and they're dismantling them.
Huh.
Yep.
Wow.
Funding, guys. They blame funding.
Right. Yeah, because they're too busy freaking rolling it up and tooting it and giving it to all their buddies.
Even the USGS is no longer accurate compared to the European models. There, a lot of the earthquakes that are occurring in the United States, if it happens after 6 p.m. or before 9 a.m., it's not being reported or counted.
No.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. You'd be surprised, because that's what time... They're the working hours of people. 9 to
Right.
5. If it's not within that window, forget it.
Yep, the nighttime staff is no longer reporting, and they're not recording it either.
Nope.
They are
Nope.
not taking air quality readings anywhere in the United States anymore.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
well, because they know what they're doing. They've just diminished, destroyed, whatever bad word you want to use about the air, but it's a no good.
We used to
Yeah.
see the air quality in India right now. You can't even breathe.
Yep.
Yeah, like China, where it's freaking orange.
India right now. India.
Yeah.
They're sitting at 43 degrees, and the air quality is terrible. Absolutely terrible. The amount of sulfur dioxide from all of the volcanoes going off
Yeah.
is terrible. They are walking through smog, chemical smog,
Oh, well, that's gonna kill a lot of people.
and 8,000 people are dying a day in India because of the chemical smog and the heat.
Yeah, I hadn't heard that one.
Oh,
This is
yeah,
what they
there-
don't want you to know.
Yeah,
There
No,
are
I
people
definitely
missing
know.
I
all
heard-
over the world.
you only get a little piece, and if
Yeah.
you don't chase it, you don't find out, or if you don't know somebody.
You don't. They don't even tell you how many people have been affected in the tornadoes. How many missing people? How many missing? They don't even tell you how many people have been injured.
They don't
be
tell
lucky
you
if
about
you
the
hear-
thyroid cancer going on all over Canada and the North Pacific
Nope.
Northwest from Fukushima. I
Mhm.
am a victim of that.
Yeah,
It's
March
not even
2010,
being reported.
Ever since
Terrible, Sam.
140 quadrillion back rolls by December of 2012. 140 quadrillion back rolls. Then
Oh my gosh.
that's 14 years ago. I mean, like everything you can't smell it or taste it, but it's in there.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
can't smell it or taste it, but
If you go to the beach, do not go anywhere near the Black Sands areas. Period.
yeah.
They're all radioactive. Anywhere in the Pacific Ocean.
Wow.
Yeah. Stay away from Black Sands on the beach. Period. Because they're
And
pumping
yet,
out like
I was going to say that's where all the
25
gold is
rads,
in the black
something
sand.
like that.
Mhm.
And that was a couple of years ago. I don't know what they're pumping out now. They're pumping out 25 rads out of the Black Sands.
So you
area.
telling me I have to go gold
Wow.
prospecting in a radiation suit now?
Well, you
Well, you don't have to.
are not in the northern.
We would hope you do.
It's all the way up here in the north. I wouldn't worry about it down south. You're probably getting
Right.
I'll
6
just
to
go lick
12
the paint.
standard background radiation down there. But yeah, on
I'll
the
just
west
get the
coast,
paint. Plenty of lead.
literally from Alaska to Vancouver or even Baja. Yes, avoid
Hot spot.
going anywhere on the beach near the Black Sands because they're still pumping all of that, cesium, depleted cesium.
Didn't they just
into
do
the
another
water.
purge? They just did another purge of Reactor 5.
Yeah, they've been pumping it every day for
And they just
years.
pump it right in the ocean because they got nowhere to put it. And they said,
Yeah,
oh,
they
Exactly.
Yeah,
depleted.
they're running out of land. You know,
They
they
put
had
it
all
in
those big
storage.
containers.
They
They
build
put it
them,
in
It's
storage
bad.
tanks until it leads to a
and then they start
lesser
dumping it in the ocean 'cause
degree,
they don't know what else to do.
and then they dump it in the ocean.
Yeah.
Well, if you've got
Well,
a
and then
country
there's all
with
that groundwater
140
too.
Right.
Well, if
Yes,
you've got a
water.
country with 140 nuclear reactors
it
on it,
melted
what are
through
you
the
going to
water.
do?
It already melted through the water table, and their food that's growing over there naturally or whatever, like,
Yeah.
oh no, their groundwater's hot.
Right. The Fukushima plant sits on the slope of this like mountain, and the groundwater comes down from the mountain,
Yeah.
and these reactors are now they were filling up with the groundwater. They tried building this pipe system that they allowed this water to run through, and they froze these pipes trying to build this ice wall in the ground to stop the groundwater, and it didn't work.
Yeah.
Everything that they're doing to try to,
They
you know,
needed
It's all
to start a
not.
propaganda
It
on
just
it
doesn't work.
immediately from
It's
every country in the world should have immediately been flying
Yeah.
over cement over the top of that
yeah,
thing
they
from
should
day
have done
one.
what they did at Chernobyl,
Day one.
and those men and women sacrificed their lives.
And yet those things above us are turning off all the nuclear reactors and all the missiles and everything above our heads.
oh yeah,
Let us
They're
hope
doing
and
that too.
pray that that's accurate. I wish that was the case. I hope.
Well, I hope they're not adding to the problem.
Oh
by
no,
giving
but I
them
mean,
different
if we go
technologies.
If we go Carrington event, this planet and all the nuclear reactors, they're going to have amount of diesel to cool for 2 weeks, and after that, every reactor on the planet is going to go supernova, and we're all going to die.
Bye-bye,
That's all
Earth.
there is to it.
Bye-bye,
Unless you
Earth.
hide underground and hide from the radiation for months at a time.
We had 100 years of darkness. It's in the records.
Yeah.
The Dark
Oh,
Ages
yeah.
lasted 500 years.
Is that when the Hopi Indians got saved by the ant people?
Assumed. They also
Wow.
said Sky people came and rescued them. The Aztecs, the Mayans,
Okay,
the
yeah, I
Toltecs,
did-
the
I heard
Tolmecs.
it. Yeah, I think I heard it.
They were all rescued. But how do you know they didn't walk through a portal?
We don't. But the more
Exactly.
now that we know what we know,
Ah, look
it
at
sure
that.
makes a lot of sense.
That's cool, Rebecca.
Oh, yeah, it was cool. It was really good. A few nights ago.
No,
And how
that
are
would
you
make
after
our
your
hearts
fall? Are you okay?
Yeah.
You
Oh,
you had a fall.
yeah, I'm fine. I was fine when it happened. I
You're
just-
sitting on a
All we saw was
stool.
grass.
I leaned too far back. I was kind of like up a little bit too
Yeah.
much, and I
Yeah.
kept leaning back, and I
So-
just
And it was just
went all the way
Bye-bye.
back.
Oh no!
So is that electricity? Is
Sorry.
that electricity?
No.
I was on
just take a
live.
seat, Rebecca.
I
Take
was
a
Is
on
that
seat.
electricity?
No.
What is that? It looks like the three sisters there going across on the
No,
top.
no.
With
Yeah.
That's the Tan asteroid and Uri on the
Mhm.
left.
oh, wow.
Right is the
It was
lead
so weird.
asteroid and the edge.
That's the
of
long box cube on the right too.
Look at all those things. There's like objects, like a whole
Yeah.
lot of them all going past in a row.
It was a great day.
Plus,
It really was. It was
Yeah.
a beautiful, beautiful
Yeah,
day.
yeah.
Unusual wispy directional
Oh,
clouds.
Yeah.
There,
Saw it.
we'd never seen that before. Those are brand new.
Cool.
What is that?
It's a
Those
mess.
are asteroids. Those are arcing, rotating asteroids that are ion bleeding all the way to Uri.
Well,
That's
that's why
because they're
I thought it was Nepicity. I thought it was the things under Nepicity, but
Mm.
it's clearly
they're
asteroids.
moving slightly faster now that they're closer. You got to picture
Right.
that too.
And they're leaving more ion tails. Now, remember, Jillian, light angle. Nepicity is farther to the right.
Right.
Oh, wait a minute. You mean to the left. Now she's
Yeah.
filming. Now she's filming at the bottom of Atu and Nibiru.
That's it.
Cool.
Look where the light's coming
And
from.
that's the red asteroid right there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Big.
So the light's above you.
Yeah.
It's poking its little eye out, seeing you there. But yeah, that's the red asteroid and Atu, and because it's beyond the light is behind us.
That band right there just kept getting bigger and longer and more.
Mhm.
And that's
Kind
the snail foot
obvious.
developing, which reaches up above that is where Atu's moon is.
Yeah.
And that's Uri right there.
Yeah,
Bottom
And
of
see what
Uri.
we were saying about the colors, guys.
Yeah.
Even though,
Mhm.
bigger.
even though it doesn't look dark in this, look at where it's been cut off as well. So,
Right.
and then if you go to the top far corner, look at the density of the dark compared to the light where the cloud burst is. Shadows, guys. We've got to look for the dark.
Oh man, the
spots.
shadows, Sharon.
Yeah, definitely.
It was
See,
crazy.
There's the Tan asteroid, dead center right there.
Mhm.
Well,
Yeah.
that's a tan asteroid. It looks like it's got handlebars.
Well, it's pretty much dark, but you're also seeing a cloud cover of Lorraine.
Where her
and
finger
Atu.
is up there, that one.
And the skull asteroid's up a little bit higher to center.
It's getting a lot smaller.
They're moving
And then
away and
seeing-
up and over.
On the
Lots
right
of
hand side,
squares
you're
and
seeing the trail of
rectangles
the
in
lead asteroid in front of the Saturn Septim Yellow Moon on the right.
Cool.
And Matim's in
sun
the
is
back,
so-
half back there. Behind
You
Yeah.
can't miss the yellow moon this week. It's been full on
The sun
effect
is-
all week long.
It's going to be over
It's
our
so-
heads and our faces, I think, all summer.
Yes.
It's so bright.
I hadn't seen anything for weeks, and then about 3 days ago, it's just been nonstop. It was I
Yeah.
need a whole team of people to, take all this footage.
I've come to the conclusion that they spend 4 days out, 3 days in
Hmm,
the
that makes
rotational
sense.
path.
Okay, so they're always coming in or going out.
Well, they're rotating around the other star as well. So this is why I was going to pull out my molecules again. Did you see the molecules? Okay. What we were talking about the other day was we were talking about the discharges. These are like the electrical strings that hold everything together. So imagine this is the sun and it's projecting its electrical arcing string to the rest of the planets, right? So where are we going to go with this one? Okay, I'll attach some extra bits and pieces about it. So as these things rotate in their orbits and change position, their electrical signatures are also changing because of the arcing that's going on between each of these planets and how they're keeping themselves separated and together. So all of these electrical strings are responsible for what we're seeing. And as this is moving closer, obviously it's getting brighter and brighter and giving off more sunlight that is refracting in our own atmosphere as well and affecting how we see the planets on the outside. So it's a fishbowl kind of effect. Where we're looking at the edge of a prism. This is why it looks so distorted from our angle. Can you see?
Yeah, because we're looking out through like a lens.
We're looking out through, a magnified water.
Yeah.
Correct. So this is why it looks so
why
awkward
it's so
and
hard
distorted.
to judge the distance between each planet and why they all look like they're milling together.
Correct. So it's really hard to fathom. This is why some people just can't fathom what they're looking at.
Yeah.
Because these things are so huge now, but as we've said, as they move away, we'll be seeing more of their illuminated faces.
Yeah.
But at the moment, we're seeing how they're rotating, and as I was trying to say, as we rotate in our solar system, they're rotating in their solar system. So I believe their rotational cycles takes 3 days here before they come back into our line of view for 3 days.
Okay.
So they're rotating around their star, we're rotating around our star, and every 3 days.
And it used to be every 2 weeks.
Correct.
Sam had said something in reference. So I remember how long, because how long since I figured it out, been a long time, whatever, 2009, 2010. And then how many years it took for them to reach their closest point of passage, and then actually, see them so large in the sky. Now, Sam said today we may have another 10 to 12 years. What is that before they'll be out of sight and then the star will pass?
No, I believe the star is going to go.
Whatever.
I think the star is going to move in tandem with them. There's no real telling, but I think we have another 7 or 8 years of real serious size viewing, and then it'll be smaller.
That's awesome.
I agree. I reckon we've got at least another 7-8 years of visual weather phenomenon to go through before we actually see them doing the departure like we had. And then we've got to look at what the second sun is going to do as well. What are they going to do when they separate?
In the first couple of years, they were a tiny illuminated dot in the sky, and then it got bigger, and then it got bigger, and then boom, they were here. It was weird how that had a lot to do with us in our winter orbit and all of that, and then bang, all of a sudden we could see very large planets in front of in Antarctica, in front of Neumayer Station. But I think they were also more visible, and I don't think I saw them. I think they were, a lot bigger than I realized, and I was focusing on the asteroid group and the star more than the planet, because we were seeing their shadowed side all those years as well. And only once did I recognize that big dark circle was actually a planet.
But as you said, they came up from below your ecliptic. They used to call the southern hemisphere in ancient times the abyss. And if you look at the Sumerian writings, these planets came up from the abyss. That's why they thought that they were omens.
right from below us. And what blows me away is they're trying to push off a premise now, saying that we can't travel directly above Earth. That it's somehow harder to do that. And I'm going, what? What are you trying to make me swallow here? What the? I mean, why would it be? Why would it be harder to go up than out from our star? You know, instead or down from. They're trying to screw with people's three-dimensional thinking. I think. I mean, it's just amazing.
Again, just more misinformation to screw with you.
Confusing misinformation.
Right.
They abuse all information. It
Well,
seems.
Again, some facts freak people out. They just don't know how to rationalize it.
Yeah.
I really think the Artemis 3 project coming up is more distraction as well.
I do too.
I want to know what they're out there for, because I am absolutely certain they picked something up while they were out there.
Well, they rushed the Artemis 2 project by literally like 6 months. They all of a sudden
They
it's
had
this
to.
emergency. Well, that's because the Chinese are doing some stuff on the moon also that they're freaking out over.
Yeah, didn't they just land?
Maybe they're 80.
Hello.
There's stuff going on.
Oh, absolutely.
I think 3. Now they have classified 3i Atlas because you don't see anything about it anymore.
Nope.
Yeah,
It's
I
rare
missed
that
you.
you do and conjecture.
Good night.
But there's some crazy shit going on still with 3i Atlas because it didn't leave. It's still in our solar system.
It's still parked behind Saturn right now.
I thought it was continuing on to Jupiter.
Yeah, I
Well,
thought that's what
it
the last I heard of it too was Jupiter.
Well, it's sort of gone. It's sort of behind Jupiter right now. That's what I'm saying. It's in between Jupiter and Saturn. So,
Right.
and we've got to think, why is Jupiter important? We already said that we believed it was a beacon, a radio signal
Right.
beacon, but we can't also ignore the fact that there could be beings on Jupiter that are also making contact with.
All right, any
Even though
number
it's a
like
gas
Io.
giant.
One of the moons of Jupiter.
One of the the
Possibly.
moons that we call moons.
Yeah.
Some of those could actually be planets as well.
Yeah.
Correct.
And they don't know because there's new rumors that Jupiter is in mid-process of being destroyed. The eye storm is not actually a storm, but something inside that's blah blah blah. And
But they're waiting for
I'm
it to
just-
collapse like a star.
right, yeah, that's, like a balloon that went. Okay.
Yep.
They're filling
That's
so
what
much
they-
crap, and I tiptoe through a lot of that stuff, but I do watch some of it. And
No,
when I've had enough, I've had enough. That
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
the bottom of necessity.
Beautiful
Over
necessity.
there
Look at the
is-
fingers.
That's the long
Okay,
box
hang on.
tube.
Oh wow.
Hang on.
Wait. This is southeast.
Right.
Okay. Then that is. Then that would be the bottom of Nibiru.
Oh.
Yeah. I kept thinking
Cool.
Nibiru. Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't decide if it was Nibiru
little
or
big cloud.
Atu, but because they're both that direction.
Nibiru.
But
I would love to see its moons.
And then
The
that would be the
fingers.
red asteroid then,
Yeah,
or a series
Wow.
of asteroids.
nice.
one of them.
Okay.
One of them, yeah.
Yeah,
One of
I
them.
had my eye on this for so long. I kept
Right.
talking about
Hey, I
that.
get to see your cursor. Yeah, that is the
Uh-huh.
bottom of Nibiru.
Theory.
Based on-
Oh, it
you can
looks
see
like
the blue right
a
there.
staff. It
You
looks
see
like
the
the
edge of the
bottom
blue
of
right there.
the platform.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And Atu.
It was
and
so
then
good. It just
Uri.
kept getting better and
Oh,
better.
I can't stay awake anymore. I'll have to go to bed.
Night,
Yeah,
Jillian.
you better.
All right,
night,
Jillian.
Julian.
Late.
Talk to you later.
Night, night.
That's the side of
Too
Uri
late
right
for
there.
you.
The
Talk to me
asteroid.
later. Good. I'm off tomorrow.
Okay.
Awesome.
Talk to you
Good.
then.
Keep well.
Good.
Have a good day off.
Yeah, well, I was hoping to stay awake
I
for
will
the whole
send you
show.
stupid, funny stuff you haven't seen.
Oh, what? Stupid
Send
funny
funny
stuff you
stuff.
haven't seen. Oh, yeah, well, you send the funny stuff.
That
That's
you
good.
haven't seen.
Yeah.
Oh no, you laugh. Sweet dreams.
Chill. Busy watching. Somebody else has sent me pictures about people meeting somewhere. I can't say where. because we're not allowed to talk about them. I'll go see if it's real.
Okay.
Okay, Jillian.
Yep.
Night, Jillian.
Well, thanks for
Good.
joining us. It's good seeing
Uh-huh.
you.
Good seeing you all too.
Okay, we'll see you next week.
Talk to you in the morning.
Okey-dokey.
See ya.
Night night, everybody.
Good
Bye.
night. Good night.
Night.
Bye bye.
To find the off button. Oh, here we go.
There she goes. Sweet dreams. Hanging out.
Jillian is
Well,
the off
I'd
button,
ask
man.
them if I could
It's
get the
Italian.
off button. There we go.
There she goes. There
Here we
she
go. Good night.
goes. Bye.
We don't want to leave. That's the problem.
Right? No, we don't.
Let's see.
Yeah, you know,
Let's
if
see.
you watch the show
Forward
in
a
the
little
past, we all leave, then Rebecca sits there for another 45 minutes and talks.
Yeah. Bye bye, everybody. Bye bye. Bye
But that's
bye.
good because
Bye-bye.
then
Bye,
Rebecca
bye. Oh,
can
no,
focus
oh, yeah,
on
Look at
right.
that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait, let's look at one more video.
Yeah, and that's,
You know?
that's great because I'm sure there's
Yeah.
stuff Rebecca wants to show that doesn't get the chance to.
Oh, well, it's possible.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
That's
See a
what I mean. You
triangle
probably
right
got so much material.
Some days we're ready to get off, and some days we just
there? That's it. That's
No,
it.
we just don't want to.
I'm too
Someday.
comfortable. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking for when I flipped backwards. I never did go watch it. I was just like, so, like, you know.
I don't want to see you fall down.
Well, I don't think it shows me. It just
Okay.
shows like
Okay.
It's just
Like
the grass.
camera.
It just shows the grass.
Oh, you
yeah.
dropped the phone?
Yeah, you get to.
Oh, she
I
landed
guess I
on her
dropped the
butt.
phone. I was, yeah, I
That's
just laid
dumb.
down
Wow.
on the ground.
Whoops. At least it's grass. I mean,
It was, yeah, it wasn't scary or hurtful.
It was just probably the
like,
shock of it happening
Yeah,
right there and
it
then.
was. It's like that's the last thing you want to see.
And then you
I'm
get
always
up. That's
I'm
just
always
awful.
falling down.
Yeah. Feeling
You know,
a bit
just
embarrassed.
there you go.
You know, I will say that field is so like uneven. I mean, I knew it was just, but I wasn't even walking around. I was just leaning back on this little stool. Went too far. I just couldn't get enough. Yeah, you're
But don't worry, Chris. Don't worry,
is
Chris. My
legit.
daughter fell out of a chair 2 weeks ago, and it took 2 policemen to get her back up.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because she was in the middle of the street.
It or not.
She decided that she wanted to go somewhere. She had something to do, so she took off, and she forgot that on this particular lip, it had a bit of an edge, and she just went face plant.
Oh, no.
So yeah, had to sit there and wait for about 10 minutes. Made a phone call, and police just happened to drive past. Oh, we'll help you up. We won't let you wait here for the paramedics. We'll help you up. So yeah, not fun. Not fun.
No,
Not funny.
Not really.
Especially when you can't get back in your chair.
Right.
So
That
yeah.
was it.
Oh,
There it is. I think.
there it is. Hello.
Maybe I was having trouble also with my camera, like flipping over and not turning back.
Right, 'cause you're
Anyway,
looking
it's
straight up.
not a big deal.
We're looking straight up. So yep.
I know. I was like, I can't believe that happened.
Don't worry about
Well, a lot of the show is going on right now, straight over the top of our heads, and most everybody looks out; they don't look up, and you have to
it.
because
Correct.
some
Yeah.
of the best sightings I've ever had of the cubes were looking straight up when the cubes were directly over the top of me,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
you get the clearest view of them, and you see the Star Destroyers and all the support craft, and you know the fighter docking stations and the fuel tankers, and whoa, you know,
Yep.
and it's
The
all real.
cylinders.
And I could go on and on, but nobody's going to believe me.
Well,
Because I've taken that habit in the last week. I've been taking the sky and then saying, I'm going to go up now, guys. Up and pan back.
Yeah. You got to give
I mean,
warnings.
Yeah.
You know, for those of you who are about to lose your balance in your living room, now look at that.
All right.
Wonder what we've
That's-
got going here.
Up there with Atu and
crazy looking.
intensity.
Oh, well, then that would be the red asteroid.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was going to
cool.
say, is
Look
that
at that.
red?
No,
Like
red
it's got
asteroid,
one
then.
good eye.
Okay.
Right?
I catch
It's got
myself
that,
doing that a
it's
lot.
got that
when I'm-
flat bump in the front.
While I'm
Yeah,
doing
it's
the show,
like
I'll
looking at
close
you.
one eye and I'll literally look through my right eye at everything. And I, you know, And then I'll walk after the end of the show. I'll walk out into the living room and I'm blind because I've been
Have you
using
tried
the
the
right eye
3D
the whole
glasses
time.
yet, Sam? Have you tried the 3D glasses yet, Sam?
No, I haven't. I've got them in a drawer, and I have not. It's right behind my chair. It's not a junk drawer, but I have them in a drawer, and I need to go do that. We've had a lot of cloudy weather over the top of me for like 2 weeks now, so I haven't really been getting any real sightings except for after, during, and at sunset. So it's been mostly, the edge of the Satum, mostly Saru.
Been similar here. A whole lot of
Right.
yeah, whole lot. Over
It can be pretty disappointing too when it's been a few days and you haven't really seen much.
Well, and
I just turn the TV on and I see it all over the place.
I'm expecting it, and then it's all
Sorry.
totally leak all day.
We can
This
barely
was
hear
really,
you again.
look at that, Chris.
Oh,
That's
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
simplicity.
It's all right.
That's
Yeah.
simplicity for sure.
Yeah.
Wow.
Same spot.
It got,
Northeast, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
It just kept filling in and getting more and more. Just wow. I was
Wow.
like, I could not believe it was so pretty. That's why I flipped backwards because I was facing that direction.
Okay.
And I was like, look at this.
Trying to get it all in the
Right.
shot.
Yeah. I love it.
For your favorite planet.
Yeah, it's
I
the same time of day I see it too. Right before sunset.
Oh, right. It was so good. Oh man, I had a good time. Oh boy. Okay. Well, let's do this. I'm gonna.
Katie Joe was trying to message you as well.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say let's put this on the back burner, and I have a video for Katie Joe.
Cool.
So let's play that. Let's play it, and then I
Yeah,
have one.
she's been
for
getting
Chris.
some awesome yellow moon shots too. Everybody has this
There
week.
she is. There she is. All right.
Hey,
let's go
how you
ahead
doing?
and Play it.
Hey, Katie Joe.
Yeah.
Read
let's
the
go
one
ahead and play
above
it.
that. Read the one above that.
Oh. What is it? Oh, request from Katie Joe.
No, up,
Okay.
two,
Oh.
up,
Oh,
above it, not below it.
Yeah, I see this one.
Yeah, that one.
I take a look at when you can at the last few things I sent. Okay. It was from Tuesday. I can't believe. Oh, you're fine. Okay, yeah.
It happens.
We'll do part two then. I'll save them and we'll add them. Okay. So cool.
Just-
All right.
And just Reban wants to talk about the docking station, Sam.
Oh, the
okay.
fighter craft
There we go.
docking stations. I drew a picture of that in April of 2019 after sitting on my porch and watching it offload. And it's just like in the Star Wars series, where it's a long, there's a cabin and then there's a long bar that comes way out in front of it, and they park all the little fighter craft in along that little thing, and it's a fighter craft docking station. So it's
Think
small craft.
about a airport hangar where they've got all their aircraft stored. Similar kind of thing, but about 100 times bigger.
I can find the photograph and send it to you if you'd like, Rebecca.
look at that field
knew
you
it.
got, Katie Joe. That's not fair.
Isn't it what? Look at that open
No
space.
obstruction at all. It's awesome.
Kids are playing.
All
They're
right.
playing soccer.
Look at those trees too. That's awesome.
That goes forever. That field.
Mhm.
Look at it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it does.
There it is.
Yeah, nice and open. Nice.
Ah. I sent you the drawing. Really dry in
okay.
here. I apologize for coughing. I made that drawing in April of 2019 after I watched that unload, and then I watched Star Destroyers as well afterwards. And there was a whole bunch of smaller craft, and there was no clouds around them whatsoever. It was plain as day, and it was up there by itself in the clear blue sky. There sits the Texas Cube offloading all these ships.
Unbelievable.
That's why I remember the date. You know, it was like the 19th of April in 2019, somewhere around there, 19 or whatever. It could have been the 12th, but it was in 2019. And watched all the ships come out of that damn big cube. And they're here, people.
Katie says,
Oh,
Katie Joe
blockaded.
was saying that they're farm fields and turf fields.
Cool.
Yeah, that is a
Beautiful,
very
though.
wide open area. Look at that.
I don't know
Katie
if
Joe.
her birthday's today, but they're having her party right now.
I'm glad.
Happy
that-
birthday.
You can see
A
my
little
chin
earlier
cutting
today.
into the sun really bad.
I think
Glad
it
I
was
don't have
today.
to mow that.
I know, right?
Industrial gas powered motor. I mean, the
Yeah.
big ones, you know, the big.
A real big one.
I never got to drive the big Parks Department mowers, but I drove some of the smaller Parks Department. I worked for the Parks Department, but anyway. Did the soccer fields and all of that. And oddly, look at that! Look at the sun.
I was
hmm
going to say, look at it right now.
Yeah, there's something wrong with the sun, isn't
There's
there?
something wrong with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got an issue.
So we have to ask.
It's definitely got an issue.
Smaller. Is it our smallest sun? Is our smallest sun below a larger star, which is what we think is going on?
Let's see.
So when-
I reckon they're bobbing up and down all the time
yeah, I think
because
they're
they're never
moving.
in the same spot.
Yeah, I've noticed right to left in different photographs, and it's like, what?
Mhm.
You know.
What's going on?
So, but I think the smaller yellow star is to the lower right in this shot.
That's so cool. That's the best spot, Katie Joe. You and Tara
And
both
I
have a
believe
Yeah.
this summer we're
Good
gonna actually see 2 stars. If not this summer,
Unbelievable.
then by winter.
And if you
Yeah,
live
I-
anywhere near
separation.
water, ocean, water, or lake, see if you can get one of
Yeah.
the sun either rising or setting
Right.
because you always see it in the reflection in the
Look
water.
at
Way better than you do in the air.
Hmm.
I haven't been able to photograph it yet, but this week I was wearing my sunglasses outside, and I was walking outside with Jackie. She was taking pictures with me, and I swear I saw it was two suns right there. Took the glasses off, couldn't see it, couldn't get it through the camera, but I put the glasses on, and there it was again. So I
Yeah.
gave them to Jackie, and I didn't tell her what I was looking at. Right. And I'm like, do you see it? And she puts on the glasses and she goes, there's 2 of them. And I'm like, is that what we're really looking at? I don't know if it was two different stars, but it was something significant.
Remember, one is going to be smaller. If you see 2
Right.
similar size, then you're seeing a lens flare.
Right.
Hmm. Another
that can
trick,
be
Chris,
on your
is turn
sunglasses.
down the brightness. Turn down
Mhm.
the brightness on your phone. You'll
I
pull
did,
out
I
the
tried.
second one. Yeah,
Because I've never
it's
seen
so
it like that.
bright. It's so
Yeah.
bright it flares right out. The cameras can't handle it.
It sure does.
Flare hides it.
Same thing with the moon at night too, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks
You
so
just turn
bright.
down the brightness and
Yeah.
Yeah.
you'll get the
I can't
craters and
even get-
everything.
Yeah, I can't even get it to focus on the moon. It's that bright.
Yeah,
That-
me too. Like I get my moon pictures suck.
Mm.
I was really working on it for a while too, trying to get it see the tilts,
Hmm
like show how in 6 hours it tilts friggin' 60 degrees or 70
Yep.
degrees, and watching it roll from day to day, roll all the way over and then back,
Yep.
and then all the way over and back.
And where's the crescent these days? At the bottom.
Crescent, yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
that smiley
Where's the
face.
crescent? It doesn't go right to left anymore. It's at the
No.
bottom now.
It's the Cheshire Cat.
Mm-hmm.
He's laughing at you and me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
And nobody gets that either. It's like, and I'll tell people, like,
You can
I'm
see the yellow
working on
moon.
it. I'm working
Yep.
on it. I'm working on it. I'm taking the pictures of it. And then I explain to everybody, or whatever, to whoever I spoke with. And it just feels like, just like Jesus is saying, it's a waste of time.
Right.
It's a waste of time. Like, because it takes so much energy to get that much thought out.
Mm.
It's time consuming. And then they're like, oh, well, now I have to give up this certain amount of seconds of attention. And it's like too much fun.
Well, that's the difference
Too
between a
bad.
curious mind, and one that's just willing to settle.
Yeah. Do agree.
You take everything at face value and believe everything that you said, then you're just walking around like a mindless zombie, aren't you?
Yeah. Just another guppy.
Another NPC that doesn't know what their place is.
I figure if the internet is 58% fake AI bot
Yeah,
accounts,
I've heard
then
that.
maybe 58% of the actual people are NPCs. You know, just
Nah.
a layer of a layer of a layer, you know. Right.
We're
Wow.
in a matrix. We're on a holodeck with
That's
simulator.
awesome.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Oh no, not the simulacrum. Oh no.
Yeah, I the other day I sat and I watched H.G. Wells' Time Machine, the original 1960s version, and the Morlocks and the Eloi again, and
You need to get off of that. Go back to Metropolis.
I love
taking over
Metropolis. I love
robots.
Metropolis. I haven't watched that in a couple of years.
There you
But-
go. Pull out your Metropolis.
You know, again, also another great video is the one with Charlie Chaplin. That one movie he did was when he was spoofing Germany and World War II. And,
Oh yeah, the
World's
great
Greatest
dictator one.
yeah, the Great
Yeah.
Dictator. That's
Yeah.
It's a
oh
speech.
boy, especially now, right now, we should really watch that.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
I am going to
And
be
this
so
is-
interested to see the railings and ramifications of the opening of the Sixth Seal last year in November, and how evil has taken over our planet.
Wow.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we can see
And-
evidence of that today.
And that's the other thing that I'm pretty certain they're here for, is to try and not
We'll get
eliminate, but reduce as much as
Wow.
possible that side of things.
Oops.
Well, let's hope that we are on the side of right, and that actually the people above us also believe that. I know that there's another faction up there that treat us just like we're animals, and we are going to have this happen no matter what anyway, and because that's the way things are. So,
But that's what we're up against, isn't it?
right.
We're always going to have that right, wrong, yes, no, dark, light.
Well, it all
always
boils
gonna
down
be
to
a
the basics.
contradiction.
We talk about the basics of science. That which creates life is good. That which destroys life is evil. Period.
Correct.
Yeah.
And that's what you have to choose which side are you on. And if you're a destroyer, well then you've got a really nasty time coming. And if you're a creator, and then you're a good. And remember, a good man doesn't watch it happen and do nothing. Good man actually gets involved. And that's what
That's
all
right.
of us out there have to get involved with these facts, because we're not guessing. This is real.
Exactly.
You have to get involved.
You have a
can't-
voice.
You can't sit on the fence on this one. You cannot.
You have a voice. You have to use it, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Or just watch it unfold to your ignorant fellow man.
But that's the amusing side of things. You watch things fall apart and see how everybody else reacts, and you're non-reactive, non-combative. But then when it becomes personal, that's when the situation changes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And then
Yeah.
they'll seek the knowledge.
And then it's a matter of survival. Do I
A
put
really
my
good
life at risk
example
to
of that.
save someone else?
Look what happened to the people of Vietnam,
Sure.
right during the French occupation, right before we got talked into going to war in
Mhm.
Vietnam. Look at who the bad guys in Vietnam decided to remove from society. And if you look that information up, it will scare the hell out of you. And it's
And
happening
you know,
right
some
now.
of those factions still exist today.
And it's happening
Yeah.
right now. And you, oh my God! And then, there's even a couple of different factions to Rome, and there's some good guys, and then there's some bad guys, and then you look at all the other governments out there, and
Wow.
they've all got factions and stuff as well. Look at that's Yuri.
It's when
Wow.
the balance
Yuri.
shifts. That's where it becomes a problem, when the balance
Yeah.
tips either side.
Yeah, we've got multiple. Well, even Hollywood. There's a good faction in Hollywood and a bad faction in Hollywood. There's part of Hollywood wants us to learn, and a part of Hollywood wants us not to learn.
Right.
That's why I say we're being drip fed.
Yep. Well, and confused. The more information you get, the more slices of pie you get. You can't tell which one's frozen.
Huh.
Well, you eat and eat and eat until you explode. You can't have that, can you?
Right.
This is why they want
Wow.
to provide us with info.
Which one is the strawberry and which one's poison?
Wow.
Okay. Yeah,
Look at
beautiful,
that.
beautiful pictures.
Hmm.
Planets, every one of these. That's a Saturn, Yellow Moon, and a Saturn,
Oh yeah.
without a doubt.
Smoking, yeah.
Gorgeous.
And look at the yellow.
I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know what Jesus is using, but I do. My next purchase is gonna be camera orientated. I would like to get a wide angle if I gotta pay for it. Extra,
Yeah.
Whatever.
He uses the cheap
He's
ones,
got
the little box black
Yeah.
one, And I go GoPro or less. Now, the ultimate, if you were really, really going to throw some
Wow.
money to it, is the God. I used to know this because it's the one I still want.
Oh yeah.
The Max Pro or something like that, or
Mhm.
Isn't it like the 11? Like the last good camera that they made? It's something 11.
I'm gonna sit here. And
I wrote it down. I remember you talking about it, Sam. I wrote it down.
Yeah,
I'll have to go back and look at my notes.
It is still the top number one
Nikon
YouTuber
D1000
camera out there.
One of the best.
Cool.
But they discontinued it. You have to buy it.
Oh,
used.
serious?
Yeah, they made a good camera that it doesn't have these flaws that these digital cameras have or whatever. And I know they discontinued it, but you can still buy them. I believe it's the Nikon D1000.
Oh yeah, that Nikon they stopped making it.
Yeah,
Well,
they cut
probably
everybody
because
off.
they were getting too good at captures.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's like you could get the zoom on that thing was insane.
Yeah.
You could point it at the moon and looks like you're standing there or something.
Greater pictures and track pictures.
Yeah, and they get too good, and then even when people start taking or landscape pictures, some of their cell phones have been programmed to lose battery,
Right.
and that has been documented by a lot of people. And once they start taking sky scenes, their cell phone batteries start immediately discharging, and that happened to Rebecca the other day, where her battery just up and died because she was doing her show.
You know, when I notice that
And,
sometimes when I'm out shooting, it'll get super red hot in my freaking hand, and it does suck power like crazy.
Right. They've got an algorithm that has been manipulated within the last decade, because a lot of people I talked to in the early cell phone days, and the iPhone and 8 and 7 and 6 and all of that days, and they said once I started taking sky scenes, all of a sudden my battery would die.
Really? Wow.
And we also on Facebook, we got warnings for a while there that warning, this picture contains sky scenes or landscape scenes. But why would they warn you about that?
Yeah, you don't want to take a picture of a hill or a bush.
Yeah, well, because I am now spam. I'm considered everything every new site I create for me, I'm marked as spam, and they're reducing my. The other day they stopped me from posting music. I can post about 5 posts.
Wow.
On Facebook now, and they're shutting me down.
They shut you down for posting music. That's awesome.
They say that I'm over posting and I don't meet community standards.
And you have a music group. That
right.
Makes a lot of sense.
Right. Yeah.
And the fact that we can't call anybody at Facebook to talk to customer service or something like that is just
amazing.
Yeah, not at all. Zero. Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and half the time, if you do contest one of their rulings, you don't even get to know what you did wrong.
Right. They shut my account down, 3 months ago? I had never had a problem on Facebook, not once. I had that account for 6-7 years.
Right.
no warning, no write-up, or no Facebook jail. They just turned it off. And I still don't know what I did.
Well, that's happened to me.
I must have posted a sky photo.
Yep.
Well, it's obviously restricted across every platform. I'm still surprised, and I don't want to wish us no bad mojo or anything like that, but like we get pretty far. We're also you guys. Well, it's not mine, it's your guys, but you know the message getting pushed. At least it's still getting out there, and this hasn't got shut down. I
got flagged by. I've been in Facebook jail like 50 times, but I got flagged for my drawing, and they kept flagging it for nudity.
Well, that's crazy.
I still can't stop laughing about that.
Well, that's why we talk about the hamster nipples,
right?
And, Jillian posted on Montana Skywatcher a picture of a hamster on a hamster wheel.
Okay,
and this hamster happened to be female and had mammalian protuberances.
Uh-oh.
And she got blocked from Facebook for a month, and I got flagged for 3 months.
Wow. That's like almost as bad as like some honky dorn.
And all it was the belly of a hamster.
Wow.
So weird.
That's so crazy. See,
and that's why we always say there were during the making of this film, no hamsters were injured.
I remember.
So it's amazing. I can barely do anything on Facebook, and I have noticed that I'll make comments on people's pages, and I'll come back to it an hour later, and it's not there anymore. They're removing my comments. So if you guys are wondering why you're not hearing from me, well, now you kind of know.
Being trolled constantly, probably.
Look, it's a wolf with a really skinny neck.
Wow. Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
Huh? That's him.
Ow! Chase those planets.
Yeah.
Right.
Wolf. Yeah, or from the Ragnarok. Yeah, that's it. Ragnarok.
Okay.
And Veneral the wolf.
Wow.
An angel.
Yeah. Oh, Fenrir?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Nova. Nova's handing me other facts that I don't know. Oh, cool. Nova knows stuff I don't know.
Hi, Nova.
Hello. I heard from the other room.
Hello.
I heard from the other room. I was like, are you
Nice
talking
cube
about
there over the sun.
the one god of war? I know some of my facts.
Okay. Thank you. I get paused or mute by accident. They of course learn stuff in video games that we don't. All the the Dragon Ball Z stuff and everything. I have no clue with all of that stuff, but Sharon knows it. But I think she's listening to somebody else because she's muted or something. I don't know.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. So here we go. I have part 2, some pictures and video. So let's go ahead and get that playing. Hopefully, let's see. Hang on a second.
And look at old Joe here. He's like sitting at the beach, lounging back,
Yeah.
drinking a margarita, man.
Making the sky beautiful.
There you go. Yeah, the sun is starting to go down here in Montana. I'm going to take a real quick dash to the window. I'll be right back.
Cool.
Okay, Sam.
Yeah, I've been checking. I would go live if I thought I had something going on. Actually, I should probably do a loop.
Bear with me. It's, lagging.
Right.
Hang on. Try to start it over. Try again. Okay.
Okay, the sun is not going down. It is just now below the mountains off in the west. I was looking out the wrong window when I made that statement.
Wow.
Look at that.
You see the rainbow though.
A lot in there. We say slow down.
Yeah, I
On the
could have
ninth.
slowed it down. I didn't realize it was going that fast. But there's some
Look at
still
that.
shots in them.
Awesome. Yeah, the yellow moon has been so cool this week.
Crap.
And big.
Look at
Yeah.
that.
I got pictures for Thunder too. So
Cool.
Yeah. So Thunder and Chris.
I love it when you like look at a picture and you think that it could possibly, well, you're thinking it might be your own pictures, and then you realize, no, this is Katie Joe's. It's in New Jersey.
Somebody-
It's like, what? I'm not a mathematician, but
Yeah.
what's the statistical likelihood of the same skies on the same day being in, two separate places? This is just
Next to nothing.
it's not coincidence. It can't be coincidence.
That was the wind.
When it gets down to it.
The side of Uri and what people always freak out about. It's the dragon, and that's the same group of
Yeah.
asteroids, salamander asteroids. There it is again.
Cool.
Right there. That rainbow hue. This is what I was talking about earlier. That's Lorraine, Tan, and Paf beat all in the same mix right there.
Gosh.
And those are smaller asteroids that we have not documented, but there's a lot of them.
Wow.
And the
Rainbow-
180 days, here we go. Do not be surprised if we see more fireballs coming in.
Oh, there's been a lot this week.
Yep. Lots of stuff underneath the bottom of Uri that might, the small stuff might come in, but the big ones are, of course, electrically connected to
course.
Uri and Atu, and they don't separate from them. But they do
Wow.
drop them like that.
What's making the backlit crescent flare right here?
Present flare. What asteroid is that?
Asteroids.
Yeah.
Biggins.
Wow.
That is just weird. Look at the lightning and oh man,
Wow, it got bright.
Yeah.
Look at that. Cool.
that's a backlit crescent flare there.
Yep.
Probably of the lead asteroid.
Okay.
Yeah, size is right. That's the back illuminated backside of lead asteroid is where the light is poking through. The center of the even asteroids have a small atmosphere around them, and the light will bounce around inside that atmosphere and focal out the far side of the round ball in the center.
Not just that, they've got their own dust particles and stuff too.
Right, yeah.
Mm.
And breaks the rainbow prism.
See it dim out?
Yep, right there.
If you catch them
Yeah,
right
water.
before they form, they get really, really bright. It's awesome to watch. I didn't realize that. It took a while, but I finally had caught one right as it started forming, and it just got brighter and brighter, and it, eventually dims out. But
And then as they move, the light angle changes. Yes.
mhm.
There's your upside
It's
down
really
rainbow
cool.
there.
And
Wow.
it's insane. Yeah, tell me that's a normal sky, people. Right.
Nope.
That's all a drop
No
iron
way.
drop balls off the bottom of a big ass planet. With asteroids underneath reaching, as they orbit underneath these planets.
The mantis dragon clouds.
Yeah. Well, that's right. They got new names for all that stuff now. Yeah.
They have to label everything, don't they?
It's called mushroom food. It's all mushroom food.
Is that why you put that name that you got? Is that why you picked
Yeah,
your name?
because I'm trying to avoid it like it's the plague.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tate.
Yeah,
Thank you,
I'm
thank
dodging
you.
it. I'm slaying it. I'm avoiding it if I can.
Those were great.
I'm still
Katie
trying
Jo.
to wash off what's still stuck to my brain, but that's
God,
It's
I don't
mostly
even think
coming
I'm there yet. I have,
We have-
you know,
We haven't even. Yeah, I was going to say we haven't even reached the rinse cycle yet.
I'm getting on the highway the other day, and I'm doing the Catholic cross, kissing the crucifix that I'm not wearing around my neck, and pocket
Saying
watch.
3 Hail Marys.
Yeah, right, yeah. Pray for me, I drive 93. That's a saying up here. And you take your life into your own hands every time you get on this highway.
Bet.
Oh, it's
Grief.
there's people from Hamilton,
Find yourself
Montana,
to be-
driving our road up to Missoula.
Hello.
Wouldn't fucking
If you
believe
find
it.
yourself to be the
Wouldn't
smartest
believe
person
it.
in Britain.
What am I not believing? They got no stock?
No, not enough funds in the bank.
Oh shit. How much do you need? How much is you short?
$400. Oh, well, I don't know. But I don't. Yes, I don't have enough money in there. So
How much is the purchase?
323.
All right, I'll send you 350.
Okay,
All right, you buy it straight away.
and I'll give it to you tomorrow.
No drama, okay? I'll send you 350.
Okay, right.
All right, see ya.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Ooh.
Now that is a thick Aussie accent.
Yeah.
I love you, Sharon.
Yeah.
It has been great, Katie Joe. Thank you for
Sorry, guys.
sharing your
Well,
picture.
no,
Fine.
that was actually fun.
Sorry, guys.
That
I
was
forgot
fun.
to mute.
It's
Oh,
fine.
Okay, no
I
problem.
figured. I was like,
We
maybe
were
she
all
don't know.
enjoying it. No problem. No worries, mate.
Okay, so I'm saving places now, but I'm gonna go ahead and play Thundas. Okay, so
Cool.
let's go ahead and get that rolling. Let's see, Thunda. Where are you? I think I saved it. Let's go check. It's right here in case I didn't. All right.
Yeah, we could do a show on that alone, Sharon, talking to people on
Yeah.
the phone.
That
I still
My
want,
apologies.
if I was,
My
if I was
dad
a little, good.
My dad just called me twice. He wants to buy a special tent so we can go away. And he hasn't got enough funds. So I said, it's okay. I'll give you the money. Wait. Has to buy it now. Apologies, everybody.
It's fine.
I'm sorry.
It's great that you and your dad get to do all that stuff too, you know?
Yeah, but it always burns a hole in my pocket, unfortunately.
Yeah, when you're too nice. Yeah.
Well, that's
Okay.
why I'm hoping to get all the gold so I can get my retribution.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, really. I just want to make sure Thunda is here. I see she last commented 7 minutes ago. Just making
So what we'll do-
sure.
Cool.
We'll do all the prayers to Fortuna, the goddess of wealth, and
Look,
Pray for you.
I'm just grateful. I'm just grateful for the fact that I am in a position where I lack nothing. I don't ask for anything. I lack for
There
nothing.
she is. There she is.
It's great.
Okay.
wonderful.
All right. That's how
Yeah,
I
you can
feel.
find that
I
that
need
2.5
permit.
pounds or that kilo-sized chunk of gold nugget
Yeah.
this week.
I heard someone pulled out a 53 carat the other day. so
Wow. Nice.
$35,000 right there.
I want one of them. Okay.
Yeah, me too.
Then I will be coming to visit everybody.
Oh, that'd be great.
I do want to go panning. I what you've been doing, I'm gonna try in my own way and get my little sluice.
Cool.
A little sluice, yeah. You can get a decent one for under $100.
Yeah. What do they call that?
I've seen
I
so
know
much of
there's
the video collection.
a high bank.
I want to.
You can
A high
high
bank,
bank.
yeah.
You can high bank enough gold off the beach if you go to the black sands, but it's radioactive. So
Yeah.
That's a tough trade right there.
yeah.
And
yeah,
then
just
training
rubber
and then
gloves.
training your eyes for the geology too. Like if you know that you're
Like that
alluvial
certain tan mud.
No, well if you're alluvial panning, you got to look at the flow of the river and look at where all the bends are and how often it's flooded through there. And you look at the geology. You don't actually go and dig in the river itself. You go and look at where the bank has had
Where it
that
And cut away.
incidents of flooding. So when
Yes.
you've got the stacking of stone, that's where you actually dig behind it, and as
under
it gets as it gets further down, that's where all the sediment starts dropping out, the heavy stuff.
Yeah.
And gold actually attracts to other gold, and it'll actually crawl and creep to
Right.
form a nugget in some cases,
Yeah.
depending on the type of gold.
Wow.
And
That's
it
a good
settles
one.
literally like almost like a liquid over a millennium. But yeah, gold is positively charged. It is one of the few metals on this planet that has actually got a plus charge to it, where everything else has a negative or a neutral charge, which is why gold shines the way it does. It actually does, it is self-luminescent. And our human eyes don't pick it up, but other animals can see gold.
Wow.
It glows. And that's what, part of the properties of, how to heal your inner self with monatomic gold. You can heal your inner cells by taking it if you're wealthy enough.
Yeah.
To buy a regular supply of it. Now, grapes have the highest concentration of monatomic gold than any other naturally grown vegetable or
Grapes,
fruit.
all grapes.
Yep, all grapes.
All grapes.
I just
Especially the golden
I'm a red
ones.
grape lunatic.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
I like
It's also
grapes
good for
too.
your brain. Yeah, it's got
protein
monatomic.
and monatomic gold by itself,
Yep.
whatever the powder. Oh, frickin' everything
You eat
expensive.
grapes,
You're
you're healthy.
on the NAC, the NAD, cayenne pepper, garlic, turmeric, cinnamon, ginger.
Cayenne pepper is really good for your
Yeah, well, and
vessels.
I'm already having whatever I've been through kidney stones and whatever.
Oh God, I had a kidney stone about maybe 8 years ago. I thought I was gonna die.
Knock on
Oh
wood. I'm
gosh,
so
I
lucky
went
never
through
experienced that.
I went through it.
I knew it was happening. I knew what it was, but I still. Oh my God, I've never experienced pain like that before.
Yeah, I blacked out at the hospital and woke up coughing out my own urine. They didn't help me. It was 3 days in the hospital, and I
That's terrible.
I knocked myself out because I blacked out on the toilet trying to do it. I'm crying or whatever. And I was coughing.
Yeah, I have seen it.
I sucked it up off the floor and I'm all, that's it. And I never went back, and I went home and started studying, and I was taking lemon juice, apple cider vinegar, and just drinking huge amounts of water to just shove it through. The apple cider vinegar was the smartest thing that I did, and it broke it up from large to it made it softer or whatever. So it broke up into smaller pebbles, and that's how I actually got through it. I learned that, and I probably took way too much, but it did save me.
It was the acetic acid eating the carbonic acid.
Yeah, and it was
So it's just like limestone being eaten away by water.
yeah, but
Salt
just becoming more sediment or whatever. Yeah.
Well, you can put quartz in acid and watch it eat away, and that's another reason you can get gold, but it's very dangerous.
Right. You're in some cases you're actually better off to actually heat some of the tannins and stuff around gold, where it will actually transform itself into gold in the process.
Correct.
Wow.
Like waterfalls,
And you can damage-
old waterfalls.
And
Oh,
you
yeah.
can damage
Wow.
silver and gold from overheating it. You can damage gold by overheating
right.
it.
Turn it from
Oh wow! So you
that's
can
why-
smelt it and destroy it.
Well, that's why the old alchemists used to sit there. There's a saying, a religious saying, that how do you know when the silver is ready? And the saying is when you can see your reflection.
Yeah.
That's when you know you have to take it off the heat, because if you go too past that point, you can destroy the molecular structure.
yeah. Well,
Exactly
if you're
the
put it
same.
in a capel, then the capel will start to eat it.
It'll
So you got to be
light
very
it or
careful when you're doing stuff.
it or whatever.
Well, this is why I don't recommend you make your own monatomic gold or monatomic silver,
Huh,
because once you
right.
go past it, it disappears. It has this fascinating property that it can just
Yeah.
transverse
It just goes
phase.
poop.
It just
Yeah, I've
disappears.
heard.
Doesn't it turn something into like mercury
Thank you,
vapor or
Thunda.
something like that?
There was one I want
It
to go
did
back and look
intensify
at.
my
Yeah.
dreams. And I felt like it
I was
brightened my
saying-
mind.
They used to say that the manna from heaven was monatomic gold.
Right.
Yes,
And
that's
by the
what
way,
it
which
yeah.
is in the Dead Sea, which is why Jerusalem was such a highly popular extraterrestrial landing
This
zone.
one.
Yeah,
The Dead Sea
that
is
was
the
it.
highest population of monatomic gold in the
Is
water,
it Tan Asteroid?
I think so.
which is
Wow.
why
I
the
think
people
so.
go through the mud all over themselves in the Dead Sea.
So too.
Well, China now is starting to extract gold from out of seawater.
Yep. Oh, you'd be
Yeah.
amazed at how much gold is in
That
beach
might
sand.
affect the market. They get enough.
You go to the Great Lakes and you
Yeah.
filter the sand and it's full of gold.
Yep. The Earth has been very highly reactive.
Active.
And the other thing was, I was asking some other scientists the other day, is gold unique to Earth? And they went, no, the plasma fusion of the sun is what creates the gold. And I'm sitting there going, so you're telling me that volcanic activity has nothing to do with the formation of gold? You must be out of your goddamn mind if you think it's just coming from the sun.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't really
These
know.
are qualified scientists.
It also has to do with tectonic plate and electrical discharging. It's a slag that is created through water and elemental transfer.
Certain elements, friction and heat.
Quartz cluster between the host rock and the separation of the quartz is sort of like a welding rod turning out slag.
It's just exactly the same as us producing water. You need the hydrogen and the oxygen in the right concentration with a catalyst to bring them together. That's exactly
Electricity.
what volcanism is, a catalyst.
Thanks, Thunder.
Electrical discharge.
Hey, Thunder.
It's all
That's
connected to
awesome. I love your
heat,
pictures.
cold, electric, all of it. Ground,
Awesome.
fossil, air, elements,
Always
sulfide,
good.
side.
Yep. Always great pictures from Thunder and Katie Jo. Always.
And we're always making new gold. Always.
Always.
Just like oil. We'll never get rid of oil. It self-reproduces all the time. And it doesn't take thousands and thousands and thousands of years to make. It's a
it's not
process
the
of
dinosaurs.
all of this. The dynamic forces of the earth produced the oil. Look, there was an oil field that was in Russia. They drained it completely and they thought, oh, well, just cap off this oil field. They came back and a year later it was full again. Where did it come from?
The other oil fields, they don't know about subterranean.
Exactly. They all feed in it. Look, the subterranean systems underneath our crust are vast, numerous, and unexplored.
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah, they barely know what's going on underneath.
Well, look at those divers
anything
that
past
just got
80 meters,
rescued.
they don't know anything.
Look at those divers that just
food.
got rescued in whatever country it was, Vietnam or something. Those
Yeah.
divers. We sent an Australian qualified cave diver over, and when he went over, not only did he hear them knocking on the wall, he also discovered a new entrance into that cave. They got out safely after that.
Wow. I was lucky.
Well, if you've only explored a couple of miles of a cave and it goes on for 100 kilometres, this is why these cave people get stuck.
Yeah.
Because they're going into places that haven't been navigated before.
Yeah.
And they're taking huge, huge risks.
And once you go into a chamber and you kick up the ground, the sediment on the bottom,
The dust.
yeah, you kick up, your visibility is lost, and and that's why they have to have the this spelunking drag lines. And if you get confused or lodged, some of those guys are insane. I mean, no, thank you. I ain't doing it.
Mhm.
No.
And when you're stuck in a cave for 7 days in the darkness,
Nope.
you got nothing, no food, no water, no nothing.
A little pocket of
This
air.
is why people go mental.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, absolute darkness.
Hypothermia.
The glowing
Remember your way back.
elevator.
The whole box and dice. The inability to have any light enter your eyes so you can stabilize your hormones. Everything's
Are we getting
affected.
Morse code? Somebody's tapping. Morse code. Dut, 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 dut.
Yeah, tap, tap, tap.
Help me.
Oh, I think Christopher just went to mute. He was sending secret Men in Black messages, so everybody decode. them.
Subliminal. No, get out of my head.
There's some little bit of lightning happening in
Hitting our
Kansas.
heads with low frequency.
Just a little.
Yeah, it's supposed to. You're supposed to have a good electrical storm tonight in your area, there, Rebecca.
Yeah, I don't know. Let me look at the radar and see what we're
Well, it's
getting.
definitely going to be in Missouri and Kansas and north of you, but you are included in that area in Tulsa.
Right.
I watched the weather this morning.
Emporia, Kansas.
Which is
Whee!
west of her. But oh God, look, they're getting rain. Bless you, Kansas.
Yeehaw.
They're getting
Yeah.
rain.
Yeah. We were so short on rain in May, and then it just has been raining for days and weeks. You know,
Well, we had a lot of rain this week, and in my room right in front of me right now, it's 19% humidity. 19,
19.
which is
Okay.
below normal desert dryness is 25. And I am up here in Montana. In the room I'm sitting in, it is 19% humidity. It is bone ass dry outside already, and we just had rain 3 days ago.
And if you look south, you got 100%.
It's super humid here.
Yeah.
Very,
It's spooky what's going on up here in eastern Montana, where they're growing all the wheat and all the corn and all the, the barley and everything in Kansas and Nebraska is so
Well,
dry.
the stables. Then you got all your hay and everything for your animals.
Right? Oh, I know. The cost of hay is through the roof right now around everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're shipping it out of state because it's so expensive.
And the other thing is they're selling it to bloody China.
Don't forget Saudi Arabia literally owns half of Arizona, and free water, and they're watering all of these alfalfa fields, and then they're shipping it to Saudi Arabia cattle from Arizona. And if you live in Arizona, I would put up a screaming shit fit and get that to get stopped, because we're handing Saudi Arabia half of the Colorado River.
Wow.
Just like Australia's feeding the rest of the world their gas, and we're getting nothing for it. Here, have some gas.
Well, I had me a can of chili. You're welcome to mine. Bad joke.
Well, lucky I don't use gas. Anyway, guys, I have to depart. Sorry for the intrusion again, but I've made my dad happy. He's bought himself an inflatable 5-man tent. He's happy now.
Hey. Good job.
5-man tent.
5-man inflatable tent.
Oh, okay.
So you
Yeah,
just
they're
put the
quick.
pump on and it
Yeah.
inflates, and wonderful. Thanks,
And
Dad.
they stay warmer that
Anyway,
way with the layers.
well,
Yeah,
more
that's
room too. 2-man tent's very squishy.
Yeah.
So 5-man will be even better. I can put all my stuff in the corner and not worry now.
Need more room.
Anyway, it's always good to see you all, guys.
Me too.
Look forward to more sky captures and some more amazing shots. So have a good week, everyone. Take care.
Always.
Okay, Sharon. Thank
Nice.
you. All right. See you next week.
Bye for now.
Upside down.
Bye bye. Yeah. Well, okay. So I have Christopher's video ready. That'll be,
Cool.
I guess we'll call that the finale. That's the last video I have
There
for
you go.
tonight.
It's getting kind of a touch of a headache, so yeah, we can
I know.
run it for another
Right.
25 minutes. No
Wind it
problem.
up with that.
Man,
Yeah. Don't do that. No, don't
you
hit
know,
it.
all right. Headaches.
I know. All right. Let's put that away. Put that away. Yeah. Let's see. Let's get it. All right. These are some
Yeah.
of the videos Chris has made and some of the pictures
Cool.
Chris has took. So, a little variety.
Yeah, it's been pretty
there.
wild this week.
Slick. I like the stick.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, I know, right?
Driving time. Slick. Yeah, that's like during the movie, Chris.
Right?
Yeah. Oh no, I get a line, dang it.
Okay.
Is it me that's locking up?
I don't. It's me too. I'm lagging. Me too. all of a sudden.
I had a tough time all day. That's why I got off the laptop.
Right.
Oh, I love that. I love that drawing. Hey, I echoed. Cool.
What?
You're threatening me?
What's happening?
Well, we're being messed with.
We have entered a different dimension we cannot escape from.
All of a sudden, in the Twilight Zone.
Yeah.
A dimension of sight and sound. It quits. So all right.
Yeah.
I think we were bouncing off the moon and it came back to us. I don't know. Or they're screwing with us. I don't even know anymore. After that paranormal screaming, wailing banshee thing, I don't think I've quite recovered. And I still deeply keep paying attention to all the background noises now because we got 2 or 3 paranormal things happening in our school. And it's just weird.
No, I heard it. I heard one.
Yeah, that was weird. I mean, it brought my daughter all the way from across the house. She'd heard it too, and it was like insanely loud. I am starting to believe that it was definitely maybe from me, because we were pointing fingers at everybody else. But I have weird paranormal activity in my house regularly. So, and I don't know how many times I've looked, in the middle of a show, thought somebody was standing beside me, and they weren't. And when I looked, so who knows? I would love to see some more of it, although I wouldn't at the same time.
Funny, like I've enjoyed it, and then I've had 2 experiences where I didn't enjoy it because I was like too much.
Right. Yeah, a few years ago, I got a face planted to my keyboard, and I still haven't figured out if that was an alien. I smelled a gray. I mean, I did smell it, and I felt something behind me, and then something grabbed me. I couldn't see it, and it face planted me in my keyboard. But then I've often wondered, if that was a poltergeist. So I don't know which one it was, if it was an ET or a poltergeist. But anyway, that was like 5 years ago now. It's amazing how time flew by. And part of it, I am getting
probably feels like it was just yesterday. That's
that's a permanent memory right there. That's
of course.
Yeah.
And I was just typing to somebody in Hawaii, and it was like 3:00 in the morning, and something grabs my arm, and I watched the skin on my arm depress, but nothing that grabbed it.
Whoa!
And I flex my hand like, is that me moving that? Am I having some sort of a muscle spasm? What's going on? And the next thing I know, I'm staring at F, G, H, I, J, K, N, and B up close, on the keyboard. And then bleeding all over the house and running away and all of that. I would have probably wrote it off had I not bled all over the house. I would have thought, okay, I'm hallucinating, but I spent the next half hour cleaning up all the blood.
A little hard to pass up, forget.
Yeah, it's like one of the worst spots to get cut.
In the back of your scalp. Yeah, scalp wound. It was everywhere. And it was pouring out all the way down my elbow.
Oh, yeah. Does not stop.
Drip, drip, drip. And there's a trail all the way across the house. 3 wads of toilet paper later. Yeah. So weird shit happens. And I would love to, see some more something, but yet at the same time. And I bet you have not watched Really Haunted yet, have you, Christopher?
Shows like that freak me out. I'm like, I'm not a child anymore. I'm a grown man, and sometimes I get scared of the dark. So
I choose not to see what I don't want to see. Yeah, I get it.
Like when I have to call my wife downstairs because I can't leave the kitchen to go back to the bedroom, I'm like, you got to come out here, please. I can't walk from the kitchen through the living room to go upstairs to bed because I'm too afraid to walk through the dark living room.
Well, I've been watching Lee at Really Haunted on YouTube. And I, for the longest time, I keep trying to, think that he's possibly pulling this off. But the shit that happens, there's just no way that he can do all of this, including, any kind of CGI or AI shadows walking across the room. And, I've watched most of his, for years now, like 3 or 4 years. And I would love to know what his neighbors go through, because there's always
Ah.
banging, and shit walking through the walls, and and he's in one of those British, duplexes, and what
Okay, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, this guy's he has to deal with a lot of really horrible stuff.
Yeah, it's the most
It's constant activity.
Yeah, unbelievable paranormal I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how, his silverware in his kitchen drawer shakes repeatedly by itself. And there's no way you could put a human being inside of a kitchen drawer to do that.
Right.
And film it and have it, I mean,
things being thrown across the room. It's like,
well,
it's crazy.
The ghosts are slapping him right now, and they're hitting him, and he's doing the connects thing, and you can see the stick figures walking into the room and attacking him, and he's either really, really good at a lot of computer skills, or it's really happening. And so I encourage people, if you want to see a good paranormal show, watch Really Haunted on YouTube. I watch it literally every week.
Interesting.
And it scares.
I know my wife will like it because she's totally into that stuff.
I watch it during the day, not at night.
I've watched some paranormal stuff. I won't watch horror.
I don't watch horror anymore either. My kids love it.
I can't watch it. It's just like against whatever my spirit is.
Yeah,
I don't want to see it.
I don't need to do that to myself. Thank you. I've got enough fears as it is. I don't need to see somebody else's Hollywood.
I don't need to see blood. I've seen enough.
Right.
Yeah, I've been covered head to toe, and I've been through it. I don't want no more.
All right, you don't want to go see Jason 55 next, or whatever the next one is?
Oh, yeah, there you go. 55.
There's always like 100 different sequels to all these really bad horror movies.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny.
They just beat them to death. They don't even have to be good. And then there's like 7 of them, or 10.
Right.
Beavis and Butthead, 22. Dumb and dumb. Actually, Jim Carrey's amazing though. What a good actor. I don't care what he did. It was all good.
Nice.
Get whenever you're ready, Rebecca.
What?
So I don't know whatever we're doing.
Oh, we're watching this video.
Oh, okay. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, we got, I don't know, 9, maybe
It was stuck for
6
me. It was
minutes
one picture.
left. Oh,
Cool.
no, it's still playing.
Okay. Yeah, my video was,
Uh-huh.
my internet is so crappy. Sometimes I
Good
get
night,
one picture
Tara.
and it stays there for 3 minutes.
Good night. Give up on messages. What happened?
Good night,
Yeah,
Tara.
I was reading that
Yeah.
too.
Get some rest, girl. Let's
Yeah,
see.
my kids watch a lot of horror, and I go, "How can you watch that crap?"
I know, Michelle. She's like, no thanks.
Right?
Me too, Michelle.
Yeah. In the 80s, it was one thing, but now it's just
Right, exactly.
give it up.
Like,
Things are bad enough. I don't need more gruesome on purpose. Like
Mm-hmm.
the real things are bad enough. I don't need no more.
Yeah, right. You're absolutely right.
gosh. Yes, and then all it is just history repeating itself. It's the same old thing.
See, Katie Joe, I told you. It's weird. It's crazy.
Well, that's because it is real and it's above you. It's
Mhm.
not the normal clouds that's going on up in space above you. And from one end of the country, everybody sees the same thing.
Right? If we stacked them together, we printed them out and stacked them together, we would get confused on whose pictures are whose.
Right.
I would think. If you cut all the palm trees out, I don't think you guys have too many palm trees in New Jersey.
Good night, Robbie P.
Good night, Robbie.
Yeah. Bye-bye, Robbie. Where is he? There he goes.
Yeah, Zombieland was
You
pretty
take
good.
care.
That was a pretty good movie.
Cheers.
We'll see you next week.
Or World War Z.
Okay, yeah.
I was thinking
That was
Zombieland.
interesting.
World War Z.
Yeah. 10 billion
Okay.
never-ending.
Puppy
keep coming.
horror.
Yuck. Well, hey, they had and I never heard any more about it. They had a lockdown at the Pentagon this week, and
Oh,
some
yeah?
sort of agent something being released into the air, and never heard anything more about it. You know, I wonder if something was, you know, snuck out of a lab in the Pentagon that we have to worry about later.
Yeah.
And I never heard a backup story to that. And it was pretty big in the news. And they locked down a shelter in place inside the Pentagon for, you know, like 2 sectors of rooms in, you know, such and such floor and such, you know, section whatever, XK5 or whatever. I mean, the Pentagon's huge.
Yeah.
And, you know, so, and if that's happening, I wonder what really happened, because we didn't hear any more about it. I'm going to have to actually look that up. The Pentagon lockdown from Hazmat. Weird. That was this week. So, yeah, that's some Jello Moon, Neat Asteroid, Longbox Cube, over and over again. Uri, Tan Asteroid. Tan Asteroid, Uri, Atu's Moon, Red Asteroid.
How you doing, Chris?
What, Longbox Cube was at 10 o'clock?
You must give in to Montana Skywatcher. It's your destiny. That is the only Photoshop picture I ever did.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did all the background lighting and the Star Wars background and a little bit of the cloak and Casper, the friendly asteroid. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cute. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
cute.
The line is
I
there.
forgot about this one. That was it. There was nothing else in the sky.
Yep, and the
Yeah,
line
it's
is
just-
there, and boy, yeah, it's getting bigger. We should see it this summer.
Cool.
It's a cool little asteroid too, because it does put off some unbelievable rainbow. Maybe it's a big chunk of gold or something like that, or a positively charged metal. We don't know.
Yeah.
Because remember, there are rock asteroids, and then there are metal asteroids. I sure could
Look at
use
this
it.
here.
A big old asteroid to land in my yard that way I could sell it to somebody. Not hit my house, please.
Yeah.
You know what? They can go
Maria
right through
saw
the
the
roof.
cube today.
Cool.
Lots
Yeah.
big enough.
Yeah, I'll not hit my house. That's why I said yard. You know,
That's
Yeah.
cool.
I can fill in a hole in the yard, but not in the roof.
Oh, you can. You sure just don't want to.
Well, yeah, I don't. Well, I can't afford to right now. Let's put it that way.
I get.
Oh, I got it. You know, I mean, I had to buy a vacuum cleaner this week. God.
Oh no.
And then my weed eater died.
No.
Yeah.
Why does that happen? You get a new appliance or something, and then the next thing dies right when you bring the new one home.
And my washer's acting up, and my TV
Oh,
is
no.
acting up, and I'm having troubles with my electronic equipment right now. It's like, uh-oh.
Mm.
So I'm, you know, don't even dare touch my daughter's tablet or anything like that.
Right?
Nope,
Yeah.
not at all. I don't want to mess it up.
You'd be hunting one.
I went to the PO box this week and got the hell shocked out of me. I stuck my key in the PO box and it actually made me. I got such an electrical shock that I actually let
Really?
go of the key. Yeah,
Whoa.
zap.
Hmm.
Never had that happen before.
What has
So
it
I
got?
put my-
Does the PO box room like have carpet on the ground, or is it
No,
tile, or?
tile floor, and I put the key
Oh, that's
in.
weird.
The moment I put the key in the slot, I got electrocuted.
Hmm.
And zap, and I mean, I actually let go of the key ring because and I saw the spark, and it was that, you know, where I saw the spark on my fingers. Zap.
I haven't
Fun
done
stuff.
that in a while.
Well, I get it a lot of times when I get out of the car. The moment I step down on the ground, I get shocked. So there's a lot going on electrically. So it's,
Oh, yeah.
it's me. It's weird stuff. I have weird body electricity. I can't wear jewelry. Can't wear watches. Can't use a cell phone. If I put it in my pocket, it's dead by the time I get to town.
Yeah, I remember.
So a lot of crazy shit going on. This way I don't look at look at that. You can literally see the land masses in that.
Cool.
And that that's gotta be size wise. That's gonna be Atu's moon.
Mm-hmm. That's what you said.
Size wise, nothing else. And then the bubblies behind it of Uri, and the skull asteroid over to the upper right.
Good
It's
dark
not
green in
visible,
there.
but that's where it is.
Ooh.
Okay, well we're coming up, and are we? How much more do we have to go here?
These are all these videos are posted on YouTube and on Facebook. If anybody's in the chat wants to watch them,
I'm just
you
rounding
guys
up
can
to
just
the
watch them
hour.
on Facebook,
Because I am.
or we can watch them next week.
Okay. Well, it's a
Yeah.
we can.
Oh, if you guys want to keep going, that's fine. I'm
let
just
me
gonna. I'm gonna by 7 o'clock. I'm gonna step
Honestly,
out because I'm.
I don't know. It says
getting
it's
scarce
over,
over
but
here.
the ending didn't play. I don't know.
Oh, bummer.
It's okay.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
I'll see what happened. I'll figure out what I missed and I'll add it to next week. I'll figure
Cool.
it out because it didn't. I don't know. There's part of it missing.
It happens.
And it was perfect, but I made it.
I don't want to
Anyway,
bail on
okay, let me show
anybody,
you one
but I'm
thing
getting
real
really, really tongue-tied here.
My friend took that picture today, this evening at 8:45 here in Tulsa, facing east. So, just want to show you all that.
Cool.
That one?
Yeah, good job, Melissa.
That one?
Yeah.
How can necessity be there?
In the east. That's
Okay,
where I
do
see
we-
it. East, south,
But
northeast.
necessity can't be there. You would be looking at Atu and Uri. No, in the east. In the east. Oh, you are. Oh, God, weird. In the east at sunset. So this white sky area is not where the sun is at all, right?
Right. It's in the east.
Well,
at
then you're right.
8:45
It is
p.m.
you are correct. It is necessity. But wow.
Cool.
I know. I mean, it was pretty neat looking, I think.
Oh no!
A lot of
I'm gonna
planet
have to
going
do
on.
some homework on my brain
know.
for the site drawing.
Right, Sam?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Like I said,
Rebecca will get you into shape.
Well, I'm getting brain dead. I'm at
Yeah.
even talking and sitting in this chair any longer, and I'm getting silly. So I'm going.
Well-
Okay, I know when to quit.
It's time to rest. I'm all
Oh,
for that.
I'm getting
Yeah.
dingy here. I've been.
Well, it's just so hot here during the day. I've been staying awake at night. That's why last week is when it first started to kick in really bad. I missed last week's show because I was so exhausted, and
It felt bad.
I pretty much was awake all night last night because it's just so damn hot. So, yeah, we'll see how this summer goes. Sam said we're gonna fry. I'm not ready for it.
Well,
You
there's
and
also
everybody
the
else.
oscillation.
Yeah.
We could be cold and hot and cold and hot and cold and hot. Because I'm seeing that
Yeah,
pattern
there's. I
now.
think
It's 61 here now.
we continue.
Not fair. It's still over 100 here.
Yeah, and I'm
Yeah,
looking
at
at
night.
the exterior temperature on the computer 59, just dropped 2 degrees. So it's getting cold. Getting cold here.
Right.
Yeah, there's the echo. There's the echo again.
Oh, we're Oh boy.
Okay, well I'm gonna use this time to say good night. To say good night. See doubling.
Good night, good
See
night,
doubling.
good night.
All right, I'm gonna go. All right, I'm gonna go. So you guys watch.
Yeah.
See you next week
Okay.
because it's
Bye.
echoing. I'm
Thank
gonna bail.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then
All right.
Weird.
Good night. Bye
Weird.
bye. Bye bye.
Bye everybody. Bye everybody.
Good night, Sam. Good night, Sam.
Who
You
is
gotta
doing
get
that?
up.
Who is
You gotta
doing
get
that?
up.
It's one of you guys. It's one of you guys.
Are you
Well,
blaming
it was
me?
a good show.
Are you
It was a
blaming
good
me?
show.
Me?
Yeah, I might. But thank you for joining us, Sussy. Is it Chris? No.
I paused
Is that me?
myself. Always good to see you.
Right. Let's stop. But yeah, it was great having you. I'm glad it worked.
Yeah.
out perfect. Yeah.
No, my pleasure. I appreciate it. Only thing was, I love it. It's all always good to know and see you guys. Just I kind of lost Sam for a minute because he was into subject matter, and I really wanted like his observation on these few things, and we talked about a couple of them, and it got kind of jarbled. Yeah, whatever. I just wanted to mention more, but at least I saw you let it roll a couple times, and then I finally got to see it on the 55 or whatever. And no, I appreciate it. I was very glad to do it. I had fun, and that's 5 years of hard work. I mean, if I wouldn't have lost the other phone or whatever, I lost all the photos and stuff from the prior stuff. So the old stuff was gone. But that was me really devoted since 2020. So I had really went through quite a bit. I probably have more, but you got most of my good stuff now.
Good. Right.
Always good to see you, Chris.
You too. Yeah.
Do it more often.
I appreciate it. And then I got to find a way to help with promotion somehow too. Like, I don't know. There's got to be something I can do.
Hey, Rebecca told me we were on the show, and Rebecca said you should do a YouTube channel and make a Facebook group. So that's what I did.
Right.
It's been pretty fun. Yeah, there's nothing to it.
Your channels are growing. Right. You should do that too, Ceci.
Yeah. No doubt.
Yeah.
That'd be fine. And then another group where people are laying down pictures. I have trouble. I pay attention to what you guys are talking about or whatever, and then I don't usually hit Facebook.
Yeah.
But I could just.
Some people just don't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I was always turned off by it. At least it's a way to get hold of relatives that you don't talk to or whatever. You could.
Good night, Jubilee. Yeah, we'll see you soon too. Maybe sometime this week I'll see you. We'll see.
Well, it's the Facebook group is the best way to get daily updates on what's happening.
Pleasure. Yeah.
For sure.
I agree, Carol Ann. Real pleasure. Carol. I know it was a treat.
Always good to chill with you every time.
It was real cool. Yep. Awesome. It was a pleasantly surprised when it all worked out the way it did. I'm like, well, good.
Yeah, I didn't mean to
getting on.
I spent like 30 minutes or whatever slamming through them all to send stuff I hadn't sent. But it worked out. It worked out.
Yeah. It was so funny because before the show, it was going ding, 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 it was him.
Well, no, and it made me, I knew there was more stuff in there. So like, it did make me find some cool stuff, that recent stuff. So that was perfect.
That's perfect.
Cool.
Yeah, that's cool. Anytime, man. Anytime you feel like wanting to get on here and talk about stuff, just tell me.
No, I always, and hopefully I get some good pictures. I get a picture of that thing going over our heads this month. If it's not just totally chemtrail bombed, and that's what I noticed except for when I believe I saw the straight lines of necessity, and I was at work or whatever, and I didn't have very long to be there, and I didn't find that when I was looking, but I told the two mechanics, they didn't believe me or whatever, like, oh no, there's straight line clouds across the entire sky. If that happens all the time,
right?
You're an idiot. Yeah. Go put the tires back on that car.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. That's good. I know. You never know where you're going to be when the sky can just be, perfect timing. Yeah. You're out there for a reason, so you can see it. Like my friend.
Yeah, you feel it. Yeah, you feel it. Like I'll get it.
You can feel it, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I gotta go look.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you know what? My kid's better at it. Whatever, at least for sure, two of them.
Wow.
So, Daddy, there it is. There's your star or whatever. And he did that to me twice.
Cool.
That was my first two most awesome. I mean, it was legit. And of course, he's like, oh, hey, and got my attention because I wasn't looking.
Surely you've had those moments where you get that feeling like you got to go right then, you got to get up and go look outside. And then you realize the timing was perfect. Like if you'd gone any sooner or later, you would have missed whatever it is.
Yeah, I know. Like sometimes for whatever reason you don't go, and then sometimes you just you have it in your spirit.
Especially with like the Texas Cube and stuff like that. Yeah. I've noticed that there's been times where, just like how Rebecca said it, something happens, you hear somebody say go outside or something, and there it is. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I need to go look. That's how it felt when I figured it out in the beginning, when I started to see things.
I see.
Well,
now.
I had that story that Sam doesn't want or whatever. We don't repeat what he said when it's going to come. We got another 50 years, but it's actually been 79 years since this. So it's been almost 80 years. They said it'd be here in 50 years. They're guessing, and I mentioned it to Stam or whatever, but he was talking about something. Have you ever heard of John Moore or what John Moore says in regards to this subject matter at hand?
No.
You got to check it out, and they've shortened it up or whatever. But you can look up John Moore and whatever. He's another one of what he's saying is that's why they're going to the bunkers, because they know that there's this major chaotic event coming, and he talks about everything from the planets and another flood down to fluoride being a poison and whatever. Very interesting, but that's one of the things I had heard the whole thing early. That's one of the ones, and the other guy was supposedly from the CIA. I don't remember seeing his face. It was speaking. He's like, "Oh yeah, well,
I wonder what type of information they really have about all this."
Yeah, I know.
The documents and files, and just
it's more than we realize.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, supposedly, if it goes on one side, it's only a 20-degree pole shift, and if it goes on the other side, it's a 180-degree pole shift. Well, if it's 180, that's a whole lot worse. That's when it'd be a 400 to 600 mile an hour wave that crosses the entire Earth, supposedly from the north.
No,
all the volcanoes go off. 14 to 25 years of darkness. It's like absolute no survival apocalypse. 80% die in the first 30 minutes. Another 10% die due to dehydration, starvation, and poisoning because of the iron oxide dust cloud that surrounds this thing that passes over us that turns all the fresh water red. And then you can't take a big sip of iron water. You're dead. Taking some iron, whatever. So, and I try not to say it all the time, whatever, because it sounds so apocalyptic. And I have turned off a lot of people telling that story, but that's originally what I'd heard. And then I was carrying that around, and I like hearing that we have another 7 years.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, that's good. At least another 3. I couldn't be sure, but it took so long for them to get here and to their closest point. And now I know that they're leaving their closest point. So we couldn't be much past halfway.
All right. Caroline wants to know, how do you spell John Moore's name? Is it?
JHON MOORE.
Cool.
And I don't have another thought to express about him, but I was trying to express that earlier. Just curious if Sam had heard him.
Right.
No. Asteroids. Well, maybe.
Telling of the story, and he's like, "Well, they ain't never going to tell the people because they don't want to cause chaos."
Right.
Which makes sense. And why else would they have? Oh, like Donald Rumsfeld said, "Oh, well, we don't know where 330. I don't know if it was 30 trillion or whatever. Oh, $330 trillion. Oh, we have no idea." Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that day. Right before that was the day before 9/11, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That's when they came out. When Donald Rumsfeld came out and said that they had no idea where $2.3 trillion of funds that disappeared to.
It was in this guy's van. This friend of a friend of mine, he has his van. It's really big, and so all the money fit in there. That's bullshit, man. That guy in the old days, for a 3% tax, we would have hung people. Now it just things are so different. Doesn't make any
crazy.
sense.
It doesn't. That's something we could talk about for hours on end.
Yeah. And I try not to be political or anything like that when I'm on the show. I don't want to get his flag either.
It's true.
Right. Yeah. Things like that happen. I mean,
Drag the fresh water, gasoline that doesn't have 15% ethanol.
Yeah.
I've heard some horror stories on people's
No, it's
cars,
crazy, yeah.
engines.
Yeah, it'll eat some trucks will just not start. I've noticed that. I've seen a few videos. Like the first time they put it in there, a truck wouldn't start, and they had to drain it. And the truck's fine, but you just can't put that garbage in it because his truck won't run. Due to whatever. I don't understand full mechanism.
I don't either. I just started noticing it too at the gas pump. It's like much cheaper. just because it's cheaper gas. I'm not putting it in my car. No way.
Yeah, put down a little. I haven't seen any. I only go to one gas station here, or maybe sometimes I'll go to Sam's, and they have to put the sticker on there, and I haven't seen
Right.
it. And I asked the guy inside.
I've seen the sticker, but I've heard some people saying that they're just putting the E40 in the regular and mid-grade gas, so that's not good.
No, that's not good. That's the life of your motor going away.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Not fair.
Boy, it is crazy. They just burned all those junkyards. So if you got old cars and you need parts that they don't make anymore, you couldn't get them because junkyards don't burn. They burned junkyard after junkyard after junkyard in a very short amount of time.
What?
I don't know if it was just within a week or 2 weeks.
How many of them was it?
4, I believe 4.
Yeah.
But like junkyards, they're made of steel. They don't burn.
Right.
They do go set all the tires on fire and then everything's still intact.
Oh.
That doesn't make any sense. They would have had to torch the place.
Mm-hmm.
They'd have had to use a fuel because car ain't it. I mean,
And then you hear about it once, and then that's it.
Yeah, it's just
It makes sense.
just
They
like-
want people with the more recent cars because I heard that all the current cars have kill switches, like they can be shut off.
Yeah, that's
you
from
know.
26 and Ford, Ford's one of them, but every model, and they're trying to push, and then it monitors your eyes, so your heart rate's
Yes.
up. If your eyes are dilated, if it thinks you could possibly, that stuff comes from stress too, and from light changes or whatever. But if it notices, like, let's say you're upset, so your heart rate's elevated. Oh, well, you're not fit to drive because you're upset, even though you got your kid in the car bleeding to death at the hospital. So, like, that's crazy. I can't see. I mean, a lot of people are not going to do it. There's sheep that'll do it. I sure wouldn't want it.
Unbelievable.
I wouldn't buy a new car today anyway. It's all baloney sauce.
Right? Yeah, I'm not buying a car that's monitoring my heart rate and pupil dilation. Are you what? No.
I stick in an IV to drive it. So
Right?
use my brain.
Just imagine the brochure.
Gosh, darn.
Come check out our new model, whatever, with our new pupil dilation monitor. What? That's crazy.
Yeah,
No, thank you.
Runs CIC with a super CPU. It knows
Yeah.
in 1 second.
Right? You don't need to put your hands on the steering wheel anymore. Drive with your eyeballs.
Oh my god.
That'll be fun.
That's awesome. That's gonna be so fun.
Oh no. I can't imagine. Can you imagine like a few decades from now what
Sure.
things would be like? I can't.
I can't either.
I can imagine if and for
No.
real, like, could you? Okay, they passed the law or whatever. You have no choice, and then people getting together and just burning the places to the ground. Like, that's how people react when it's gone too far. There's so
Yeah.
much going on in other countries right now. What's going on in Europe, and that happened in Nepal, and it's not on the news, but there's all kinds of uprisings right now. And whatever, due to the immigration,
Yeah.
that's Britain, England,
Yep.
whatever you want to call it. And
Yeah, Sharon's right. They monitor you with smartwatches and your phones and all that stuff. People are worried about they're going to start putting chips in us and all this. They got the chip on you already,
they don't need it. They got your signature and your frequency. They can talk to your
Yep.
cells. They can read your thoughts.
Yeah.
And it sounds far-fetched, but it's not.
Wow.
And they can also make you sick and give you a heart attack.
Jeez.
They can
What?
change-
It tells her if she's not looking at the road.
That's wild.
My word.
I mean, that could be a great feature,
That's a Tesla. Also, you can't take.
especially if
you can't take.
you're,
your
right,
hands off
especially if you're driving like,
Yeah.
for an extended period of time and you're like doing a cross-country trip or something and you fall asleep at the wheel. Yeah. I don't know. The technology's getting wild.
Where's the line? And they ain't cutting no line for moral reason or anything like that. It's only about
Mhm.
profit control.
Well, have you heard about these? It's this company NVIDIA that makes all these chips and CPUs. They're talking about how they're going to start building these like small, like the size of a AC unit that you could like have put in your house, and they're like small data centers. There's like 20 GPUs in this, box, and they're going to pay you to house this on your property. So like $25,000 a year for them to place these GPUs outside of your house. And then apparently you get like, right, it's like solar powered, and they're going to pay for your electricity bill. And that's just crazy to me. I can't imagine what would be going on with that.
I just heard a guy, and I saved it today, I believe, early this morning. He says, I started, I'm the first to start a private data center. And he goes, I've got a system. He says it's a little more expensive, but we don't burn 1 gallon of water. He's like,
right.
I got a cooling system and ain't water, and we don't have to eliminate we don't have to create dead water. Like, that's horrifying that they would even consider creating dead water and making the water no good for the entire population.
It's cheaper for them to, apparently it's cheaper to do it that way, so that's what they chose to build. It's terrible. It's all about the profits, and I don't know.
They're going to start putting them out in the ocean.
Yeah.
They're going to put them out in the ocean.
Yeah, I think China already does that.
China's doing it, and that is also going to create ocean dead water.
Yeah, the more fish.
Oh, we got plenty of water. Oh, there's no fish there anymore for 10,000 miles or 50 or who knows. It's just the next thing. It's not like we're ever going to run out of new horrible ideas to decimate the place.
It's like, what the what is going on with this? I don't understand all these. What do they need all of this for? It just doesn't make sense. I don't know. We could talk. That's another thing we could talk about for hours.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Why are they so wicked?
Right. I don't know, Rebecca.
Hearing that guy from that place with the flag that I don't like, saying that evil can overcome good if you've got enough money and you're mean enough and you've got enough hate in your heart. Oh, evil will overcome good. That's what he said and I haven't said his name, but you know who I'm talking about. And he says and he's been saying that stuff for a long time. Like, there's all kinds of him just saying, they're just the most terrible thing you could think of somebody expressing or actually thinking. Like, yeah, dude, that's a sick dude. At least they're becoming really hated by the world. Like, I hope that, whatever, at least behooves them somehow.
Right.
It's crazy. I don't like it anymore, though.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, we got the first trillionaire ever, made yesterday. That's insane. That's just, it's like, how is that even what? How can one person amass a wealth of over $1 trillion? That's just insane.
Suit what purpose to keep
Monopoly.
It
and I get it. Okay, you've like done you've done all this hard work, and you have employees that are going to be taken care of. Okay, I like that part of it, but the fact that one person has access to all these funds, and this is wild.
Right.
No,
I agree with Carolyn. They do tell you in advance, their plans. It's not a huge secret, but it's just so unbelievable that people, just.
No, they're blatant about all this gnarly stuff. Things aren't kept up secret very much anymore. There's so much on the table. The age of information, along with the age of deception, and we're 2 years past the year of the dragon, and I don't know the story.
I can't believe it either. I can't believe things are the way they are like that, and with the planets, it's just like too much.
It doesn't matter which direction you look either, because there's it's something horrible this way. All the change, opinions, just the confusion, the madness of everything.
It's a lot to process, and it's just sometimes you can get too emotional,
Yeah.
You just gotta shut it off sometimes, which I don't want to do, but sometimes you just have to.
Like, it's hard psychologically on people,
especially when you first learn about this.
Yes.
For sure.
Right. Too much.
Too much. Yeah,
I'm so stoked about myself. I was like, freaking yay! Like, ooh, I know something people don't know. Freaking that's awesome. Good me. I was patting myself and back all the way back to the stories.
I love how Sam says, "I thought everybody knew about this," you know.
No, not even.
Right?
You know,
No.
like the percentage is so
It has been the whole time.
invisible almost. A few hundred people out of 8 billion. What's the percentage on that?
I know, right?
It's been years since I heard the numbers, and I don't even know if it was true or whatever. But supposedly, when I started finding out or whatever, it was less than 1%. I don't even know what 1% of 7.8 billion is, or if it's 8 billion now. I don't know.
Right.
Right, Dara. That's right. You know,
Find out.
But it ain't much.
it ain't much.
It's
And
all
I don't think we
okay.
surpassed the 1%.
They are being taken down, she said.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And just think about it. You've got all this. You've got all this wealth, but you're like the poorest person in the world. It just, you know what I'm saying? It's just sad. Makes no sense.
Let's
I'm gonna
how much good could you do with $1 trillion? Like you could solve problems. You could solve them. All kinds of problems.
You could probably give every person in the world several $1 million apiece, and you would still be, multi billions and hundreds of billions of dollars still would be in your possession. It's just that amount of money is unfathomable. I can't. It's kind of hard to understand what $1 trillion actually is.
You could focus all your energy and all your time and all the minds that you could collect on any subject and probably come up with something that nobody's ever done before, because you could just do anything. I mean, like you could start dispersing on your own for free energy devices. You know, like you get your prototype off or whatever, and then you could just give them to everybody if they wouldn't kill you for it. But look at what Bob Meyer and everybody else that did something that big oil don't like, or the electric company.
So 1% of 8 billion is 80 million.
That's a lot of people.
It's 1 out of every 100. So 80 million is 1%. So it's such a tiny. The people that know about the binary system.
Yeah.
I'll keep working on it. I'll get an answer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like what percentage is 500 people? I don't know. Right? How many people know about it?
Everybody in the whole world.
Maybe 1,000. Right. Let's see. Hang on. Find out what percentage is 1,000.
That's right. Yeah. Having $1 trillion wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing. No, it wouldn't.
Oh boy, it's getting complicated. The answer is 0.0000125. That's 1,000 out of 8 billion.
Oh, that's great.
Oh yeah, I'll put it in the chat. Let's see.
Okay, so everybody like, comment, and share.
Yeah.
We need to get that percentage up a little bit.
That's fucking hot.
2, 5. Okay.
I'll be right back.
It's that. Yeah, let's see. Here we go. That was the number.
Wow.
That's if 1,000 knows. I mean, I would think at least 1,000 over the years and years of all the things we've done. Maybe a little more. Maybe it's not 0, 0.
I mean, at least thousands more. I don't know how many thousands, but lots of thousands have known from this channel just from the amount of time. And But did they realize how many truly realized? I believe the ones that realized are followers, and that's it. You know.
For sure.
Yeah, and I don't know what our numbers are, but I know what our average is.
Right.
And I had heard.
All right, you guys. I'm gonna get going too. I gotta help Jackie finish cooking dinner. She doesn't like chopping onions, so I get onion duty. Okay. I'll see everybody next weekend. Have a great week, everybody. Night, Rebecca.
Good night, Chris. Thank you. See you next week. Bye bye. What's for dinner? Oh, sounds good.
I don't know.
Well,
Whatever Julie wants.
Huh?
Whatever my kid wants, I guess.
Yeah, right. That makes it easy.
I might go jump in the jacuzzi.
Right.
There's the ally. I don't know what planet that was. It's not. I was calling it Atu's moon. I forget what that is reflecting, but sun already set. It's just shining in the sky. That white reflecting back. Was it Yuri that we spoke about? That's causing that white reflection after sunset, where the whole sky's all bright. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I mean, Yuri does do that, and Saru has a more of a. Well, it's very illuminated at sunset.
It's
Saru.
freaking.
Even have you been noticing it
bright.
getting like really yellow, like bright yellow at sunset? That's Saru.
Yeah, and then I've been noticing after sunset it being this color, and that ain't normal. Here, let me turn the camera.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. Okay.
Oh wait.
You got
I can't yet.
background.
I don't know how to turn the background off.
Oh man.
Joey, son,
Help.
son, turn the background off. Joey, get up,
Emergency.
sit up, turn that background off that you turned on there, the bricks.
Jellyfish light in the
Let's do it real
background.
quick.
Hey, Rainbow Flame. It looks like a jellyfish a little bit. It's a lava lamp, and then a little,
Thank you.
one of those things. So
Yeah, well, this is what I was talking to
too.
Sam about today, and it's like that. This camera
Okay.
sucks. Huh?
yeah, yeah, it's pretty bright. What time is it there? 8:24. Oh yeah, that's perfect
And the
time
sun has set and it's gone.
for
the sun,
pictures.
that's
Look how
the
shadow
sunset's
dark
over
it
there to
is.
the left.
That's Yuri.
Yeah,
see how
that's what I
dark
thought.
it is.
Yuri.
Uh-huh.
And then look at
Yeah.
all that size.
That's Saru.
Saru,
yep.
that's what it is.
Yep.
Yeah, and
Yep.
you can see the curve.
Uh-huh.
And
then
we are
if you keep
recording.
going to the right, that's Isatum. So it's
Yeah.
Yuri, Saru, Isatum, all clustered around the sun, over the suns. And then you look, if you keep going, look how green it is in the right. See, that's Nephicity. See the green and the under the trees? That's
Yeah.
Nephicity. Yeah.
Yeah, sick.
That's why
Yeah, it's
looking
right there in the
green.
corner.
So
That was a good idea. The camera.
that layout.
It's a brand new computer or whatever, so at least the camera's okay.
Oh sure. I'm impressed. It looks good.
No, and I like that was cool. I got the curve was there.
Oh, the wall lights, rainbow. Okay, I got you. Okay, I wasn't even thinking about. Yeah, little string of lights. Cool. And some red, yes, some red from my Saturn. That is true. It's 4:24 for T Racy in the morning.
Wow, girl.
Oh my gosh!
Freaking
I'm
die
curious.
hard.
Like when you get off from watching the show and you eventually get to bed, how late do you sleep into Sunday? I'm just curious. I'm just
11.
wondering.
11:30.
Right. If you went to bed at 5 a.m., yeah, 5 or 6 hours is about average for me. So your whole day is not just totally gone, I guess. What's this? Light being refracted, right? Hey, Jesus is in the house.
I just love that what I went and what I was talking to Sam about and finally couldn't get it across or whatever, and that I saw it, and then before we split up, I got to confirm it, and the freaking curve was perfect, and I know it's after sunset. That's just wild. I love that we get clean confirmations. Our subject matter is solid, and Sam says that all the time because it's legit. Like his evidence is like solid granite or whatever's harder than granite. Yeah. What's the toughest metal? That's what it is.
Right, titanium. I don't know. I'm guessing, but
Yeah, well,
but yeah, it's true when you.
It's better to put in your bones because it doesn't rot, but it's very brittle.
Titanium.
Yeah, I'm just full of titanium. I got bolts and plates, and I'm covered
Oh,
in
I
it.
didn't know that. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Okay.
17 18, 19, 20, 21, and then I don't know the amount of screws or whatever.
Oh my goodness! Wow, I see.
got-
Right,
And
a
Narbard.
lot going on. Right. I don't have anything like that. I've had several surgeries though, like 8. That's a lot, I think.
That's a lot. Yeah,
Yeah.
and then you got to
So-
beware because we get to a certain age, and then if they do something wrong enough that it won't heal, you know. So if
Yeah.
they do enough damage, no, surgeries are dangerous. Did you have back surgery?
No, I would not.
Oh, no.
That's
All
the
right.
one thing. I'd have to be in such bad shape before I would.
Yeah, don't. My
Yeah.
my best friend's mom, she's got mild dementia, whatever. I'm pushing herbs and medicine and stuff on her. She's okay, but she's
Yes.
got severe neck pain from an injury where she got break and she has had work done before, and they're like, oh, well, you need surgery again, and she's
No.
79, you know, and in declined health, and I'm all no over and over.
Right.
And,
Yeah, I do have a lot of back problems. Like that's why I'm on disability 4 is neck and back, spinal stenosis and bulging disc
Yeah, I'm stage 1.
arthritis. Yeah, so
Right,
I got a lot
that's-
going on, but I could never imagine surgery. No, I have problems as it is, just in their, have you ever like injections? That's the thing they want you to go through is steroid
Okay.
injection. I can't take steroids. I can't do.
So your stress points for pain. Oh, you mean your body
Right.
doesn't deal with it, or?
Right, I don't tolerate them. I have so many
Okay.
bad reactions. It's so bad.
Oh, well, then you just don't do it.
It's so bad. The last time I had work done on my neck, I could not hold my head up. I had to wear a neck brace because my head was I couldn't hold my head up for several weeks.
That's gnarly.
That's when I knew. Because, like when you lean over and you look in the refrigerator, I had to hold my head up with my hands just to see what was in the fridge. And I'm like,
Yeah, yes.
that's when I knew I'm not doing this again. I'm
No,
done
I
with
get
your
so many.
treatments.
I've had so many friends and relatives and whatever, friends of friends, where you hear the horror stories. Oh, well, they were supposed to do this, but this is how it worked out. Like, oh, and then they never walked again, or they freaking died. Like, me and my grandpa taking family members to the hospital, and then it just always ends up being terrible. This is terrible.
Right.
We finally agree.
Well,
We're like,
risky.
yeah. Well, and I mean,
Not
he had
every-
cancer, and he went in and got COVID instead of getting the cancer treatment. He got COVID, and then couldn't get the treatment, and whatever. They never should have treated him or anything anyway. It was all wrapped around his colon. They made it spread. He only lived 7 days.
Yeah. Right. I've done well to avoid the
They
hospital
do things without proper investigation.
for so many years. Right.
That's lucky.
Carolyn, what does that mean? Rebecca's match is a water sign. And then the next question is, I wonder what Sam's match is. And I'm like, what are y'all talking about?
Astrology, birth sign. I'm a Sag. I don't even know what kind of. Is that a fire sign?
Match. I've never heard anybody say match, like about my matches. Huh. Yep. I mean, I am a Taurus. But yeah, I don't know about matches.
I've heard a little. I wouldn't say I'm real educated on the subject.
Right. Yeah, awesome picture. Chris is right. I mean, because there was 2 videos I didn't play today. One for Rachel in Canada, and then
Chris, did you see? That was Yuri, right?
What was that?
When I went out, and that might have been Yuri
yeah.
that I was filming out there. You could see the perfect curve of it after the sun had set.
Onions are spicy. Did you see it, Chris, when he stepped outside with his camera and showed his sky? Onions are, don't be crying. Okay.
He was working.
Joe is a Cancer. Okay, I've known many Cancers, many. And BS, you are on fire. What does that mean?
Oh, that's sweet.
Wall,
Honey.
water and fire.
Yeah, I'm a fire sign. I'm guessing
Yeah.
that's what it means.
Right.
I'm not sure what she's referencing.
And what is this? Do you know
That's
about the Hydra?
She's also like my super tight
constellation?
friend.
Rainbow, do not know about that. That's a new term for me. I really don't know what the Hydra constellation. Too bad Sam isn't here. I bet he knows.
I know a little, but I
He
can't.
has
define-
answers for everything. Right. Let's see. Cancer sign. Sam's match is also water. You all are just so knowledgeable. I don't really know all the ins and outs on astrology. Yep.
I've
That's
seen
pretty neat.
I've seen much come true. I've got readings or whatever that just fell into place. Like it was,
Yeah.
I got a warning that I didn't heed or whatever, but then it happened. So like it was like, don't trust. You're gonna like somebody today, but don't go thinking you're falling in love, because that's not the case. And to beware, and it told me to beware of danger. And something really bad happened. Got a car totaled and everything.
Oh my,
Well,
right.
not totaled or whatever, but like
But
I'm
it
all
happens.
I'm all here. You know, I let her park the car or whatever, and she wrecked it. It was just really dumb on my part. But like all of the factors of the statement, and it was just a recording, but it was about Sagittarius and on this day, and it was all just right. And I was a kid. It was one of those. It was a recording.
Yeah.
So it wasn't
Yeah.
it wasn't even somebody talking, but it was like just bullseye all the way down.
Like I used to read my horoscope in the newspaper. That's been ages ago.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah, I read the paper.
What is it? Yeah. Yeah. Oh
Something
boy.
new.
That's the extent of my knowledge on astrology. Is
I didn't go.
Oh gosh.
I did.
Sagittarius for Michelle. Yeah.
Me
and
too,
in
Michelle.
mythology, Hydra is a water snake or something like that. Okay.
No, I was
can
thinking of
see
space
that.
constellation.
Yeah. We're going to page Sam. Paging Sam. I'll have to ask him next week. Hydra.
Tired and got a headache.
And Leo for Christopher. Okay. And Gemini for Tara. We're all kind of spread out, aren't we? None of us are repeating each other hardly. All our bases are covered. All right. Well, let's see who's here, and we'll tell everybody good night, and then I guess we'll hop off together. How about that, Joe Pat?
Okay.
So
Sounds
we got
like a plan.
Christopher, and good night to Carol Ann in the star. Yep, we know Carol Ann's here. Christopher, good night to Michelle.
Much
Who else
love
is
to all
here? I
my
know
friends here.
Tara's here. Good night to Tara. And DJ, he's a Leo. I didn't know that. Now I do. Good night to DJ. And
Good night,
Ringo.
beautiful.
That's a new name for me. I kind of knew, I think, but I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you found us. And what is this? Wait,
It's
let's
worth the
hear it.
visit.
Me too.
Knowledge is
Never been put under. Oh wow, yeah. And a decade, 6 surgeries. Wow, yeah. I get that. Honestly, my whole 30s, like the decade of me being in my 30s, that's when it all happened. And then it just kind of abruptly stopped one day. No more problems. Good night to Katie Joe. Yep. Good
Night, Katie.
to Joe. And that might be most of them. That's all the main names I'm seeing. Maybe I bet you Jesus is out there listening. Good night to Jesus.
Yeah,
That's
night.
Michelle. I think I did. Maybe Sharon. Good night to Sharon, even though
Um,
it's not nighttime for her.
Rebecca, well, just a question before
Yeah.
you go. What day do you think you'll be doing your TikTok? Do you know?
I don't know.
Okay.
Because it just kind of depends on
When you can.
the weather and if it's too hot. But it is going to cool down. I can give you an estimate just based on the temperature,
Next time
and
possible.
no rain. Like tomorrow, it's only going to be 73 for the high.
Wow.
I know. I should be out tomorrow and partly cloudy. 50% chance of rain Monday, high 80, low 60. That's ideal. So
Yeah.
Sunday and Monday look promising, and possibly Tuesday. And then after that, we're back. Oh, wait. That's okay. Look, listen.
Yeah.
It's 80 on Monday, 94 on Wednesday, and then 76 on Thursday. That's exactly what I've been talking about, up and down.
Yeah, yeah, we were all referencing it, and I'm hot. It's way hot, like summertime, and then it's freezing. That night, all of a sudden, it's cold. It's legitimately cold. It feels totally unnatural.
No, I know. I mean, here it is, late spring, almost summer, and I don't know. Last week, I was kicking my little heater on, my little space heater, in the morning because it's chilly. And anyway, I'm just saying. That's not normal for it to be up and down like that.
The swings are completely unnatural.
76, and then we're back into the 80s and 90s. But I don't know. I mean, we've been really spared because normally for Oklahoma, it's just hot from like April on, and here we are June and still hitting into the 70s.
And having the cool swings. Well, that and the jet streams aren't where they're supposed to be, so the temperatures are changing. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then also we have the Gulf Stream that carries the heat up, and the ocean conveyor that carries the cool down, that actually keeps Europe from turning back into ice, because it's like the same hemisphere as across as Greenland, and it should be ice, but it's not due to the temperature of the ocean there. And whatever, that's something else that might happen.
Right.
Yeah, supposedly after, regardless of, I mean, of course, I only hope for the best possible outcome, and it's just better to know than not know. But Trump had said it, and he's not the only person who said it. He goes, well, you don't need to be worried about the warming, because the warming's going to end. What you need to worry about is the cooling, because it's going to get really cold. So we're having this climate spike and everything, and it's warming up. Things are going to get wild, and then there's going to be a time of cold.
And then that El Nino, super El Nino, and that's what they're talking about. Severe cold, lots and lots and lots of snow.
Yeah.
So this winter.
How many degrees does the ocean have to get before it kills ocean life? Like, it's going to be over 100? When's the last time that happened? No, it's not on paper.
Oh, man. That's a bad sign.
That's crazy. You think if it, because they were talking about it going up, and I didn't want it to think it made sense or whatever. They're talking about it going up like 20 to 40 degrees. I'm like, that's impossible. The ocean would boil. Like, because I know the previous highs or whatever, it got up to it was like 98, 99. That's unreal temperature. And that was this last year. Like, the oceans were in freaking low and high 90s. So if it went up 30, that'd be what, 128? That's insane. That's like the hottest in the water.
With the data centers in the ocean, it's like on top of all that, then they're going.
Yeah, as we devour the land and the resources, like, make them unusable. Like, that's crazy. It's like to set fire to the place on purpose.
Crazy is the right word.
Why would you destroy the true infrastructure of the land? It's like it's being intentionally done by an entity or whatever. Well, it is. It is, and I won't say that.
They are targeting Earth itself. Like, we're just like bystanders, kind of caught in the crossfire of something bigger outside of us. And I think Earth is the target because, like, they just out to kill Earth.
Well, because I don't care how hard they try. I think they're just gonna, because she's alive. What they're gonna do is just continue to piss her off more, and then she'll just wipe it again. This would be the eighth Great Reset or whatever. Right. And like Sam says 92 times the last 300,000 years. So it's just a regular thing, and what has happened will happen again, and whatever, things will change.
Yeah.
I don't know. I will not profess that I know, because I don't know, but something's up.
Here we are watching it play out, in real time. Yikes. For real. It's like, that's a lot.
It's crazy. Yeah. The story was so wild when I remember first learning it or whatever. And then now that I know it's true, I'm like, freaking, if I didn't have you guys, I'd be freaking going nuts. I mean, I remember it was bothering me because of telling people that are close to me or whatever, and like just not being able to convince them, even when you show them the evidence. Like, my grandfather, who was one of the closest people in my life, was going around telling whatever people that knew me, he goes, well, I don't know if he's a genius or he's completely crazy and out of his mind. I can't tell. because of those stories. And it was whatever, like
Yeah, for real.
2010, 2011, that kind of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't believe me.
So you've known about it longer than me.
I thought about it. Well, I had heard that stuff about Carlos Ferrata, the Brown Dwarf Star. It won't be here for 50 years. And then one guy was a private detective. That's John Moore, who I believe Tara asked about, who is good information. And the full show is an hour and a half, or at least over 90 minutes. And then the other one, gosh, and you can also get a recent interview off Coast to Coast off TikTok. You can just go Coast to Coast Night View interview and hear that one.
Okay.
There's all kinds of stories. Sam is a little. Sam's got a positive attitude about it, and he's right about a lot of things. And he doesn't feel like I know that he's only saying what he thinks he should say or whatever too. But
right.
I don't know. At least he's saying positive things, keeping good vibes about it. I don't think it's probably not smart if they say 80% of the world's population live on the shore, and that's not a good thing. Well, it's probably not. Why would Bill Gates have bought all the land that was over 1,200 square feet? All the land that's not going to be submerged because it's high land. It'd be like new ocean.
Yeah.
Really going to come? Is the Gulf of Mexico really going to come up and split the United States all the way into Canada? And it's just wild. The Navy released the maps, the new Navy maps, for whatever they put a date on it or whatever, coming near future. And they're like, I don't know if the premise behind is what if the cap smelt or whatever, or if the world continues to heat up. But they show the maps where the 70% of the United States is gone, New York's gone, Florida's gone. Yeah, everything below 13, or it's 1258.
Yep. And there's like a big split going up Arkansas, Missouri.
And the Great Lakes become one again, because they were, and they will be again. Yeah, it's freaking wild. And then just imagine having a river, but having fish swimming all the way to Canada. Fish swimming all the way to Canada. You got whales blowing their spout. And I don't know area enough to name it, but
what time frame do you think? Like, I'm not thinking it's an instant.
I'm thinking, okay, well, I'm not trying to say
over
that
so
it's
many
true
weeks
or whatever for entertainment purposes only. But if it was to go a certain way, and at the worst of two ways, if we were to actually have a new north and south, and the continent would be pushed instantaneously, something going. It was like 14,000 miles an hour, something coming in. And then it goes around and it goes out to our north and it comes back in, and it has slingshotted off the sun again, which is part of its precession, and so it gains speed. And I believe the exit velocity is 17,000. And I'd heard all these numbers or whatever. Not that they're my numbers, and I didn't make them up and create them. But I had been thinking that it already would have been here and passed, but then I'm just barely seeing the close passes of the planets or whatever. So the information wasn't just like Sam's saying, and he's right. Well, this ain't true, and that ain't true, and that ain't true. And I can take the time to deliberate on it, and then have my own perspective and see that he's right. So he's right about a lot of things. I like that. I don't know. I need all the information. I've been a lunatic about it. I love the information.
But it's more than just. It's all the visual proof. It's one thing
the confirmation.
To say something. Yeah. We can all see it for ourselves over and over.
There's no denying it. Is it real? Is it true? Is it here? No, that's freaking. It's undeniable. And I've never been so fascinated about something. So I don't know, whatever. It filled my spirit with energy. Made me want to be smarter. Made me investigate. It's a super positive thing.
Yeah, right.
And it's cool to have cool people, smart people with similar interests that understand. No, it's special.
It really
what a wonderful
is.
thing.
I love how we all found each other.
Yeah, and we're not. Nobody's getting conned. You know what I mean? It's all about freaking smiles and laughter and the truth.
We're not selling, peddling products and this and that.
T-shirts and hats and Crocs.
I know. I'm just saying. I think that adds to our credibility that we're not, just out conning people.
No, it's a straight story. And then just whatever. I was complimenting Sam or whatever, but he deserves all the compliments. Just so much proof. I whatever. We've talked about it a bunch of times. I'm still shocked that it ain't viral.
You and me both. Right. We have a specific date for future events. Oh, yeah. Date setters. That's the biggest turnoff I know. Is like somebody.
That's when you know they're lying, is when they know the day. Oh, it's going to be next Tuesday at 4 o'clock.
It never pans out. It never, ever, ever pans out. I don't care.
Yeah, every time they give a date, that was a lie.
So.
It's true.
That's I'm embarrassed for them. Oh, guys. I know. What's this? I saw Rainbow said that they subscribed. I believe I saw that. So thank you. It's nice meeting you. And I'm here for the truth, and not speaking it is only making my best guess. What? You're here for the truth, and not speaking it, I only make the best guesses out there.
So if you're here for the truth and you study the information at hand, you will find it. Please watch the shorts and come back. We would love to have more company.
Right. There's no question what we're talking about is real. It's like, 100%. I wish it wasn't. I really do. As interesting as it is, I would rather it not be happening, right? But yeah, big planets, Rainbow, big planets are passing just outside Earth's atmosphere. And it looks like just clouds because we're seeing clouds from these other planets. That's why the sky is
gas in space, and trillions of different pieces of debris, small and large asteroids.
Yeah, asteroids, clouds.
7 massive planets that are all bigger than the Earth, except for some that aren't.
Let's see.
Like almost nothing, a couple of moons.
I'll just play this for a moment. It's less than a minute long, but just to give you, maybe you've seen what we're talking about. I'm not sure, but just to give you an idea of how close they are.
We won't sell you no lemon.
See how dark? Yeah, it's a different color because it's a different planet.
That's the sky, and that's a planet's surface. And that ozone.
Right. Clouds from other planets. It's that close. Or 7 planets altogether.
And we are so small in comparison.
So that's why the weather is the way it is. The sky looks the way it does. Goes on and on. We're in year 16 years now that this has been happening since we've been, since the binary system and our solar system began crossing paths.
That means you can go back 16 years just in the shorts and watch for like 40 some minutes and see all the planets at a great distance approaching the same planets, new pictures, confirmation after confirmation for 16 solid years of evidence. So if you feel like finding out, it's not hard. Subscribe and look at the videos.
Right. It's all out there.
It's so easy.
Show 171. Woohoo. I know. We did it, girl. I guess we'll go ahead and wrap it up. What do you say?
Cool.
Yeah. Thank you again for joining us. I had a good time.
I never want to leave. I can't help it. And I got feelings for everybody here.
I hear you. What's this? Nibiru is the same as Planet 9, and the oil leakage out of it, etc. Well, I'm not sure about the oil, but
it's not the same as Planet 9. That was a fib. That's misinformation. We live in a binary star system, just like 98% of the rest of the observable universe. Stars are born in clusters, 2, 3, 5, 7. We have one that revolves us, and it returns every 3,554 years. And the planets are passing, and that's why the Earth heated up. That's why we're having the earthquakes, volcanoes, sinkholes, on-land hurricanes, just absolutely strange weather, continents splitting in half and down the middle. and ocean islands rising and sinking, and the information's true. Start with the shorts, like I told you.
Right. Oh, look who's here. Look who's
That
here.
Mittens?
Cat. It's Mittens. Get over here, baby. Get on camera. Says I can't hold her. Yeah, she's coming to get me. She's like ready to hang out.
It's time to sit with Mama.
Girls' night, I guess. Yeah. You described that. You explained that very well. So.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I have much information on the subject matter.
Right. So, all right. Well, I think we got it all. I'll make sure I didn't miss anybody's comment or question. Yeah, definitely go watch the shorts. And there's so many videos here on our channel. And I'm also on TikTok. And then also we have a group on Facebook. So if you do Facebook, I encourage you to join our group. Take pictures and post them to the group. We can see what you see.
That's Skywatchers, right? Is that what you're talking about? I joined. But
Oh, yeah. There's, the Nibiru Followers Anonymous. And then Sam's group is Montana Skywatcher.
Okay.
And
I joined
then,
both.
yeah, Christopher's is Nibiru System Skywatchers. That's his group, Nibiru System Skywatchers.
Yes, and they're all credible.
Right. It's us. So we would. Oh, you're in Belgium. Oh, nice. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, we have actually. I know one member in general I can think of right now. Actually, 2 or 3. When I think about
We
it.
have one in Germany, Thomas.
Yeah, lots in Germany. Several in Germany.
Yeah.
So right. Nice. Well, it's nice to meet you. I'm glad we found each other.
We hope we make lots of friends down there.
Right.
Including
There you go. Mention you found us here on YouTube. That way we'll be watching for you. Right. Carol Ann, she's like secretary in charge practically of all admissions. I'll give her I like how she screens everybody. She's really thorough. So we're better off for that. Seriously.
I love helping when she does it or whatever. When I'm not on, I do it with her.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, we're greasing the wheel. We got to keep that machine rolling.
All right, guys. Well, I'm going to go ahead and hit the button. So thank you again and again. And thank you all for watching. It'll be, June 20th, next Saturday. June's about over, basically, by then. So how fast the year's going. So, but yeah, we'll be back. You know the deal. Next Saturday. 3:00 Central. I'm not sure. I'm guessing in Belgium it'd be like about 9 or 10 p.m. is when we start. Most of Europe is like 9 or 10 p.m. So just so you know, 3:00 Central for Rainbow. That's specifically for Rainbow.
Yeah, and please like, subscribe, and share, Rainbow.
Yes,
So nice
yes,
to meet you.
Rainbow. Nibiru Followers Anonymous on YouTube as well. So it's the same across all those
And
platforms.
TikTok. Yeah.
Yeah. So good. I'm gonna be out looking for Rainbow now. I'll be wondering where they went. And next week, I know DJ. Me too. I've already got video. I've already got my notes started for the next show. So it'll be here before we know it. It starts flying around Wednesdays. Wednesdays, then it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday. It just flies. So that's how it works for me. All right, guys. Well, here we go. I'll hit the button. Thank you to Ceci, and we'll be back next week. So you all take care. All right.
Cameras out. Keep an eye on the sky. Good night.
Good